the sky with locations assigned to stars and other celestial bodies at very, very specific points in time. And that's where the map is for your entire flat Earth. It's in the stars above your head in the celestial sphere. That's where your globe is, not under your feet.
Base to base. That's the best explanation I've ever heard.
Okay, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, because it's in space-time, which you can't access, so you can't really alter the way it works. It just is what it appears to be. So.
Okay, DJ.
Yo.
Okay. So
wait,
what
who
about
just said that? That was
people,
beautiful.
What about the people that? Oh, Plum Bob said all that. That's what you're asking. Okay,
Wait, he's a
DJ.
flat
What about
earther.
the people that take a weather balloon, right, with the camera strapped to it and send it to space? What about that?
Well, they don't really go to space, right? So the highest you can go with a weather balloon is about 120,000 feet.
Not space, but you can see.
Yeah, 120,000 feet. Let's me finish, right? So if you send it up without a fisheye lens on or without a wide-angle lens, it's just a flat horizon from that height. Doesn't really prove anything.
So it's gonna look flat, is what you're saying. I
can show you. I can show you a video now, right? Where
sure, yeah, I would like to see that. Yes,
the camera spins around 360 degrees and it looks flat, but I mean, you're always going to have a little bit of barrel distortion and whatnot. But
why is it spinning 360 degrees?
It just turns around, right? The weather balloon spins around.
Okay,
can I get in here real quick?
Yeah.
You can share your screen on that.
I'll post it in the side chat 1 second.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This placement, it keeps me coming back. So I just sat there, right, thinking I just was hearing a glober. And I was romantically agreeing with him every aspect of physics. And then I look at his profile and he's a flat earther, Plum Bob. Space-time, the fabric of space-time. You almost gave an Easter egg in what you said. You said it's relegated by the stars up there. Did you mean to say that? In the way I think you did?
No. What I was going to say is that we would get to space. Space can't exist in the way that you think that it exists. There's no vacuum of space. There's no outer space. There's only an up there. There's an up there and an over there and a back there. That's all that there is. Because the second law of thermodynamics dictates that. If there was a vacuum of space, then all the air here on Earth that you breathe would fuck off and you'd be dead. And it doesn't. In order to have gas pressure, you need to have a container. And in order to have a vacuum, you need to have a container.
I'm glad we finally have gotten to the core of the matter, unironically. Second law of thermodynamics was mentioned. I have a reputation because of my salacious claim. Temperature, second law of thermodynamics, temperature gradient establishing a dimension, correct? And we have this with Earth, with the North and South Pole. And we have this with the temperature gradient, cold up there, warm in other places. Yeah, so now you have your container. You see?
So we have different temperatures on Earth. That's
the
kind of
temperature
cool.
envelope is the churning.
Well, then let's put it this way. How about you get me some gas pressure without a container? Bring me some gas pressure, and I'll take it from you. Just cut me off. I think maybe about 3 feet would probably do it, and I'll take that.
Let's rapidly try to zero in on the dynamics of this, because that's where the devil's in the details, right? So, if I have hot in a cup and I have cold and I have a divider.
Hey, we're talking about your fake outer space that you believe in. If there's gas pressure on Earth,
I don't believe in outer space. I don't need it.
Okay, well, okay, then we don't have an argument.
I'm going to try to explain it just here. So since we already know there's like a cold place somewhere, whatever, the cold place where the ice is, and then there's hot places, convection, you already know how temperature flows. When you have flow, you have a differentiation, you have a gradient, you have a dimension.
Yep, and high pressure always goes to low pressure.
Good. So whatever is up there doesn't matter. I even agree. It matters what's here. And since we agree something is here, and that something moves in a uniform way, we have a dimensionality construct, a little pole little dynamo rod that can create a deformed Earth, right? You see how?
Okay.
Because temperature distorts things over space-time. You just admitted to that.
No, I'm not admitting to that because space-time, so you're talking about the bending and warping of space-time. So we're talking about Einstein here now.
Yeah, through temperature gradients, right?
And that
Second law of
warps time.
thermodynamics.
And that warps time. I don't
It
think
indeed
so.
does.
You're just going to have various temperatures here and there and over there and back there.
Well, time is not about time. It's about causality, right? The speed of causality. So,
I have no idea what that has to do with this conversation.
Because you haven't got, okay. All right, thank you.
Okay. You still live on a flat Earth. It was measured flat to create the globe in the first instance. So you can enjoy your flat life now.
I don't need to. I have a tensor network that is representative of everything you guys have talked about in here, and it works. So I don't need to play games of the shape. I just have a topology.
Nobody in here is talking about the shape. We're talking about the surface, and the surface is measured flat.
Sure, the topology is flat. Cool. For all intents purposes, with conscious beings on the surface of Earth, it is flat. I would agree to that.
Yeah, and that's how they measured it when they took elevation angles to stars and celestial bodies to map the known lands of the Earth and put those places into the celestial sphere. And that's why there's distortions in maps that people always talk about. It only works on a globe. It only works flat. It only works this way. It only works that way. It's because when you create this with taking geographical locations on the ground and putting them into the celestial sphere, you create spherical excess. And when you try to take it back into a flat, then you've got to get rid of the spherical excess because of your
I think I just almost got
triangles that you do.
With a thought. Have you ever thought about us being artificial, being ran by something else higher up there?
You might need to go to a different channel if you want to think that you're artificial, and maybe you're not here, and maybe you're not actually on Discord.
Yeah, the elephant in the room. No, I know I'm here. I'm talking about what do you think the nature of this construct is, this flat place we live in?
No
I was
idea.
looking at the GIF inside chat, and I was thinking if I were to design a game server, how I would use stars even run a place like this efficiently, so they can never actually realize it. That's what I was thinking about when I saw the GIF. Sorry.
Dude, are you not claiming the Earth is a globe? You're just claiming that you have some kind of topology?
No, the reason why I care about putting forward the idea of like the globe Earth was because it just has been communicated and works as a model. You don't marry the idea. Nobody marries the idea. People live their life as if it's flat every day. They don't think about up there. They're thinking about dumb things down here, if not thinking at all. So it doesn't need to be advocated. People live on a flat Earth mentality. Even globers do every day. Now the nature of the affair. You see, the nature of why things are precisely that way. There's a real story behind that. That's what I chase. I don't chase what's doing this. What's going on?
Okay, well, what are you claiming though in terms of the shape of the Earth? Like, what is the discussion that you're having with Plum Bob? Because it seems like you aren't having any clash.
No, he said something that I deeply agreed with. I just saw something in his words that meant something deeply to me, and that was about it. That's why I asked him to repeat it. I'm a genuine person. I asked him to repeat it because I was like, yeah, that's the sauce right there. So I'm gonna take that idea and go with it. I already had it before, but the pulsars, man, the pulsars. I just wondered if you saw what I saw up there. That was the question. Do any of you guys know how physics engines work in a game engine for video games?
I do. I work in. I use Unity. I play a lot of VR chat.
So you know how the physics engine works, right? To schedule tasks on the processor?
Yes. It does it in like frames, and then it just runs like, general physics equations that you would learn even in like a high school physics class, and then it just does like snapshots in each frame. that you view.
You ever think about how something higher than you could do that to you on Earth?
Well,
Never
yeah,
know.
of course, yes. I've obviously thought of that. Well, I don't know why it matters in the discussion of whether
It definitely would
the
matter to
surface
me.
of the Earth has curvature or not.
It would matter to a thinking man like me, definitely.
Well,
That's all that would
all right,
matter,
so
actually.
here's a thought I've had a lot of times that you actually kind of touched on a little bit. With Unity, the game engine that I already use, I technically speaking, if I just sat down and stopped being lazy and unproductive, I could take all of the globe Earth claims and then I could model it, and then I could view it in VR and see if it lines up with real life.
Yeah. I mean, there's incredible technology. I like to ask deeper questions when that gets in my hands. Would be the question, right? Many people would never ask a question, they'll live and die and just do the perfunctory things. Other men dare stare far out and say, what's going on? Come back with answers, change people, whatever. Get closer to truth.
Well, doesn't it seem like the truth is that the surface does not curve, just based on what we know?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 40 years old. I'm a researcher who's just always cared in life about the truth, done all sorts of random stuff. You would never want me to really be convinced the Earth is flat, because if I did, I would start to think about an obvious thing, and I would pursue it. So I get to the bottom of it. Like, what do you mean?
Okay, well, when you pursue whether or not the surface of the Earth has a curve or not, how do you land on it?
If it's flat, like a game. See, you didn't get the game server question. Flatland. It's the comp sci class. You create your first video game. It's going to be in Flatland because the agents inside the game don't know that they're in data. Like it doesn't. Space and time don't exist. Call of Duty. See, and then haha, you're in it yourself. Does it exist? And then flat earthers dare say it doesn't, it's not this way, it's flat. So then a person like me is going to go out as far as I can to see if it is. Like I told you, the horizon. Remember I told you I was going to chase the horizon, get a drill and go straight through it?
Now you're just waxing poetic and not even specifically saying anything.
I created a unified field theory. I created a quantum stability.
Then talk about it. I'm asking you specific questions.
I'm currently working on it. Literally, I've been like a crackhead from 7 a.m. to like 3 a.m. for the past
but instead of giving us any details that may be interesting,
I posted screenshots and then you guys laugh. I'm not going to post the actual formulas. Are you out of your mind?
Well, just explain what it is you're getting at and why it's interesting.
I've said it multiple times. I've said it to people in DMs. I've said it for years.
But I'm asking you right now. And you have you're standing on the soapbox.
Here. I'm gonna put an academic article in side chat. It's gonna.
I'm just asking you to say something.
I'm gonna answer. It's not gonna take long, and that's the beauty of the truth. You just don't want to have it be this dense. So I'm gonna post an article. It is massive stellar embryo undergoes episodic growth. It has to do with how a galaxy, like a embryo, like cell division, when you fertilize an egg in a woman, and it starts dividing and whatever. Galaxies is theoretically considered to be it inflates like that. It just opens up like a flower, and then boom, your planetary system. And here's your goofy butt. So the idea is the galaxy depicted in the picture is flat. It's like our galaxy is flat, bro, right? But then you're zoom in. You're here. Okay, so the whole idea is how does this whole thing work? Like a game server, and then I go solve it. You tell me it's flat, makes it easier. And then I solve it that way. So here, let me post the article. And if everything is flat, you know what I do? I consider everything to be a projection, and I start looking for the projectors. Am I making myself clear at this point?
Okay, yes. That last sentence you said is starting to get at something.
Nailed it. Excellent. Pulsars, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Here is the article. There you go.
Okay.
I think pulsars are a hot topic with NASA. They've been a hot topic. And back in the day, there was something called masers, hydrogen masers, astrophysical masers, blah, blah, blah. Seems they might know things too. Oh. Here, let me post a Wikipedia page of a Macer.
So what you're saying is that this process in this article that you sent me about the stellar embryos
Bing. Yeah.
is indicative of things that you've observed.
Oh, wait, who's talking right now?
My name is KG.
When you say observe, what do you mean by that?
I don't know. You're just saying, like, do you just find this interesting because it's like a
No,
good model?
okay. Jesus. You're not going to believe me, but essentially I created a unified field theory based on new tensor math. Blah, blah, blah. It's based on things being flat and projected, right? Pulsars, projectors. I already just gave you half of it, right? Okay, now you got to figure out how they work, how the whole thing works. That's what I did across the week. Talked to Quantum Racer, Mr. Skulls with the green eyes. I love geode skulls, by the way, and I love green. So yeah, I took a hint, man, and went running for the horizon. With the drill, a really good drill. I even designed math for it, so I can get all the way through. Right, and then I saw things, and then I put things into LCMs and LLMs, and the math checks out, so we're good. I've done bench testing, I've done comparisons to LIGO data. I've compared it to standing theories in the 77th percentile. Mine, bench tested, is in the 96th, dude. So I'm already multiple standard deviations.
Well, it's very impressive that you have a working theory
I'm not
that
done.
Explains phenomena in the universe that we know can be true. Yeah. It doesn't really seem to have any clash with this topic of flat Earth. So it's kind of like,
did I mention I went ahead
you seem like this is, you're like a cool person, but you're not like having some sort of globe versus flat discussion. Like, that's not.
No, I'm going even further, man. I'm going all the way out there to the horizon where the globers want to make claims and the flat earthers, right? And right in front of them, I'm grabbing out a sophisticated drill and I'm drilling through both of their ideas furiously, dude, every night.
Stop right there and tell us what your definition of horizon is. We all need to hear it from you.
Wherever you right want to claim is this and then that.
You're just making like a weirdly like snarky philosophical claim.
No, excuse me.
About traveling somewhere.
I don't like my words being played with.
Again.
So
Newt,
yeah,
we'll try this one more time. What is the definition of a horizon? Go.
I'm not here to play childish games. You give me.
It's not a childish game. I'll get childish in a minute here if you can't play the game properly. What is the definition of a horizon?
It's in my profile picture, and I'm looking at it. See? I'm not joking with you either. See want me to explain it?
I think we've had enough of Newt for a while.
Newt is just an edgelord. That's all he's trying to do. He's just trying to be an edgelord. Yeah. I get it, but it doesn't really. It's not bringing anything.
No, exactly, it brings absolutely nothing. Nobody has a drill that they're drilling a hole through the horizon. It's just absolute nonsense.
Or computer simulation.
I do believe that maybe
weird
some of his
mathematical computer model. I wasn't talking there, little KG, but thanks anyway. Yeah, okay. You have the floor. Go for it, mate. Tell us all about it.
Wait, were you talking to me? Sorry, I was hard to hear.
Yeah, it was just the T-Dub was like mid-sentence and then you started talking. That was all.
Oh, my apologies. I'm not good with these big calls. I'm like newer to it. I'll be more careful. Hopefully you can accept that.
It's all good. I'm sure T-Dub will forgive you. It's all good. Hey, do we have any other globe earthers in the chat? Right. Anyone want to ask questions about flat Earth or present some globe evidence? Got Bushel. I don't know if Bushel, you a flat earther or a globe earther? Or here we go.
Yo, I'm a flat earther.
Well, that's no fun. Who else we got here? Newt? You there, Newt? Seen Newt in the chat before. Not sure if they're a globe earther, flat earther.
Newt just got muted, didn't he?
No, Newt. N-O-O-T.
Oh, Moot. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Newt. Sea level. That doesn't seem like the kind of name a globe earther would pick. Weedus, welcome to the channel. And that's about it. Unless Hush, do you have any globe evidence yet? Geometric horizon evidence? Crop over distance evidence?
We never got an answer for the flashlight experiment thing, where the flat earther supposedly proves himself wrong or whatever. I would like to hear what people have to say about that, because I've been sent that a few times in the past.
The what?
It's like a
Jaren.
Netflix documentary called Behind the Curve, and there's like this flat earther that like shines a flashlight through two holes into like a camera.
Oh, that was interesting, right?
I don't know anything about it. It's been sent to me because people know I'm a flat earther, so they'll send me shit that's like globe earth proofs.
Yeah, so
How
that
is
was
it
just
globe
like
Earth proof?
Someone sent me an article recently that says that the flat earther accidentally proved that the Earth was round during the experiment. Because he was expecting it to, not show drop, but it did, or something like that. I can send.
Yeah, it's all good. We know what you're
Reddit
talking
link.
about, right? It's like a Netflix anti-flat Earth hit piece, right? Called Behind the Curve. The guy's name's Jaren. Jarenism, right? He has a YouTube channel. And yeah, basically, I think they was supposed to use a laser for the test, but the laser broke, so they decided for some reason to use a flashlight.
Yeah, it's something like that.
And then, yeah, apparently it was like sneaky, like the way it was edited was very sneaky. The whole thing was just tragic, to be honest. I mean, even flat Earth debunkers, right? Like Craig from Fight the Flat Earth, he admits that it was just deceptive. It shouldn't be used as, evidence against flat Earth. The fact that it was done with a flashlight, right? Because the laser broke, right? That's a dumb device to use for a test like that. I mean, the main thing is as well, like the way it was edited, like Jaren said, and people that were there said they cut out a section at the end, right? Like, what did he do? He had the light at a certain height, right? And then he got the guy to lift up the light, and then he could see the light. He's like, "Oh, I see it," right? And then they cut to footage of Jaren saying, interesting. But apparently what really happened was he moved the light back down again, and then Jaren said, "Oh, I can see it again."
I guess
So,
the angle of the light matters too. It'd have to be perfectly
yeah,
level.
how well did they set up the device, like the things they were looking through, and then you've got like when you're shining a flashlight through holes like that, it diverges. Right, so it's just an all-round terrible experiment. Apparently, everyone, globe earthers and flat earthers that were there during that, all walked away saying, "Well, that was stupid. That didn't, it
Like
didn't
it was
prove
just not a good experiment. Is basically the answer.
Yeah, it wasn't an experiment. It was just and then the way it was edited and things like that. So yeah, it's just not good evidence, right? We've got really good laser tests that are being done by professionals, long distance observations, right? And if people want to use that as their evidence to send you, you should, join our home server and go to like the laser test channel, right? And get the proper laser tests and just send that back to them as rebuttal, right? Say, look, here's proper laser tests that are being done by professionals, and yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll get more educated. I'm new
You should
here.
just it's all good, man. You should join the home server.
I think I'm on it. That's how I found this channel. They sent me here.
Oh yeah, I see that you're in it. Yeah, there's tons of information rooms there, but someone's just posted. Oh no, that was you. Yeah, just go to laser tests in the home server, and you'll find tons of information. A long distance observation channel as well. It's a good one.
Well, this is boring.
We'll bring forward some Globetard proof and see how much it livens up. Maybe Hoopy Frood's got some. Did you bring any Globetard proof with you, mate?
No, I was hoping people were talking. I want some background noise.
Oh. Maybe you can have a yak to Grandpa Fiddlebone up there. See if you can squeeze
You want to talk,
some
Hoopy?
proof
What's
out
your
of it.
favorite kind of egg? How do you make your eggs, Hoopy?
Soft scramble.
Soft scramble.
Yeah.
That's pretty mean. Sounds good. I made some hard-boiled
poached,
eggs
or
before.
Either just poached or soft scramble.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of poached. I don't know why.
I know why. Because it's got
Why's
to go
that?
in water and water proves level. Pisses him off.
I don't like a runny yolk. I think that's my thing.
Nothing's wrong with a runny yolk, and you can always cook it a little longer if you want to like less runny.
Word. That's true. What about you, Matrix? Do you have eggs in Australia?
Nah, never heard of him. What do you fucking think? Fair dinkum.
Do you guys eat like kangaroo eggs?
No, they call them Joes or Joeys.
Okay.
Isn't that
I
right?
think I'm going to have to add that to my collection of stupid. Do we eat kangaroo eggs?
Come on, that was a good one.
Yep, that's going in. Fuck it. Hold on. I'll be back in a sec.
I came up with that one on the spot.
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
Oi, mate. You don't eat the eggs, you eat the meat.
You gotta raise them, get them nice and plump.
My grandpappy owns a kangaroo farm. What you know about that?
Dude, Kangaroo Jack was such a good movie.
I've never seen it.
I say that only because I watched it when I was a kid. So all movies when I was a kid were good.
I think I'm missing out. This is pretty boring, though. Someone say something. Someone tell me the Earth is flat.
Sure, I came to
Convince
this. I saw 33 people. I was like, surely there are people talking here.
I know. Sad. Someone tell me how tides work.
See, I'm a flat Earth globetard. It is flat and it is a globe.
There you go.
This guy sounds like he's trolling.
No,
How tides work. I didn't make a claim of how tides work. It sounds like you already have the answer in the hopper. So with your explanation for your tides, Grandpa,
why does it sound like that? I asked a question.
We're gonna need validation of that via experiment. Okay.
What experiment? I just asked a question. Why are you bugging out?
Well, I don't know. I don't explain things I usually don't make claims for. It's one of my refrigerator rules.
What
it
claim
sounds
did I
like
make?
you have one in the hopper.
Why
So
does it sound
why
like
don't you
that?
go ahead and explain it, Grandpa?
What claim did I make? I asked a question.
The tides.
What are you crashing out for?
Tides.
Yeah, I asked a question about tides.
Tides. Well, I asked a question. No one made the claim for it.
You need to. I'm starting a conversation.
All right. I didn't
What are you
make a
crashing
claim
out
for
for, man?
tides.
Chill out.
I don't feel compelled to explain things I didn't make claims
nice. So
for.
you don't know. What's the big deal?
Why don't you
don't know?
I didn't say I didn't know, dumbass. Don't overtalk me either.
Well, you said you don't know. It's okay.
Yeah.
What's
So
the big deal?
it sounds
you
like
don't know
you
something.
know.
What's the?
It
No,
sounds like
I already
you know,
said I don't
Grandpa.
know. No, I already
My
said.
God, you got diarrhea of the mouth. Typical globetard. What is your best scientific evidence for your globetard, Grandpa?
What are you crashing out for?
Yeah, what am I crashing out for? I'm getting ready to expose your dumbass. Yeah, same thing. Diarrhea of the mouth, globetard. Doesn't know his ass from a pipe wrench. You think you could come here and Elmer Fudd sophist your way through this, Grandpa? I don't think so. All right? Go back to your cake decorating threads. Right? Before I bring out my wolf pups on your dumbass.
Oh.
Fuck me, I'm still stuck on the do we eat kangaroo eggs. That's going to rile me for the rest of the afternoon now. Fucking society's doomed.
You wonder if he was thinking ostrich, but said kangaroo instead.
No. I'm talking specifically about kangaroos. Taking the piss out of my accent too. Didn't do a very good job. But I will give him a 4 out of 10. Not the worst one I've heard. But, eh. Holy shit. All I heard then was, ka-ching! Free rent, motherfucker!
So, is the Earth flat?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Do we like know that for sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. It's fairly flat, measured flat, aviated flat, navigated flat, practically used as flat. That should do it.
But like, do we really know?
Yes.
But like, what if it's like slightly bowl? Like it's like a little
But
bowl.
what if it's not like anything? It is what it is.
Damn, you're right. Maybe it is just a bowl.
A bowl.
That's what I think.
That you think? Well,
the water, because the water is held in the middle, and so that's why it don't fall off. But the gravity still don't go down.
Gravity. What gravity are you talking about?
It's like a saucer. It's like a saucer.
Which gravity are you talking about, Mr. Bowles?
Electromagnetic.
No, gravity's not electromagnetic, for fuck's sake.
But I have evidence for that.
Good.
So essentially, as you go up higher off the ground, essentially the amount of electricity that you exacerbate or feel goes down. And
exacerbate or feel, you're a glue sniffer. What is electromagnetism?
Electromagnetism is when you run electric currents through a piece of metal or conductive material that causes it to make a magnetic interaction with other materials. And so essentially that's why the bowl theory trumps the flat earth theory. It's the newest
Don't overtalk me, you glue sniffer. Shut the fuck up.
No, whatever. I have my glue can right here.
Shut up.
Right now.
Shut up.
Can't globe well enough, has to troll.
Nah, I'm being for real though. I had to switch up to the bull theory after what happened in December. I'm still coping.
What happened in December?
Yeah, the sun didn't set. And they said that the sun wouldn't set on a flat Earth, so you had to switch it up from the globe.
That's what I was saying. So I was like, fucking bull theory, bro. They were on the lip of the bowl.
Sounds like you smoked too many bowls.
Man,
got him.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
So the only thing that resembles a bowl around here is your haircut.
No, it's
Boy,
flat.
Christmas haircut.
No, it's flat.
Is
The
this
bowl
guy
theory.
sells a baller?
No, I'm a bowler.
Are you a ball earther?
No, I'm a bowler. It's the newest trend right now. You should look into the research. It's really something.
Yeah, we looked into
you're
it.
a troll, dude.
You should be institutionalized.
I'm actually calling right now from the asylums.
Yeah,
I'm on the toilet right now.
Yeah.
They feed me
Patient number
porridge.
664875. I know it. Your sister told me.
Nope. 544332.
Yeah.
Cells, where do you think you live?
In a bowl?
Second sector of the bowl Earth.
What is wrong with this guy?
He's talking from an institution. He already told you.
No, it looks like it's flat, but on the scale that the Earth is, it's a bowl. So when you're so small on it,
you get pumped up at the psych ward.
probably like, it's a good question. But no, the bowl is so big that when you're small on it, it feels flat, but it's actually a bowl. That's why the water doesn't fall off. Like these fucking globers, bro. Like they think it's like a globe, but it's a bowl.
For the kids at the back of the bus that didn't hear the first time, are you saying we live in a fucking bowl, as in a breakfast cereal bowl?
Yeah, that's why the flat earthers, they're so close to the truth, but it's a bowl.
Excellent. I can add that to my collection of stupid shit.
But no, it's better than the flat Earth theory. Think about it. That's why the water don't fall off.
There is no flat Earth theory.
That's what I'm saying. The bowl theory trumps the flat Earth
There
theory.
is no bowl theory. Can't trump something that's not the same
It's
category.
the bowl theory.
No, you're a glue sniffer. It's the glue sniffing theory.
You should try it.
No thanks.
No, but the we measure the Earth as flat. We go through the Earth as flat. Everything we treat it as flat, but in reality, it's a bowl because on the scale that we live, it's flat. But in reality, it's a bowl.
You're a bowl.
It's still curved inwards. That's why the water don't fall off.
Sure, you're a bowl.
Globers and flat earthers got it wrong. Join the bowlers, bro.
Yeah. I'll wait for the movie.
Nope. We got a bowl earth convention right now happening.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
No, but thinking about it, we measure the earth as
Just
flat.
shut the fuck up.
We treat it as flat. It looks flat. Everything is
Just shut
flat
the fuck
about
up.
it. But it's so curved on such a
Shut
small
the fuck
level
up.
like that.
Just shut up.
It's a bowl.
Thanks. Shut up.
Sweet silence.
Do flat earthers think that it's possible to go to the moon?
No.
How come? No, can't you just keep going up?
Second law of thermodynamics violation, vacuum of space.
Oh, okay.
So any appeal, not only that, any appeal to the celestials is a tear-jerking belly laugher. It's like appealing to how things work in Narnia. Like hookah smoking caterpillars in Narnia. How's their digestive system work? No. You got to prove Narnia first. So no appeals to the celestials whatsoever. So all your redshift, all your black hole horse shit, all of what the sun is and what other things are made of. You don't know what the medium that they're in is. It's Narnia. So back down to Earth. We're looking for evidence of a globe. Been going on, since 2014? About 15 years now. Me personally, I'm only looking for 9. Still haven't heard it. Actually, the argument was over in 2016. So ever since then, it's just been laughing at globetards and dancing on their graves, more or less. Watching them make horses' asses out of themselves. Just stay here for a few minutes and there'll be another one that comes along. But if you go over to the Land of Misfit Toys over in Earth Awakenings, they got a server over there. They're still trying to think up flat Earth and globe Earth tests to do together. Maybe you could go over there and help them.
I want to help him.
Crit, most of them are over there because of you.
I know. That's why I'm saying help him to the door. Get. I guys haven't told you what happened with Sin Cleanser. Triggered the shell of that dude. The sink cleaner.
This is one of the millions of stories cars.
Hello, are there any Globers on?
No, they're on something.
Lots of drugs, that's for sure. Hello, Newt. Do you have a microphone? Hello, Newt. Who's this guy? Why is this Glober hushing here? He never opens his microphone.
Yes, he does. He did about a week ago, and someone gave him a serve, and he's been quiet ever since.
He talked, yeah, because people thought that it was an Evans. It was an Evans alt, but then he talked, and then we're like, okay, that's not you, or it's not Evans.
Hello, Hush. Why don't you unmute that microphone and prove your globe to us? So we got two scared Globers in the VC right now who won't open their microphones.
Yeah, they're pretender.
But why are they so scared all of a sudden? What happened to them?
Because they'll come in here with.
Yeah, but they should be loud and proud, dude. They got the scientific authority behind them.
When they cut people off 5 or 6 times.
Dude, cutting off. You should talk to the guy, U.S. State Department. The guy's mentally unhinged.
The end of your sentences keep cutting out, by the way. Who was saying it? Flatman? Sorry, Flatman.
Sorry about that.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, I was just saying they'll come in here and be douche nozzles, get muted, and then complain they're muted.
Collapse is in the channel below us right now. Did you already ban him? Did he already come in or what? Usually he comes in here and says he's going to destroy us.
That boy ain't right.
Hello, Crit.
What up?
I'm playing Gary's mod right now.
What are you, 12?
No, dude. Almost. Yeah, no, I'm not 12, bro.
He's 11. 12 is next week.
Hey, dude. Gary's mod is a good game.
That's supposed to be like Quake or something, or Half-Life?
Like Half-Life, dude, but there's just this... There's only one server I like to play on it. Other than that, Crit, you're into board games, right?
Yeah.
Do you have Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
What is that actually like when you play it?
Well, I mean, it varies depending on the group you're in, and different people have different things they want to do, and like I mean, in the Nebula sense, it's a role playing game, and it sort of functions in the same way like when you were a kid and you played Cops and Robbers, or Cowboys and Indians.
What, like with your friends in real life? Like on the field?
Yeah, but then you have like rules, and there's like different things you can do inside the game that try to maintain like a a consistent world.
Okay.
Is sea level or disinform, is that despite everything?
Oh, there's a guy in your name is CeeLo.
Yeah. Hello, Push. Welcome in, Push.
Hello. Why everybody's muted?
I don't know if you're talking from under your pillow or what, or if you're just not close enough to your mic.
Oh, you hear me right now?
It's a bit better.
Yeah. Why everybody is muted?
Not much conversation
What do you mean
going on
everyone's
at the moment.
muted? I don't know what do you mean by that?
We kind of have a bit of chat etiquette, like we try and stay muted if nobody's talking.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, sorry, when we're not talking. So when an individual's not talking, we request that they keep their mic closed.
Gone already. Wow. Imagine what would have happened if we hit him with the subject matter. Ooh.
Who's Weedus? Weedus. You new?
Hello, Vetus. Unmute that microphone.
Oh, it's Vetus, is it? It says European. Vetus. Vetus.
I think Vetus is scared to talk, dude.
What about you, Matt Will East? We haven't met before. I don't know who you are. Are you a Glober?
What's up, Timbo?
Timbo.
Or Kim? Oh, I'm sorry, Australian guy. I said it wrong. T Dub, man, T Dub. I apologize.
How's it going?
Has anybody remember a guy named Timbo? I hope he's doing well. Him and his.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Nothing much is going on. It's a big bright moon out there. I'm sure everyone has seen it. You couldn't miss it, really.
I have seen the moon, yes, before. I see it at the moment.
Well, just wait till, I don't know, y'all are in the future, so wait till tonight. Does that make sense? Okay. There'll be a big bright moon out in the future for you guys tonight.
Nice, if the clouds go away.
Yeah. Call me, would Would it be a category error if I said I was now a scientist? There's gonna be a big brown. Wait, there's gonna be a big bright moon tonight. I'm a scientist. You can trust me.
Ah, you're making a prediction, right? Yeah. Is that based on the Globetard?
I'm in a category error. Yeah, all's well. Not a Glober. Not a Glober. And I know you need a flat plane in order to be a Glober. You need to tell me. You need a flat plane to tell me how globy the Earth is. So there's that.
Uh-huh.
I know. Yeah. I don't want to get on a soapbox, but I know the Lord Jesus Christ, Jesus of Nazareth, and Emmanuel. I know that. But subject matter of how the Earth is measured. Yeah, that's why we have people who reify those measurements into a globe. It's a real old trick, simple to do. You just switch out a briefcase, reify 2 dimensions into 3, or reality, and the vis-a-vis, per se, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. Help me, T-Dub. Help me, T-Dub. We got people out here measuring the Earth flat and claiming it's a globe.
Indeed. Yeah. Yep. Angle measurements. Elevation angle measurements.
There's the old, I like that old argument I heard from Quantum Eraser, the one with the horizon, right? It's got a slope of 0 degrees, and the Naval Academy defines the horizon as a slope of 0 degrees, and then I screwed it up already, but there's the y equals
you
mx,
did. Yes,
y
you
equals
did.
mx plus b, y
Yeah,
equals
you
slope intercept
screwed it.
formula.
Yeah, you
I'm out of
screwed it.
practice. We need to do that more.
I don't know who you're talking about, but he sounds like he's onto something.
The slope intercept formula, y equals mx plus b. A little algebra.
Yep. Horizontal lines have a rate of change of slope of 0, but curvature is defined by the United States Naval Academy as the rate of change of slope of non-zero.
So how can you have a horizon on a globetard?
Exactly.
Anybody have any scientific evidence of a globe Earth?
Sister.
Anybody got any malformed facts out there? Speak on up. Shout out if you know it. There was another one QE had with the. I'm gonna screw this one up too, though. But it's beautiful, bro. It's there's a relationship between the stars and the ground, and people recognize this relationship. I forget how the argument goes exactly, but it's a beautiful one. Is there a relationship between the celestial bodies and the ground, and the surface of the ground? Aren't you embarrassed? Kimbo, is Kimbo still in here? Kimbo, tell us about water, man.
Is Witsit trying to like do the freaking Zoolander, the smooch face or something? Like, what is he doing? Does that not give you Ben Stiller vibes from Zoolander? Come on.
Ugh. I'm sure you've seen. Did you watch that Flatseed? The Earth is not flat after all, featuring Zoolander.
I remembered it as soon as I went to the gifts that it's called the Blue Steel. No, I did not watch that, no.
So that look would be called the No Vape?
That's funny, Matrix. The No Vape. There's got to be some questions out there. Something's on y'all's mind.
They're probably all concerned that I'm going to get all their dumb shit and put it in one song. Play it back to them.
Yeah, that's what they love about you, Matrix. It's been a while, dude. It's always great to hear you, man. Your attitude, you have one of the best personalities. Like your character is really cool, man. I like how you're quick-witted.
I've been called a character a few times. Don't worry about that. Probably a few other names I can't mention online, but yeah.
Seems like you got some peace and joy in your life too. Hold on to that, Matrix.
I used to a long time ago have this smart ass saying. A lot of people are like, oh, you're always reasonably happy-go-lucky. And it's like, only gravity brings me down. I love that shit, eh?
That shit was debunked 110 years ago. No. It's funny.
I was waiting for QE to say something then.
Yeah. Gravity, what's that?
Shit that brings me down. That's what I just said. Oh, yes. Actually, how did your show go this morning or last night? I don't even know what it was for you, QE. Did it get any better?
I heard the last 45 minutes. It was awesome.
Because I had to go to work, so I heard a little bit of it, but yeah, I didn't know who was going to step up first. That Dr. Shiva or whatever his name was, or Dave.
You mean Chavez?
Yeah.
Chavez?
Yeah, he flipped off the camera a couple of times, dude.
Oh, nice.
Dr. Shiva Inu?
No. Don't take
QE
that
just
bait.
making shit up.
I heard him drop his F-bomb. I left just after he dropped his
He
F
did.
He did. He dropped the F-bomb. Yeah. Dr. Shiva Inu did. He's a Sharpay.
Is there any way we can get Dave into FED one day and just go, now, right, sit him down and just explain shit to him? Right, next time you get one of these so-called experts in, don't talk. You're going to do us all a favour just by shutting up.
Poor Dave. Pray for Dave.
I know he means well, but when I first started listening to that this morning, and he started going on about his toroidal shit, I'm just thinking to myself, going, "Is that Witset's dad?"
Yeah, someone's a puppet over there. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Probably best not to know. And we can all be more entertained when they pop out with random new shit.
Dave's busy, dude. That wasn't his latest interview. That sucker's. He's probably had 5 other interviews since then.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, well, so if he's had 5 interviews, that's about 3.5 weeks of entertainment from FED. Awesome.
Yep.
Or about 18 minutes of QE ripping the shit out of him, and the rest of the time is...
It's not, yeah. QE, bro. QE's got to consider his own health and wellness, you know? There's only so much anyone can take.
Well, he's not getting any younger. Like, seriously.
Yeah, you can't kill bad grass. We love QE.
That was funny this morning too. He said something about this badass leather jacket, and then he goes, "Oh, my brother's got that. I might have to have a talk to him." And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, "Oh, fuck, there's 2 of them?"
Could you imagine?
It'd be funny as shit, eh? Imagine having 2 of them in here. They'd probably just argue with each other. Like most brothers do. Oh, he's here finding himself too. What a shot.
What a picture. What a picture.
It'd be funny if his brother was a full tilt cultist anti-flat earther.
Is it Mardi Gras yet? I think it's getting close, man. It's Tuesday. We're in February. It's about that time. It's crawfish season. I heard Echoes. I think I heard AJ not too long ago, maybe a few days ago. It's always great to hear that, brother, from another mother. I don't know, man. Y'all been getting a bunch of ballers in here, or if it's just Echoes like it is now?
actually, this is the quietest I've heard it for a while. We've actually had a fair bit of entertainment. We've taken it upon ourselves to collect up some of the dumb shit they say so we can make music out of it.
Wonderful.
So, where's our list? I'll go back to our list of dumbassery. So it started the other night when one of them jumped on, and these are direct quotes from Ballers. Now, this idiot was talking about subjectivity, and his quote was, "Apples are buildings." So, naturally, that made it to the front of the line. The next one that come along, he got 3 good ones out. Air is not a gas. Question, why can't you smell air? And this is QE's favourite. We can't do experiments on gas because the wind will blow it away.
That's a good one. That's 3 good ones, yeah.
So today we got, do we eat kangaroo eggs? We live in a bowl. Glue sniffing theory. So yeah, I started putting a bit of a rap song together.
Dude, that's gonna be brilliant. That's gonna be brilliant.
This is what I've got so far. Subjectivity, specificity, apples are buildings, no connectivity. We live in a bowl, you should try it. Glue sniffing theory, I ain't gonna buy it. Eat kangaroo eggs, they taste yummy. Shit that Globers say ain't that funny. And so that's where I am so far.
Nice. I like it. That's that's gonna go platinum for sure.
So yeah, so we're gonna save up
straight past double plywood, right on up there to platinum.
Oh man, that's crazy, isn't it?
That's a good.
It's gonna be your rapper name, Matrix. Your rapper name gonna be 33 cents.
Yeah,
33 cents. Or 3.5 cents. So I've been tipping the lyrics into Suno, so I can just to get a bit of a feel of what it comes out like. But if I chuck that on there, will that work? Oh, I'm mad.
33 1/3 cents, half even.
So that was one of the in text chat. I just put it up. So I've only listened to about 30 seconds of it, so I don't know what it does after that. I haven't got that far. But yeah.
A lot of people talking in here.
Hold on, I might get some more. Just wait for it. Hello, geeks.
Hello.
Did you bring your proof of Baltard with you?
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry. Say it again.
Did you bring your proof of Baltard with you?
What's that?
You know, the thing you believe you live on.
What, Earth?
Oh, so it's flat now. Awesome. That was easy.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said at the beginning. So I don't really know what.
So, did you bring your proof of Baltard with you?
Yeah, you said the thing you live on. That's what I didn't understand. Because I said Earth, and that was it. What's the thing I live on?
Are you heavily medicated?
No. One odd question. What's the thing I live on? What are you referring to?
Okay, every other time you've been in here, have you brought your proof of Baltard with you? And today you don't know what that means.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
All right, we'll
this
try
one.
another
Sorry.
one. Did you bring your proof of curvature with you?
No.
You don't know.
I said no.
Sound like you said don't know.
Okay, well, I've clarified that I didn't.
Right.
Hmm.
Disappointing.
But what was the thing that I'm on? You said, what's the thing
I
you're
don't
on?
know what you're on. I don't want to know because you might scare little kids or something that are listening at home. I don't.
I don't know what that means.
Little
but
kids are in here? Oh no, I
didn't
better go. That's
I didn't
gross.
offer. Never mind. I'm a bit confused, but whatever.
I don't know about you guys, but I love a comfortable silence.
Oh, this isn't uncomfortable. I was having a good time. You ruined it. No, I'm joking. Well, I say this is uncomfortable silence. Yeah.
Okay, how's everyone doing? Good. Geeks, are you there, geeks? Alrighty then.
Oh, cool. QE's back. Oh, QE, I informed your little mate CB that he's a cheap bastard.
Thank you for passing on the message.
Thought you'd like that. Actually, when I first told him, I said you were looking for him. What for? Because you're a cheap bastard?
T-Dub, that avatar is from a book, but I can't place it. Give me a hint.
I'm not sure, man. I got it from a GIF. So, or GIF as some prefer to call it. Yeah, I just grabbed a snapshot from a GIF and used that. So I couldn't tell you, man. But he looks like he could be a relative of mine.
I'm gonna need a better hint.
It might have been the book Fucked If I Know.
My laughter is moot.
Actually, there is an Aussie song called, is it Fucked If I Know or Stuffed If I Know? John Williams.
John Williamson, Stuffed If I Know.
Stuffed If I Know, is it? Well, we'll just make up our own words, right?
Stuffed if I know. Stuffed if I know. Stuffed if I know. I think I'm in the wrong game. He's actually got some pretty tidy songs for an old stoner.
Pretty clever songwriter. He was. Or is. Bit of a greeny sort of. Yeah. Don't really like his greeny shit, but yeah. Pretty clever. Musician and lyricist, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Cootamundra Waddle's just beautiful. What a lovely song.
What is this?
I'm just waiting for Daz to start doing a rendition.
Dr. Prawn, Oklahoma. Open your mic.
It's open.
What's up, dude?
Not much.
What's going on? What, you got a message for the world?
No.
Dr. Prawn, Oklahoma. Are you a doctor?
No.
What's a prawn?
It's like a shrimp.
Shrimp, Oklahoma?
Yeah. But I am going to law school.
Dr. Shrimp, Oklahoma is going to law school.
Yeah.
Dr.
You
Prawn.
asked if I was a doctor.
So you're not a doctor?
No, I'm not. But I'm going to law school though.
Yeah, but you're not going to be a doctor.
No, I'm getting my LM.
Doctor in law.
Oh, sorry. My girlfriend's calling me.
So
you know about? Oh, he's just deafened. The fuck? Oh, he's got a call. Did he say?
Yeah,
Are you
he's-
aware?
I'm guessing he's got a call.
Dr. Prawn, Oklahoma. That was Dr. Prawn had a phone call. They needed Dr. Prawn. Paging Dr. Prawn, Oklahoma. Dr. Prawn, Oklahoma.
Caught some prawns in my younger days.
I don't know. I caught some jumbos. I caught some giant jumbos. I caught some large shrimp. I had shrimp stew, shrimp etouffee, shrimp sandwich.
Okay, Forrest.
I got one attached to my body.
That's about all there is to know about shrimp.
Been on a shrimp boat?
What do y'all butterfly in Australia? Y'all butterfly shrimp? Like that's how y'all fish? With the butterflies off of the shrimp boat? You ever do that?
What? No, no, you lost me.
You got any oyster boats in Australia?
We got trawlers.
Yeah.
Yeah. But when I was a kid, we just used to go to the jetty and just chuck in some nets and reel them in.
But you called them prawns, T-Dub?
Yeah. Yep. Cocktail prawns.
Just when I thought we had something in common.
We don't throw shrimps on the barbie unless they're, annoying midgets.
I saw an advertisement. Have you ever been to midget wrestling? Support your midget wrestlers, bro. They're professional athletes. And that's a fact. Yeah, I went to a midget wrestling contest and it was well worth it. It's worth your time. It was a dream come true, honestly. I was rooting for dude, they had this
Eddie
one
Bravo.
guy. You were there too.
It's nice to see you have an appreciation for the little things in life.
The only time I ever ate shrimp off a barbie it was cooked by some Russian guys. We were having our own barbie, they were having theirs, and we just got to talking, and they said, "Here, try some of this." Right. They were cooking shrimp or prawns, whatever, on the barbie. We were just cooking sausages and steak.
What about shish kebabs? You have many shish kebabs in Australia?
Oh, yeah. Love the shish kebabs.
No shrimp shish kebabs? No prawn shish kebabs?
Yeah, we do that sometimes. Yeah, bit of capsicum and pineapple with it. Yeah.
What a picture. You ever played any rugby, T-Dub?
Yeah, in my younger days, yeah. But I wasn't really, I was more of a cricket player.
Yeah, I got into the rugby, both league and union.
I played one tournament, man. It was the Day of the Dead tournament in San Antonio, Texas. I was playing with the Woodlands Rugby Club, and we played 3 games, right? I was a wing. We played 3 games, and we made it to the championship, but we forfeited the championship game, dude. I couldn't walk, bro. Like, I hadn't cramped so bad in my life. Like, I never cramp, and I cramped so bad. It was horrible. People couldn't help you. Like, no one could help you. It was terrible.
Playing league, I was prop. Playing union, I was either hooker or flanker because I was fast. But you look at me now and you just go, no fucking way. You're too old for that shit.
Yeah.
Him? Really?
And then, high school football in America, I played I was 9 years old playing football. I started boxing when I was 8 years old. There's a lot of boxers in Australia. Do y'all have like in England, how they have it set up? There's like pubs everywhere and people actually will help the fighters. There's like a economy almost behind these fighters over there in England. Is it the same way in Australia?
Yeah, it depends if you travel in those circles or not. I've got a few friends that are into the boxing, and they go through police boys clubs, and they do have quite a few amateur fights that go along. And I've been to a couple of them, so yeah, it's quite interesting if you're into that side of it.
Yeah, there's a Olympic medalist boxer from my hometown.
Oh, tell us more, man. Who's this?
His name was Spike Cheney. Yeah. And he's a deadbeat. He goes to schools now to give talks about staying off drugs, and he goes there and on drugs and breaks down crying in front of school children. Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Is he old man, young man, or middle-aged guy? What?
Oh, he'd be old now. Probably, I don't know, probably in his 50s or 60s. I think he was a little bit older than me.
And he was a medalist. So was he? Do you know anything about his fight? Like, was he a lightweight? Was he a heavyweight?
I think he was heavyweight. I can't quite remember. But I think he was a Olympic silver medalist. I don't think he got gold, or did he? Maybe he got the gold.
So he was a professional fighter as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but he didn't make it real big apart from that. He just had that one big hit in the Olympics, and then I think his career went down after that.
Lightweight silver medal.
Oh, he's lightweight, was he? Lightweight silver medal. There you go.
Born in 69.
Silver medalist, lightweight. What year?
What did he do that in? The 88 Summer Olympics. There you go.
Oh, dude, that was... The United States had a bad team at that time.
And he also pulled a bronze in welterweight in the 1990 Commonwealth Games.
That's awesome.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, and we've got another one. What's his name? Matrix. He was a football player too, wasn't he? What's his name? It was on the tip of my tongue.
Well, not that dumbass from St George.
Yeah, no, I've lost it. Hang on.
Mundine.
Oh, Anthony Mundine. Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
His biggest problem is his mouth. If he'd have kept the bastard shut, he would have gone a lot further. Just let his fists do the talking.
Well, boxing has the greatest stories. They have terrible stories as well, but I don't know. I think it's the best sport in the world because these men can change their lives with their fists, and damn it, that's honorable. You can make this world whatever whatever you want to make it to be. God willing. Mundine.
Yep, Anthony Mundine.
Was he that tall guy? Like, I don't know. I'm thinking of some guy from Australia. I don't know if he was a boxer or not. But he got in a fight, and I can't remember who he fought, but he lost bad. I don't know if that's who y'all are talking about.
No, I don't know how his fights have been going. Some people love him, some people hate him. I just go, yeah, he's one of those. There's no mid ground with it. His father, ex-boxer, very, very fucking handy in his day. Not someone you'd walk up and say you're an idiot. He'd probably smack you pretty solid. So.
Have you guys seen that lightweight out of Japan? Inoue? The monster? I think he's the best boxer in the world. Noah.
Something that's a lightweight, a monster. Like, seriously.
Dude, watch this guy. Yeah. Watch this guy fight.
I'll tell you one thing, though. Shit, their hands are fast for the lightweights, welterweights, and all that. You just look at him and go, holy crap, he threw like 8 punches and there was 20-something thrown. Oh, crikey, some of them are quick.
Matrix, I'm telling you, what you do in this room with words, he does it in a boxing ring. That ain't just like brute force or whatever. It's calculated. Noah Inoue. Or something like that. Inoue. He's Japanese fighter. Yeah, the monster. His name's the Monster. From Japan. Dude, he's got footwork. He's got hands. He's got head movement, defense, offense, side to side. Like, he's got the whole package. He's very sharp.
I think I saw something on YouTube about him. And then some little shit that thought he was the world's best kung fu fighter or something challenged him and got his ass kicked.
What is ass kicked?
I didn't see that. I mean, he's like I'm telling you, he's like the greatest boxer in the world. He gets paid millions and millions and millions of dollars to do what he does. Like, that's what.
Naoya Inoue.
Yeah,
Japanese Bruce Lee of boxing.
Is that what it says?
That's what they sized him up to. That's pretty cool.
Your fucking headline is racist.
I got a distant relative that was a boxer too. Talbot. I can't remember his first name. I'm pretty sure he was like either Olympic or Commonwealth medalist as well. I don't know if he played for Australia or Scotland though, because he's related to my Scottish side. So I don't know if he was. I just remember family talking about him when I was a kid. Oh, we're related to a famous boxer.
That's cool. Everybody's got them. That's cool. He was a Scottish boxer. So your relative is a Scottish.
Yeah, well, Talbot is a Scottish name, and that's where my great grandmother came from, Scotland.
Did you celebrate that Poets Night recently? Maybe 2 weeks ago?
Nope.
Poets Night. We get Poets Day. That's Friday. Piss off early. Tomorrow's Saturday.
Matrix, you're quick with the wit. Hey, did you do any more of that song yet?
No. I've got to wait for Globers to bring stupid shit to me. That's what it's all about. It's all about them. they bring the dumb phrases in. We stack them up. Put some music to them. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. A great song.
Brilliant.
I think our biggest concern is we're going to get that much information that we might have to write a couple of songs.
What the heck are you guys doing in here? You're just so quiet. Where's the Globers?
We don't know, Flatsy.
I think you scared them off.
I did not.
No, Flatsy.
Flatsy, go and make some sandwiches.
My
That'll
goodness,
get 'em
I've
all in.
already made sandwiches. I've made 3 sandwiches.
Hold on a sec. T-Dub, did you get a sandwich?
Nope.
I didn't either. Right. Calling you out, Flatsy. Where's our sandwiches? She's probably sitting there laughing, going, you bastards.
Now, I've got to know, what are you Yankees? What are you just calling egg salad? What does that consist of?
Eggs chopped up with mayonnaise in it. Some people put chopped onions, maybe pepper.
That's it.
Paprika. Some people put freaking I hate dill. Some people put that shit in there. I hate that
salad.
Egg salad. Yeah, what
Not a
what
salad.
do you? Well, no, it's not a salad on a plate, but there's also turkey salad. There's chicken salad. There's shrimp salad, and they all go on sandwiches. They all have mayonnaise. Some have celery. Shrimp salad has celery.
Hold
mayonnaise.
on a second, mister. It doesn't have to be mayonnaise, especially with egg salad. You can use mashed avocado, and it is so good.
Yeah.
I recommend it. I make
You
chicken
guys talk about
salad that way
sandwiches.
too.
Wait till you see what I just made for Kat.
We do that. We have that, and we put it on bread with lettuce, and we call it egg and lettuce sandwiches.
Yeah, I know being from the South in the U.S., we're big on our egg salad, our tuna salad, our chicken salad, and stuff like that. And it's just spread that you put on bread. It's not really what you would think a salad would be. Or you can eat it with a spoon.
Egg and lettuce sandwiches have been my favorite since I was a kid.
Well, I wouldn't mind lettuce being a part of the sandwich. It wouldn't hurt, but it's just not the way that it's usually done. And a lot of people around here will put grapes in their chicken salad. So it's like chicken and mayonnaise and a bunch of seasonings, maybe some chopped up celery and chopped up onion, and then they'll put grapes.
And you guys shit on people who like pineapple on the pizza?
I don't do that.
Grapes and chicken salad?
Hey, listen, I don't do that. I like pineapple on pizza.
That's fair enough. Yeah, cool. That's good.
I think that it's like one of the only ways to do it, man. If if we get pizza, we usually put pineapple on it here in our household. So that's something.
Yeah, we call it Hawaiian style
No
pizza.
self-respectful East Coast pizza maker grew up making at a pizza. You don't put fruit on pizzas, damn it. Now it came up later. They came in later.
Is it racist?
The pineapple and ham pizza.
No.
Is it racist to call it Hawaiian?
No, I was going to say they use Canadian bacon
It's
and
heresy.
Pineapple for
Heresy.
Hawaiian.
Heresy.
Oh my goodness.
My brother actually has a pizza shop. I grew up in Duval.
Yeah, and you don't eat egg salad or egg sandwiches with fucking lettuce.
Oh,
what?
Yes, we fucking do.
What's wrong with that?
Fucking morons.
That has no bearing on someone's intellect.
Hang on a minute. You mad bastards eat cat food with fucking mayo, so don't complain about our lettuce with egg.
Talk about tuna?
Cat food, that's what I said.
don't eat fucking tuna.
I do. Oh, I love making my tuna salad.
You
My
would.
tuna, yeah, it's good. I put lemon pepper in it.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to quickly clarify what I posted in the live stream at 11:36. If you watch that clip, it's fairly short, just 26 minutes, and at about 8 or 9 minutes in, you'll see one of those fake cloud making machines. It's actually mobile. Looks almost like a missile launcher.
That's totally off topic.
Thanks. That lines right up with lettuce and egg salad.
Sorry, guys.
You dang Canadians.
Wait,
Put that away.
Is it just like hard-boiled eggs sliced up, and then you put lettuce on there, and like a dry sandwich? Like, yeah, that does seem.
No. You mash it up with your mayo and yeah.
Oh, well, all right. That's egg salad.
It's an Australian tradition.
Egg salad with lettuce?
Yes,
it's an Australian tradition.
And lettuce. They're normally curried eggs, so you mash them up, mayonnaise, bit of curry, lettuce, curried egg, lettuce sandwiches.
Fucking lettuce.
Listen, a Kiwi is really just prejudiced against anyone else's food choices. So if
he doesn't like
his way or the
onions
highway,
and meatloaf. He's got issues.
Lettuce with eggs or egg salad is non sequitur.
it is just a preference, not a non
sequitur.
What are you talking about, man? It's complimentary.
Complimentary. Yeah. Yeah. Like raisins and burnt butter. That's complimentary.
Ueli finds out that we put Vegemite with cheese. That'll wreck him.
What is Vegemite like? I mean, I've heard about it. I'm just like, they put it on toast and they love it. What is it?
If I told you what it is, you wouldn't want to try it, but I can tell you there's two methods of eating it. Method number one, you put it on so you can see through it. Method number two, you put it on like road base. That's it. There's no in between.
I was going to say, just go out and try licking the bitumen on the road.
Well, I mean, I like some crazy taste, so I wouldn't be opposed to trying it, but I'm not going to take a big old spoonful and try it that way. But
you forgot your question. You said, "What is it?" He didn't tell you that. Answer. What is it?
Yeast extract.
Yeast extract?
You wanted to know? Done. Yep.
Okay. That's not that off-putting.
Wait, does it taste like yeast, fresh yeast smells or something? That'd be awful.
Boy.
No. Vegemite's got its own unique smell.
That's what she said.
I don't know where the veggie part comes from, though. Like, is there any vegetables there in it?
Don't know. Don't think so.
Well, holy kangaroo eggs.
Oh, boy.
You're not eating kangaroo eggs, are you? Sorry, I wish I was funny. Sorry, guys.
Kangaroos are mammals.
So are duck-billed platypi. And they lay eggs.
Well, they're freaks.
I think they're marsupial, aren't they?
What's monotremes?
Aquatic mammal.
Okay, my mistake.
Venomous. Lays eggs. The creation is mysteriously and wonderfully made.
I've never seen one in the wild, so I'm still suspicious about them.
Here we go.
Oh, well, I have seen a few of them.
Wow, you're lucky, man. I haven't even seen a koala in the wild.
Okay. You have not seen a koala in the wild. Wait until you wake up a koala in the middle of the night. Listen to the sound it makes.
Oh shit.
I would definitely
Kind of-
try Vegemite.
I gave Vegemite the other day to an American friend of mine that come out, and he said it looks and tastes a little bit like axle grease.
Yeah, I go with that. They're trying to put it in everything now too. Like they put it in Tim Tams, which is like a chocolate biscuit. They're making Vegemite flavored Smith's crisps. Just all sorts of weird. They're really trying to push the Vegemite shit because nobody fucking wants it. I don't know. They're trying to make it popular again.
Well, you
Nobody
guys
gives-
are all about some egg salad and lettuce, so they figure you'll try anything. It's just a joke. Calm down.
It's got riboflavin in it. It's got to be good. Mm-mm-mm. You ever see the fields of riboflavin blooming? Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, it's supposed to be rich in B12 as well, I think.
Well, aren't you a happy little Vegemite?
Yeah, we all enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch, and tea. No.
You just beat me to it. I was about to say. It puts a rose in every cheek.
Yeah, that's the kids trying to like put on a face. Thanks, Mom, it's good.
Makes you wonder if that stuff was just a test. Oh well, they've eaten Vegemite. They survived. Looks like we've got these kids forever. Oh well.
Yeah, these people will fucking eat anything.
You'll eat that shit and survive. Fuck, you've got a long life ahead of you.
It was some toxic waste at some factory, and the boss found his son dipping his finger into it. Oh,
It's the offal from brewery that beer.
You cut out on us.
Oh, I just said it's the offal from beer brewing vats. The waste from brewing beer.
Like the barley. That's what I was looking at that. Which, I used to work at a brewery, and the spent grains, some farmers would come by and take that off of our hands to mix in with their cow feed because the cows love it.
Yeah, it's pretty much just the sediment left over after the eight-day process or whatever in modern breweries.
Something like that. I had a beer named after me one time. It's called Red Hopkins IPA.
That's pretty cool.
You know, I'm kind of a big deal. I'm just kidding. I was their first and only employee for a long time at that brewery when they opened up, and they really cherished me because I took care of everything for them.
I've just got this image of these half-sized beers. Wait for it.
Because I'm tiny.
Yes.
like the little bottles in the motel rooms.
No, like the little flight cups. You know, like when you get a flight of beers. Oh, our flight glasses were little tiny mason jars. They were the cutest things ever.
I was always jealous of American food growing up as a kid. Like I'd watch TV and just go, why doesn't our food look like that?
If you're looking at commercials, they modify that stuff with things that are not edible to make it look that good.
Yeah, no, I mean on like TV shows.
Yeah, our food is really good here. I don't complain. I like our local places. I like supporting local businesses instead of these big franchises, but they make it so convenient. Like in the one area you don't have to pay for your convenience is fast food. Oh, but you come across a gas station in the middle of nowhere, and you need gas. You're gonna have to pay for that convenience. The gas is gonna be much more expensive than somewhere where it's more accessible to get to, because they're all competing for the lowest prices so that their store gets the most business. Yeah, but you come across like a gas station in the middle of nowhere, the gas prices are going to just be jacked up high.
I want to know why our cheddar cheese is yellow and your cheddar cheese is like orange.
Microplastics. I don't know.
Yeah, extra additives for them.
I would say that, you know, where America doesn't regulate the things that they put in our food here as well as they do in other countries. So, yeah, a lot of that stuff is, it passes inspection when it wouldn't in your country, you know.
Mm-hmm. What country is this guy?
Oh, brother, what's next? Free man on the land?
What the heck does that mean? Talking to you is like landing in a bed of roses. Did you know that? But they have the stems and thorns.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, flat Earth server.
I know the Earth is flat.
24/7 flat Earth. I thought that's the title of this, right?
Yes.
I can prove the Earth is flat in 30 seconds.
You can prove it's flat. Send it. What do you got?
Okay, so if I take, right,
if I take a wooden board, let's say I take a wooden board and I put a bunch of Lego figures on it, precisely, they're going to be able to stand on it. But if I take a round figure and I put the Lego figures, they're going to fall off the sides. They won't be able to stick from the bottom. So how can the Earth be flat if we would all just fall off the sides of the Earth and fall off the bottom?
CQE, that was worth it, wasn't it?
Like, I don't understand.
You should teach that in prep.
I don't understand how this is space.
Are you a prep teacher?
Oh, I don't think you're supposed to eat the Lego pieces.
Yeah, with lettuce.
No, but doesn't that prove it, right?
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah, we're
Oh, it
convinced,
proves
buddy.
something, all right. Don't you worry.
I'm adding it to my website right now.
It's called gravity. It's called gravity. I'm joking.
Hey, QE.
Hey.
Congratulate you on your last show. I think it's one of the best ones you've ever done.
Hey, just because you win a debate doesn't mean you're right.
Shut up. It's no debate.
I was debating someone.
Shut up.
Yo,
Why is it?
you shut
up.
No, you shut up. You don't
Why
tell
is
me.
it the best? Shut up. Why? Why is it the best show?
No, I said it was one of the best shows. Only because of the content. Only because of the content and the way that you criticised it. So just wanted to say thanks for the laughs.
All right. Fair enough. Thank you.
And the fact that Adam wasn't wasted probably helped.
Not till the end, anyway.
He was rambling, dude. He took the scenic route home when you told him to take us home.
Oh, boy.
Took the scenic route, pulled over, stopped at the pond, fed the ducks, got back in, kept going,
It's a good way to describe it. I think we'll go with the T jump for Saturday. We've been saying T jump for too long. People don't know what we're talking about, so we're gonna T jump Saturday.
Well, what is it? You've got to wait.
You'll have to wait till Saturday to see. It's impossible to encapsulate in language.
Is that like T minus 10?
Yeah,
9?
like what Stars just did. He T jumped us. That fits.
Okay.
I have a demonstration I can debunk gravity.
What's gravity?
Yeah, which gravity are you talking about?
Mass attracting mass.
Einstein already railed that one about 110 years ago.
Just pull my freaking finger.
Do you tell that to all the kids?
No. Usually I count down from 10 on my fingers and convince them I have 12 fingers.
If I had $1 every time I was asked to pull someone's finger, even still today, I get asked by, old men, like, you pull my finger. I'm like, no. I learned my lesson when I was like 4.
Everyone loves a fart joke. Gravity. There's a lot of gas in your anus. How and why is. What is. Bill Clinton famously asked the question. Was it a question proof when Bill said, no, it wasn't a question proof. It depends on what you define is. How did he say it? How do you define is?
The definition, yeah. What depends on what the definition of is. When he said it, he's got this smirk on his face, like he's fucking holding back the laughter now.
I heard a good one, guys. You guys might appreciate this if I could tell the story well enough. I heard a guy claim he had science because he could plant a seed in the shade or the sunlight, and he thought how much sunlight he either denied or allowed the plant would be science. The growth would be science. And then it was mentioned, I think that's quantitative, and how the seed growth, like I would say seed growth is more of a law of nature than science. I don't know. I thought that was interesting. Seed growth. He thought he had science. Like he was planting a seed, and that sounds more like a law of the universe to me than anything else. Entropy for sure. Seed's got to die. A little heat death. Not science, though, right? Any science for a globetard. In Isaiah chapter 40, verse 3, there's a verse in there talking about John the Baptist. It says, there's a voice crying in the wilderness, prepare ye the way for Yahweh. And then in Mark and in Matthew 3, it says that was the ministry of John the Baptist. Prepare ye the way for the Lord, Yahweh. He was saying Jesus is Yahweh. That's cool.
In that verse, you're talking about the easy English translation, says that that he will make the rough ground flat.
How flat was it?
I don't know, because it talks about, the hills shall be lowered and the valleys shall rise. And it talks about being leveled out, flat.
I like there's one in Revelation, I think it's chapter 20 or 21. And it talks about the plateaus of the earth. It's a Greek word. The plain, it says plain of the earth, but the word is plateaus. Oh, it's when all the armies of Satan gather together for Armageddon.
Yeah, on the breadth of the earth, yeah.
The breadth of the earth, you're right.
Yep.
I like that one. That's cool. From Genesis to Revelation, yeah, it's a flat Earth book, no doubt. That's cool. There's that. Same thing with the Quran, man. The Quran's full with, Allah lays the earth out like a carpet. Allah. Salem, everyone. I like to tell people when they say Assalamu alaikum to me, I'll tell them Salem. And they think I'm saying salam. And I let them think I'm saying salam. But I'm really just saying peace. Salem. Don't let them steal salam from you. What's with the American hate, T-Dub? I'm sensing some pepper when you say that shit, man. Don't talk about our cheese.
No, man. I'm the opposite. I love like the look of American food. Like your spaghetti, man. It always looks so fucking orange, and I'm like, how do they get it to look like that? It looks good. I want to eat that. I look at my fucking spaghetti bolognese and go, it looks like the cat just vomited it up.
Let me give you some advice, dude. This is not medical advice. However, use canola oil. No. Don't do that. No, it's rapeseed oil. Yeah.
I actually did look it up one day, and I learned a little trick about cook your spaghetti, then heat some tomato soup up, and then when your spaghetti's cooked, chuck it in there and cook it the rest of the way inside your soup, and let the soup evaporate down a bit, and so it's got a thickness about it, and then serve it with serve it up or whatever with your cheese or your meat or whatever, and it actually does give it kind of that orangey effect, like. Yeah, but I think it's a lot to do with the cheese or something too. I don't know. You guys just I don't know. Maybe it's like the additives and stuff inside your foods over there, like Classy was saying. I don't know, man. It just looks appetizing. Like,
why don't you try some chitlins?
You know what I ate tonight, dude? Cabbage. I ate cabbage with some ham and rice, brown rice. It was good.
The best food I've ever eaten to this date was in Las Vegas, in Bacchanal, in Caesar's Palace.
You didn't eat any crab?
Oh, yeah. And it also had the worst food I've ever tasted in Jamaica, Queens.
What was that? What'd you eat? Entrails?
Nobody knows. We couldn't work it out.
Did you eat tongue?
Well, if you like chitlins, those are the large intestines of pigs.
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Oh, man.
What a picture.
But they're a delicacy in the South of America.
You guys want to hear flat Earth get destroyed in one question?
Yes, go on. Question proofsies. Let's go.
That's why we're here.
Okay. If the Earth is flat, where's the edge?
Oh shit! Destroyed. I don't know how I'm going to recover.
How can we ever recover from such a? I mean.
Okay, but you don't have an answer. So yeah, you all say that every time I ask the question, but then you never give an answer.
Because you don't know what a question proof is. Do you know what a question proof is?
Was it,
Yeah, it's a question that like presents a problem that you can't get over, and you can just like cry about it.
No.
Okay, so can we apply that to your universe then?
No, you can't.
Oh, we can't. Oh, okay. Double
So double
standards.
standards. Yeah.
No, it's like it doesn't. It's not a contradiction. I'm not claiming anything about the universe or whatever. Like you're claiming that the Earth has like an edge somewhere, and I'm just asking you, how do you get to it? Where is it?
I think you got a burden of proof reversal going on.
None of us claimed an edge, buddy.
There's no burden of proof reversal. It's just like a burden of proof.
No,
there's like an expected
it's
burden of proof, and then there's a burden of proof reversal. Like we both have the burden of proof, like regardless of what claim. Or anytime you make a positive claim, you have a burden of proof, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like
right. You're claiming an edge. You're claiming an edge.
You're claiming an edge.
You have an edge at every boat. Listen, you're claiming an edge at every boat.
Yeah, I
You're
don't
claiming an edge at every boat.
What?
You're claiming an edge at every boat.
Every time you see
He's talking about the edge of the sphere, like the edge of the globe sphere. He's referring to that edge. You understand that?
No, like globes don't have edges. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, they do.
Where?
Like, take for instance, when a basketball touches a basketball court, the part of the basketball that comes in contact with the court, that's the edge of the ball coming in contact with the court.
No, that's not what an edge is. An edge is like a feature of, like flat objects. It's not like there's no edges on like basketballs or snow globes or like perfectly round things.
There's two edges, the inside round edge and the outside round edge.
When you see a boat going over the horizon, disappearing from bottom up on your globe, it's disappearing over the physical Earth curve, the physical edge of your view. Just the edge of your globe.
I've got a dictionary here says the outside limit of an object, area, or surface. So I guess if you were going from the center of your sphere to the outside of the sphere, right, to the surface, you'd be going towards the edge of it? Because that'd be the outside limit of the object, right?
No, there's no outside limit. It just goes around.
Oh, so if you were coming from the center and going towards the surface, like a radius, it's all edge. Your sphere is all edge.
Gotcha,
the
bitch.
surface of it.
Gotcha. Holy fuck.
So you learned something new today. Congratulations.
How come no one has been to the edge of the Earth? You can't explain it.
You're gonna be okay. This is just coping.
We've traveled. No, it's not. This is a simple question. How do you get to the edge of the... Why has no one discovered the edge of the Earth? Thousands and thousands, millions of miles have been traveled. People flying, sailing,
Why the necessity?
driving. How come we have not found the edge of the Earth? Why are you so triggered? Why can't you answer this simple question?
Okay, we're not triggered. We really don't give a fuck.
I don't think the people not yelling are the triggered ones.
Right, so you're the one that's come in here with some assumption of an edge. That's why you're looking for it. So fuck off outside and go and look for it. Have a nice day.
No, that's your job. You claim that the Earth is flat.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
I claimed it's flat. I didn't claim anything about an edge.
Okay, does a flat object have an edge?
Oh, that's where you're getting this wrong, because the flat Earth is not a flat object in the solar system. You have some bad ideas about what you think flat Earth is, my friend.
Oh, so
you can't take the globe and flatten it. You can't take a globe and then flatten it into something and think that that's our position.
That is your position.
That is not our position.
What's your position? How is that not your position? What are you claiming then?
Yeah, see, yeah, there we go. Asking some better questions than about some stupid edge that you came up with.
All right, well, what's the answer?
It's the same answer as where the edge is of your universe.
What is it?
Well, you tell me.
I'm asking the questions here. What are you claiming?
The surface of the Earth is flat. Nothing to do with the shape.
Yep, it's not technically not even a claim. It's an observation.
So what shape is the Earth then?
We don't know.
Unknown. What shape is the universe? Okay. What shape is the universe?
I don't know. We're not talking about that.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so no, we're not. We're talking about the flat Earth, right?
That's our
What is the Earth?
He's asking us where an edge is, and you're like, we're not talking about the universe.
You have no fleshed out position whatsoever.
I'm telling you right now.
No, you're not. No, you're not. So here's your position.
No, we're going to pop you on mute for just a second. You can't tell us what our position is. Okay? The reason why we're bringing up the universe is because you're trying to compare a globe, which is an object in a large place. Flat Earth is not like that. It's not a thing like a disk in a solar system. We're saying that flat Earth is more like the place than a thing in one, which is why I bring up the universe. So we could just flip the question on you.
So let me get this straight.
What shape is the universe? You couldn't tell us that. How would you know these things?
No, because we're not talking about that. We're talking about the shape of the Earth,
my friend, which is exactly like the shape of the universe.
No,
Thank you.
No, that is childish. That is childish.
Same thing. It can be applied
because we're talking about something completely different, and you're trying to completely change the subject and avoid answering questions. That is childish.
Pointing out your double standards is not childish. It's actually showing how childish your question was.
I have not said anything about what I think about the universe or anything. You're not pointing out any double standards.
We're showing you the double
You're not doing any reductio ad absurdum or anything like that.
Why have you not applied that standard on yourself?
I have applied that standard on I have all the standards
you
that
wouldn't be crying about it if you had have done so.
Bullshit. I have done nothing except asked you to explain your position very clearly. And you look, so here's what you're trying to say. You're saying we don't know what shape the Earth is. Hey, I'm trying to explain what you're claiming what your claim is, right? And you don't want to let me.
Came in and straw man, so you might as well keep going.
You know that I am getting to you guys. I am getting under your skin. I'm getting to the heart of the issue here.
You couldn't get a pack of chips from the store, mate.
I'm exposing you. You won't let me talk because
don't expose yourself. You'll get in trouble. Probably unlawfully.
Delusions of grandeur.
Yeah, he just is one of those guys who'll declare victory and dip.
Did he leave? He's still here, dude. Yeah. Well, the questions you have about flat Earth, just ask it about the universe. It's the exact same thing. You're comparing the wrong two things.
Well, then let me speak then, buddy. Okay, Goku.
You have been speaking.
On. All right, go on. No, I have not. Every time I try to explain.
You've been Yappuccino this entire time.
And you keep interrupting. You going to let me finish?
This is our panel.
You going to let me finish?
Just address what we're asking.
You haven't asked me anything.
Yeah, what shapes the universe?
So you're changing the subject.
That is the subject.
No, I was asking you a question. I put you in the hot seat, and you said, "Oh no, don't put me in the hot seat. I'm going to ask where."
Dude, you're not even that effective. Just answer the question.
Clearly, no, you don't. I'm asking you to answer the question. You're refusing.
We've answered all your questions.
No, I asked one question, and you said we're not making any claims.
Where's the
It was a straw man account.
No, I'm trying to ask you a follow-up question. I'm trying to ask you a follow-up
Your original question came along with a straw man for the specific purpose of attempting to burn us. We saw the matches, we pissed on them, now you've come up fucking nothing. So, please start again, Junior.
Wrong. I asked you a follow-up question, and you tried to filibuster and steer away from my questions. Now, the follow-up question is, so, you're not making any claims about the shape of the Earth. All you're saying is that it's flat. Whatever it is. You don't know what the Earth is. You don't know if it's an object. You don't know if it's a made-up idea in your head. You don't know if it has an edge or if it has a limit or if it goes on forever. All you know is that whatever it is, it's flat. That's your claim?
Details there. You're adding a lot of extra details there, my friend.
Is that your claim?
No, I can sum it up for you really carefully, buddy. It's a really short sentence. I observe the Earth is flat. It's an observation.
So what is the Earth?
We measure it flat.
Exactly. No, I asked. No, what is the Earth? Not like what's a feature of the Earth. A fact that it is flat. What shape is it? Where does it come from? How big is it? You have no answers to what kind of object is it? You have no answers to any of these questions. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me?
Your assumptions. Wow. That's awesome.
This guy's got such a low IQ. He doesn't even understand that that's why they asked you, what is the shape of the universe? They just flipped your stupid question back on you.
Yeah, so you're saying that the Earth is like the universe then. The Earth is the whole universe and it just goes on forever.
They said.
Wow. No, they did not say that. I want to hear them say that.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so the Earth...
And no one said
I believe them.
You're adding
We
shit.
need you to breathe because you're going to do yourself a mischief if you don't. So take it easy, get some oxygen in you, maybe make yourself a nice cup of tea, and just have another go.
Yeah, chill out, man. Anyway, what's wrong with
that? You're scared. You can't answer these questions. He said, I'm just going to sit back and fold my arms. Well, it's flat. I don't know anything else.
And not let anybody
I don't have any other answers for you.
Trigger. You're
He's given up, yeah. He gave up.
He's going to fold your arms? Wow.
You don't know what the Earth is. You don't know what the Earth is.
What's wrong
Just
with
say it. Just say it.
What's wrong with that, bro? What's
Because
wrong
you're
with
saying
that?
the Earth is flat. Because you're saying the Earth is flat, and when I ask you what the Earth is, you say, I don't know.
Yeah, facts.
Why should we know what the entirety of Earth is?
Because you're claiming that it's flat.
Don't say fucking you zip it. Don't talk through people. It's fucking rude.
So I get it. The entire point of 24/7 Flat Earth is just to fuck with people who are rational for the fun of it.
What?
Who invited
I finally figured it out.
What did you figure out?
I figured out that the entire point...
what crayon tastes best.
I have figured out that the entire point of 24/7 Flat Earth is to fuck with rational people with a completely irrational angle. Just to fuck with them.
Do you honestly
learn that new word?
Last fucking idiot was rational?
See? You're proving my point.
Yes or no? It's a simple question. Do you believe that the last numpty that was talking, how do you know whatever his fucking name is,
Dude,
is rational?
You're
yes
already proving my point for me. I already got it.
Bro.
So let's just ask the new guy a new question. Hey, new guy, what would prove wrong the globe for you? What would you have to see for the globe to be wrong for you?
Nothing.
The globe.
Yeah, what would you have to observe, or what would you have to witness?
It's not a ball, it's a globe.
Yeah, a planet. What would you have to see or observe? What would prove to you that the Earth is not a planet? Anything at all, or is it a cult belief on your part?
I don't know, man. Is it? Oh, you're asking him. My bad.
I'm asking you.
Oh, you're asking me. Well,
what would prove wrong the globe for you?
Are you talking about a ball, or are you talking about a globe?
Let's just clarify this. You believe the Earth is a planet, yes?
I'm not even sure anymore, man.
Got him.
All right, then I guess just keep listening to my suggestion.
Cortez, you're not going to get any sense out of this, dickhead.
Dude, I've already figured out the point of this room. I totally get it.
Well, if you're gonna
I'm just along for the ride.
about flat earthers, it's just the psychoanalysis bullshit, dude. You don't have anything to talk about the Earth actually, which is what we're here to do.
Right, and that's why 90% of you are completely muted and just listening.
And there you go again, talking about flat earthers, proving my point. Thanks.
No, I'm just pointing out the obvious fact that most people in here aren't talking.
Well, the
they
reason
literally
we're
have their
muted-
microphones muted.
None of your business.
I'm just
Really,
pointing out
you
obvious
prefer
facts.
us to do our
Pretty simple.
dishes with our microphones unmuted? What kind of retarded bullshit is that? Seriously, you retarded or what? That's fucking stupid as fuck.
Yeah, how many
There's
people
basic
can speak
etiquette.
at the same time?
Especially over your yapping ass.
Let's all talk at the same time so we can't hear what stupidity he's gonna fucking roll out off its tongue next. Like, Boondog, have you got any proof of curvature, or do you want to come in here and stroke one of us? Like, seriously.
Oh my.
I think it's worth pointing out, I asked him a very simple question. What would prove wrong in the globe for him? And he was like, nothing. Like, it's an immovable belief on your part, buddy. Don't you have the self-reflection to realize that?
Let's all mute our microphones at the same time and see what
There you go again, talking about flat earthers.
You don't have to talk to the room, bro. You could just talk to whoever's
The people who are actually talking, yeah.
Okay, who's talking?
The last, 3 guys that have been talking, dude.
I'm muted because I don't even want to waste my oxygen on this conversation. Seriously.
Oh, now it all makes sense. Got it.
There you go again.
Awesome.
But what does that even mean? Oh, wow, it all
You
makes
guys are
sense now.
really
As in
smart.
what? As in what? You just throw those words out there?
Well,
It doesn't even mean anything.
You guys have been doing it for years. What's the difference?
Dude, this guy's like 10 years old, mentally speaking.
This guy? Which guy is this guy?
You.
How do you know? Ask him. Don't ask me, ask him. He's the one who said this guy, not me.
Yeah.
What?
Behaving like a
Take it
10-year-old.
through, dude.
Dude, are you lit right now, bro?
Time to fix that problem. Go away, child. Seriously, guys, I'm losing IQ here, and I ain't got money to spare. I'm fucking nuking myself, just listen to this shit. And in chat, slaps himself in the forehead. Do not do that too hard. You're already brain damaged. For fuck's sake. Damn, man.
Is that last guy still here?
I hope not.
He left? Looks like he
Yeah,
left.
he would have left when this new one stepped in. Oh, someone saved me. I'm out. See you later.
That guy who was asking about the edge, he had some serious
Problems.
issues going on in his head.
Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, he sounded like someone who, I've met people like this before, are genuinely like terrified of the subject of the Earth being flat. The funny thing is, the rare instances where you meet someone that can accept the fact that the Earth is flat, but nonetheless they're terrified of it. They're out there.
Yeah, he was in panic mode.
I've been piecing together the stages that people go through from initial exposure right through to acceptance. And yeah, it's quite a ride that some people take.
Why is it some of them seem to go through all of it within a very short period, and others take years before it clicks? What do you think are the factors in this?
Well, the factors, sometimes it's got to do with education. When someone's been exposed to a higher level of education, the cognitive period is longer, but the acceptance is quicker. Like, for example, I don't know if anyone watched QE with Dr. Shiva, and I don't know if anyone watched Dr. Shiva and Dave. I was watching that and I was thinking that that Dr. Shiva's already got through the cognitive stage and he's just in the pre-acceptance stage and he's not far off. It's very weird, the stages that people go through. Some people just see it and instantaneously know. They don't have to fight with their own mind. And other people just engaged in this fight in their own mind, and that's the defensive part, and that's what that guy sounded like. And you can tell because it's usually they get stuck on the silliest question like, where's the edge?
I mean, nobody really minds Glovers. I mean, they come in here all the time. It's just that when people like that, these people come in, and they don't make any coherent point. They just want to run the room and ramble, or you know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful.
They just want to preach. They want to preach at you. They don't want a conversation or a debate, even though there's no debate. They just want to preach their religion at you.
And it's worse than that. They don't want to just preach. They want to demean you. They want to just shoot you down. It's like, and they're not making any point.
Yeah, they're going to try the moral approach to try to shame you into thinking what they do.
I just find it interesting,
messenger thing. You know, you hear people say that don't shoot the messenger. It's like they're coming here to shoot the messenger. It's like, hey, buddy, we're not the ones that lied to you about the globe to begin with.
Yeah, Jado, I just find it interesting how some of them seem to switch into attack mode. It's like, oh, someone's told me something that I don't or shouldn't believe in, and they just have to come in and attack people, and others just sort of shrug their shoulders and go, meh, fuck it. And that's it. Like, it's such a contrast between the two of them. I'd love to know what causes it, you know? Like, hey, here's an orange, eat this on the way out and you'll feel right. Or maybe it's in like the movie The Matrix. We've got to hand them cookies on the way through. By the time you're finished eating this cookie, you'll be right as rain.
Matrix. We got this show in the United States called Sanford and Son. It's an old show. It's got a Red Fox in it, and he's got a son. He's always calling his son a big dummy. Well, the problem that I don't know, bro, it sounds like the answer you're looking for is what's on the nose is that they have a spiritual problem. You big dummy. That's how Fred would talk. Fred would talk like that. You got a spiritual problem, you big dummy. That's why they deny a measurement. Well, why else would you deny a measurement?
Yeah, Glover kind of remind me of the sheriff's son from the movie Smokey and the Bandit. Kind of dumb like that.
Yes.
Which of us denies your measurements?
What measurements you got to deny?
That's what I'm asking.
I'm asking you.
We got the flat Earth globe measurement.
We cannot deny something that does not exist. If you do not have measurements, we cannot deny those.
No, you don't have the measurements of the globe, so we got nothing to deny.
Oh, hey, it's the guy who got his fucking Earth curve measurement stolen. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, you don't even have the measurements to deny it. You got them stolen, remember? Yeah.
Hey, heretic. He said he got it back, actually, and what he showed was him measuring the stars.
And what, sorry?
What he showed was him measuring the sun, dude, not the fucking ground.
Yeah, wait, like a ruler or something stupid like that. Or
guys,
a protractor.
Is it real, Donald from Clubhouse?
You got a spiritual problem, you big dummy.
So,
well, I'm a big fan of you, bro. Like, I used to use Clubhouse like to listen to your like the atheist room. Like I was in like Accent Atheist like server. I'm a big fan of you, Donald. Nice to see you on Discord. Wow.
Thanks.
So why are you a fan of Donald?
I mean, I like what he says. He makes the room interesting and
spirals and
good for listeners.
Out and starts shouting and stuff. And it's funny. Yeah, I kind of like that too. It's hilarious. He's a good comedian.
And also his ideas were really good.
He's pretty funny, yeah.
Funny, but also logical and all these things. So.
Well, definitely not logical, but hilarious, yes.
Not the kind of funny you'd ask to go on stage.
I always listen from the listening panel. I never went up, but I just listened to Donald.
You are always welcome in my room. Thank you very much. I appreciate it deeply.
Yeah.
Oh, they're bonding.
I love bonding. It's like the most amazing thing that's ever been invented.
Well, you're here now, so start freaking out. Give us a show.
Why should I ever freak out? I've never freaked out.
Yeah,
Well, what if I said the Earth is not a planet?
Bullshit!
Earth is not a planet. I can demonstrate that the Earth is a planet. It's very simple.
Okay, first define planet.
Okay, so a planet is a giant rock.
Is that what Jupiter is? A giant rock?
We got lots of them around my place.
I think you fucked up. Try again.
Our planets that are gas planets, giant gas.
Are you speechless or is your shit just fucked up? What's going on?
Your mic, bro.
This is as good as it gets. So there are other planets that are not made of rock.
You can't do that.
They're made of other things.
But a planet is definitely a rock.
Well, try to define it then, since it's not a giant rock.
Planet.
Define rock. Define rock.
Yeah, so you defined it. You defined it as a giant rock, and then you said there are planets besides the definition of planet that aren't that, the definition of planet.
Our planet is definitely a rock. Other definitions equal.
No, I didn't ask you our planet. Just define the term.
Think our planet is the only definition of a planet?
No, you do. Apparently.
No, it's
That's
not.
how you try to
There's
define
many
it.
definitions of planets.
Okay, now give me the definition of the term planet. So you can't even define your terms.
Okay, so a body.
What the fuck am I listening to?
A body that
Nonsense.
orbits a sun.
Okay, so then it's got to be in motion. All right, demonstrate that the Earth is in motion, since that's a,
That orbits a sun. That's a planet.
I can't hear you, dude. But since that's the main criteria you've just given, show that the Earth is in motion.
Stupid nigger! I can show you that easy. So, pull out your cell phone. Download.
Okay, I'm on it.
Yeah.
Talking.
Yeah, pull out your cell phone, download an app called Physics Toolbox.
No,
and then
I'm
you
not
can
doing anything.
measure. You can.
I'm not
you
doing
can
anything.
you
You should already
can-
have the
I'm
proof,
almost
dude.
done.
I'm not doing
I
anything.
swear,
No,
I'm
you're
almost
done.
done.
You're already done.
I'm almost
No,
done.
I'm not going to do anything,
almost
dude.
done.
You're supposed to have already done it, or be able to cite somebody who has, and then just show us
What?
that. I'm not doing anything.
What?
Yeah, it's not my legwork to take care of. It's yours. I'm not going to do your
I'm not
homework.
doing anything.
Well, why should I?
don't know.
He's supposed to have already demonstrated this. He shouldn't have to ask me to do shit.
It was just a funny thing to hear somebody say. You know what I mean? I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I want to see what he's done already to reach the knowledge claim that he's got.
You're supposed to know what I'm going to say before I say it. Is what you're saying? That doesn't make sense.
No, I'm not. If your proof is go do something, I've got to go do it.
No, you haven't heard anything.
Myself. You've already failed.
I've never said the word proof in my entire life. So
Let him carry on, and eventually you'll obviously be right. Just let him carry on, and obviously you'll be right in the end.
He doesn't say the word proof, so he doesn't have any. All right, that's a good enough concession.
Oh, shit.
He said that I said the word proof. I've never ever said that word ever in my entire life.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you don't have any. That's fine.
So you are wrong.
Thanks for making this easy.
So
I was wrong that you had proof. Okay.
No, you're wrong that I said the word proof. I never said that word.
Didn't you? Hang on. Didn't you ask him to ask for if he could prove that we live on a planet? And he said yes.
No, he never ever said that. He never said that.
I was trying to get you to define the term planet even to begin with.
Sure, a planet is a body that orbits a sun.
Yeah, so then the first thing you'd have to show for sure is that the Earth is in motion.
Yeah, I can do that. You can do that with your cell phone.
Oh my God! No, I'm not going to do it.
Measure it
You're
with your
supposed to
own
have
cell
done it
phone.
and show us how you
can
did it
measure
already.
the movement of the planet with your own cell phone.
That's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, if you're sending me on the
all you have to do is download the app Physics Toolbox, and you can measure the movement of the planet with your own cell phone.
Okay, well, if it's that easy, go do it and get back to us.
I have. I don't need to. It's on my
Okay,
phone.
so then you don't need me to do it because you've already done it. Now post your work in the chat.
Post a video. You wanted me to turn on my phone, my camera or something and show you physics?
Just show us whatever it is.
Whip it out. Show me do. I mean, you can download it yourself, but I mean, you want me to do your homework? What homework?
He wants you to explain yourself. What is the matter with you? Explain yourself.
I mean, I don't know what you mean.
Demonstrate.
What do you mean?
Not prove, because he doesn't
What
prove
do you mean?
things. He doesn't do that.
That's why I said explain yourself.
Okay, explain what?
Oh, app says Earth, therefore must be true. Explain yourself.
No, I said you can measure the movement of the Earth with the
Hey,
app.
yeah, but you've already done it, so you don't need me to. So post your measurement.
Oh, so app says measures moving Earth, and therefore it's a fact. I mean, come on, explain it. Come on. Beyond that.
How do you explain anything? Just post your measurement.
How should I explain the movement of the Earth can be measured with your cell phone?
Exactly. Do it.
The movement of the Earth can be measured with your cell phone.
Yeah, you just keep saying that. So this is just a
What
you don't
do you
actually have
misunderstand?
You don't have a measurement. You don't have proof. You don't use that word. You don't have a demonstration. You have a chant. Yeah, I get it. All right.
What do you not understand?
How does your phone do it?
Oh, we understand that's fine.
They're called accelerometers.
How did we measure the movement of the Earth before our cell phones?
We used gyroscopics. Like we used gyroscopic compasses, and we used like what was it, like the sundials? We used sundials.
Why did you just
25 years ago?
Between two different things? Do you know how it was done or not? Can you just pick something that actually,
I just gave you two different ways. I gave you two different ways.
Okay, just give one, and then actually stay on it long enough to get to your.
Well, you lied about the cell phone way, Donald. So why you lying?
Gyroscopes.
Okay, Donald. Hold on, dude. No, Donald, you're not going to whistle past this, dude.
Fine, let's go with
Why did you lie? Why did you lie? Yeah, so a MEMS accelerometer is not sensitive enough to measure a angular deflection as small as what the rotation
That was 10 years ago. Do one from today.
What do you mean 10 years ago?
That was 10 years ago.
What does that matter? Do they make them different?
Yes, time makes a difference. Technology gets better over time.
Okay,
Sorry.
How many radians? How many radians per minute does the MEMS accelerometer in your cell phone measure?
I don't care.
It matters because if it's not sensitive enough, it can't measure the rotation of the Earth.
But it is sensitive enough.
Okay, so you should know how many radians per minute, how many degrees per hour, whatever it is.
That doesn't make sense. I don't care how many. I know that I can measure the
okay, what does the value say?
I know I can measure.
So Donald.
I know.
So Donald, let's say you. Okay, Donald, you gonna listen?
Okay, so
Donald, say you turned your cell phone on. Donald, listen. Say you turned your cell phone on right now.
Answer me.
You waited. You listen, and then you waited an hour. What would the reading change? What would it read out? How would you know it measure the rotation of the Earth? How do you know it measures anything, but you don't know what it measures?
That's not what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
I'm asking you for specifics. You whip out your phone. You go get your accelerometer, okay? In an hour, what are the values going to be that are different? How do you know it measured a rotation?
That's not my evidence. It does not matter.
Is he fading out or is it just me?
Oh, his microphone's
Probably doing it intentionally.
Yeah, it's
a stalling tactic.
He's also
he was proving he invoked the gyro compass with the sundial, and he's going to need that's three flat Earths right there: a flat reference plane, the axiom with the gyro with horizontal parallel to the surface of the Earth, right? Then the compass that works in 2 dimensions. So hey, there you go. And then the sundial, well, the adjacent's going to be flat. The surface is going to be level to eye level, parallel with eye level. Surface level and eye level will be 2 flat planes. So why is he in here teaching flat Earth?
Well, he's trying to establish motion right now because that was his main criteria for Earth being a planet. First of all, it's got to move 100%. It's supposed to be going around a star.
Yeah, his orbit. See,
you look at the sun moving with the sundial using flat Earth angle measurements, and then say,
you could just Google, just fucking type in Google. Can you measure the rotation of the Earth with a cell phone? You can't, Donald. You just straight lied.
Yeah, no, that's why he's telling me to do it instead of just showing me the time he did it.
Everything I find says accelerometers measure linear acceleration, not rotational motion. So all that was a big fucking waste of time.
No, so what they'll do is they'll take a 3-axis MEMS accelerometer, right, and then take the 3 linear accelerations and then apply a formula to them and infer a rotation from it.
Should probably have just thrown out his definition of planet, though. I mean, show that anything in the sky is going around a star.
But the MEMS accelerometer, because they're a chip, right, and there's a voltage and there's temperature, it's just not sensitive enough to be able to measure anything like that. Because I remember way back in the beginning, a dude, he took a good one too, not one that's in a cell phone, a good MEMS accelerometer, and he put it in his car, and he had like baffles so that the thing wouldn't move around, and he drove 250 miles to try and measure. If you're driving over the curve of the Earth, right, the MEMS accelerometer is going to rotate, and then turns out that it isn't sensitive enough to measure rotations that are that slow in speed, and that the Earth would have to be spinning like 30 times faster than they claim it is to even measure it. It's just they're not sensitive enough. So I knew Donald's lying his ass off, dude.
Of course he is. His papers got stolen that he wrote all this stuff down on.
And the sad part about this is the arrogant little shitstain has got his headphones on and he's not going to hear one word of this to understand that he was wrong in any way, shape, and or form.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I always forget that Donald's the dude whose globe proof fucking burnt down one day.
Oh yeah, the house burnt down or it got stolen or whichever. Yeah, it is.
Well, is it like a combination of both? They didn't burn down while it was getting stolen or something? Who freaking knows?
Yeah. They ransacked the place when they saw it was on fire, stole his globe proof. The curvature measurements.
There's a bunch of flat earthers busting into his house. They're like, look at this globe proof. We have to destroy it. Destroy it.
Yeah, years before the conversation even came up.
These tiny homes. That's how they can fit on them.
There was a guy a minute ago cheerleading Donald, saying he's really logical and smart and stuff. Why don't we just talk to him instead of Donald again?
Yeah, defend Donald's honor.
We should
already know what we're going to get with Donald.
You get Donald next time. Other guy, do you want to speak up? Sea level's in the house.
Begging to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
I feel like I'm shucking oysters. It's good to hear you, Indio.
Yeah, man. Thanks. Good to hear you too, man.
You're my fucking favorite bean in Beantown.
Well, I mean, it's slim pickings over here. Why, you in Boston?
No, man, I'm in Houston. I was born a poor black child on the banks of the Mississippi River. I'm a Mississippi Delta man.
Isn't that from The Jerk?
Yeah. Yeah, I was born a poor black child. That was
that was awesome.
It was a documentary of my life. No.
Hey, The Jerk came home and made good, man. He made all his family millionaires.
That show's
Something happening to My Special Purpose.
Special Purpose?
What his mother referred to as Ding Ding as.
How do you know that? A super troll? Looks like he's muted. Judging by PFP, I'd say it's for good cause.
Yeah, he got muted just before you popped in, Heretic. He's an umpty.
Yeah, I can just tell by what he made his profile. Well, fuck it. I want to see for myself.
Oh, I heard him talking on the stream, man. He's a spaz, but go ahead. And he sounds like a grown adult, which makes it even worse.
Who are you calling spaz, buddy?
You spaz. I heard you spazzing on the live stream.
Exactly.
Dude.
Oh, but you're spazzing about me spazzing?
Well, what are you spazzing
about? No, no, I'm not spazzing about you spazzing. I'm talking calmly. Now you're spazzing about me saying you're spazzing.
You're calling me a spaz, so you must be spazzing.
Wow.
What are you spazzing about on the live stream, though?
You went to straight retard, dude.
Yeah.
That's all you have is insults. You're afraid of the truth. What
truth is that? No, I wonder, what truth is that?
What is the earth? What kind of object is the earth?
It's not an object.
Here we go.
What's your evidence
Exactly.
it's an object?
Exactly. Ask you any question. Ask you any question. What do you think? You tell me.
Yeah, we don't have an object claim, do you?
Exactly. All they have is mutes. All they have
no, I don't have an object claim.
No, you want to talk over. So if you're going to ask a question, dumb fuck. If you're going to ask a question, you have to let us answer, right?
You didn't answer.
Yeah, because you didn't let us, because you kept talking, just like you did just now.
You said you tell me.
Just like you're doing right now. You're doing the same thing.
No, that's not what happened.
This is you muting me right now. This is you muting me right now, dude. This is you muting me by talking over me. This is you muting me. Then why are you talking over me? If you're talking over me, am I being muted? Yes or no?
You're talking over me.
You asked me a question. You didn't let anybody answer.
No, I'm exposing your lies.
It's a loaded question, dude.
I asked you a question. How can that be a lie, dumb fuck?
I asked you a question first.
What was the question?
No, you asked a question, then made a statement. I asked a question about your statement. Okay.
Oh, so you responded to a question with a question?
No. You asked a question and then made a statement after your question, and then I asked a question about your statement, and that's when you proceeded to talk over everybody.
No, that's not what happened. I'm exposed. Those are the lies that I'm talking about. You make
you know this is recorded on YouTube, right?
Every little interaction.
So how do you know that?
Oh my God. What was his question? Let's get him. Can we just get him to ask again?
Okay, let's try.
What's the question?
Where's the edge of the earth?
Oh my God, that wasn't even the question, was it?
Exactly. All you do is kvetch. All you do is freak out every time you get a question.
Kvetch, dude. We don't speak Yiddish, bro.
Obviously,
India, that's me. Yeah, I'm gonna shut him up for a sec. That wasn't the question he asked, was it?
No, it was not.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't an object. He said, "What type of object the Earth is?"
Yes, exactly.
Huh. Yeah. Okay. There's gonna be no progress made here. This guy's all over the place. Nut job. Do you want to keep toying with him? I mean, I unleashed him on you.
Spaz.
No, it ain't gonna go anywhere.
All right.
There's no upside to this. It's never. Do you think like he's just gonna calm down and start acting normal? Nope, it ain't gonna happen.
No.
He's like a retarded ferret on cocaine. You just let him out of the cage. He's just gonna.
Damn, bro.
Dude, his cage is literally made of cocaine. Instead of like the paper shavings, it's just like fucking cocaine everywhere. And then he gets out of his cage and uses it freaking.
Well, I just wanted to say, how do you know that? It's a loaded question. You're assuming I got an object claim of the Earth.
Fascist tactics, dude. That's crazy, dude. This dude is a total wimp.
What's the assumption? What's the assumption?
That I claim that the Earth is an object of some kind.
No, that's not an assumption that you claim. Asking a question is not an assumption of your claim. You can simply say, I don't know. That's the whole point, is you don't have any answers.
Or I could just say what I just said.
have
I don't have an object claim about it, dude.
We don't think there's the Earth is an object. Hold on,
that's the whole point of the question, is it exposes you.
Yeah, so we don't think the Earth is an object with an edge, and it's not necessary for the Earth to be an object with an edge.
Oh, so you think the Earth is an edgeless object?
No, it's not an object.
Oh, so the Earth is not even an object. So what is the Earth?
The universe.
What is the Earth?
The universe, dude.
The Earth is the universe. Okay, so the Earth is the universe. Okay.
Oh, it's hard to wrap your head around that.
That's
Where's
really
where's the edge of the universe, dude? Where's the edge of the universe?
Okay, so how come we can't get to the edge of the universe?
I asked you a question now. Now you're going to answer
Okay,
me.
what's your question?
Where's the edge of the universe?
I don't know.
Well, does it have to have an edge?
I don't know.
Okay, so the Earth is the universe. That's all there is. There is no edge. There's no outside. There's no out there.
Right.
There's only in Earth.
So now we have. So now we're getting somewhere. So the flat earther claim is the Earth is the universe. Okay. So how come we can't get to the edge of the universe?
Because it's a meaningless question. It's an infinite regression fallacy. Because if you could get what would be outside the universe? So because the universe would have to be inside something, right? There'd have to be a boundary, the edge. So there'd have to be outside the universe. So what would the universe's container be? The meta universe?
Look, I don't know. The whole point is.
I don't know. This is fucking too deep for me. My brain's melting, man.
No. Oh, who's the spaz now? Look, so you're not even.
I'm mocking you.
You're not even claiming. Wait, so you're claiming that the universe, the universe, doesn't have any edges. Okay, and that.
No, I said it's a meaningless question.
What?
I said it's a meaningless question because it leads to an infinite regression fallacy.
No, you just said a bunch of stuff about the universe not having any edges or not having a container or something like that. You said that there's no. It doesn't make sense.
No, it's not that it doesn't make sense. It's logically impossible to prove. It was proven 2,000 years ago by Zeno with Zeno's paradox that geometry, logic, doesn't matter what you use, mathematics. You can't prove whether the universe is bounded or unbounded, meaning whether it's contained or not contained, because it leads to an infinite regression.
What do you mean it leads to an infinite regression?
Because whatever boundary you can imagine in your head, you can always go, okay, then what's after that? Where's the edge of that, right? And then where's the edge of that? 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 And then where's the edge of that?
Why is that? Why can't you just find it? Why can't there be boundaries? Why is it possible for boundaries to exist?
Did you listen to a word I just said?
I did. There was a bunch of nonsense, and I'm exposing your nonsense.
That's not a refutation, and that isn't addressing what I said. Just saying it's a bunch of nonsense.
It wasn't a refutation. You asked a stupid question. I gave you a stupid answer.
No, you're just stupid. You gave me a stupid answer because you're stupid and you don't comprehend what's being said. So, in infinite regression fallacy, right? You say, where's the edge of the universe? And I go, well, it's 100 light years that way. Okay, then where's the edge of that thing? Okay, That's 100 more light years. What is the edge of that thing? Well, 100 more light years. So there's going to have to be an end to the. There has to be an end to the boundaries, right? Otherwise, there's infinite boundaries.
Why can't there be a boundary? Why not?
Dude, you don't get it.
God.
Dude.
No,
okay,
he doesn't
say it's
get it.
100 light years that way. Say it's 100 million light years that way.
Why not?
You go 100 million light years that way, and you say, "Look, I stopped," and you give the stopping point,
and I hit the boundary of the universe.
And so I say, "Okay, here's the boundary. Why can't I do that? Why is that impossible?" There's no logic.
What's outside the boundary, dude? What's else? What's on the other side of the boundary?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Then what's it contained in? Nothing. So nothing contains something.
No, that's just a misallocation of language.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
The universe is contained within a thing.
That's a fumbling of
so the universe is.
That's deliberate. That's deliberately trying to misconstrue what's being said.
No, you think you're slick, dude. You're not. Okay, so the universe, which is bounded, is inside something that is unbounded.
No, there's nothing. Something. If I say outside the boundaries of the universe, if the universe is bounded, is nothing, then that's not something to be unbounded. You're trying to apply attributes and properties to nothing. That is a dishonest tactic.
No, because if it was nothing, it would have no universe within it.
Earth is a triangle.
This is like.
If it was nothing, it would have no universe within it, right? So if I have a vacuum and I have one single particle in it, the vacuum is not empty, right? Because there's a single particle in it. No, it's not absurd. It's no. You just a Dunning-Kruger retard.
Oh, and now he comes with the R words and the insults. That's because he's
the R word.
That's what happens when you back somebody into insults. That's what happens when you back somebody into a corner.
Yeah, okay. So now the same old tactic. Now you're going to talk about me instead of addressing the fucking issue. The reason I'm calling you a fucking retard because you won't address the issue. If the universe has something, if whatever reality is nothing and it has something inside of it, then that means it's not nothing. It contains something.
All right, so now we've exposed your nonsense.
Yeah, address what I said. Address what I said or get muted. Address what I said or get muted. Address what I said or get muted.
Okay, see, here it comes. This is what they do.
Yeah, I want you to address what I said or get muted. You're not addressing it. You're not being muted. You're not being muted because you're contradicting me. You don't have a contradiction. You don't have a reply.
Yes, you are.
You don't have a reply. Why would I mute you for your reply when you don't have a reply?
Because I do.
If he can't keep up and he can't follow along with it, then he doesn't even belong here. It's kind of like this kid who can't pass kindergarten and he's like always held back.
No, when you have a little kid, when you give them an answer and they go, why? And then you give them an answer and they go, why? And why? And why?
Yeah, it's the same thing. They're just mentally held back. There's a lot of words for it. He doesn't even understand.
Just from the profile, I was expecting an all-out troll, like Earth is a dinosaur type of guy. This guy actually cares, but he's a complete idiot. It's not exactly what I was expecting, but it's still worthless. Doesn't have any valid answer to anything, so just going to drown you out by talking over you, even though he's not the one with the mute button. Pretty stupid tactic.
Exposed and debunked again, he says.
Why don't you type in the chat what you exposed and what you debunked and how?
He can't. He doesn't even understand what he's talking about.
What was exposed?
I'm thinking that's a projection. He's been exposed and he's been debunked.
And so someone made a claim that you debunked with what? Drowning them out with non sequiturs, bullshit that nobody asked anything about?
No, I'm sure he's claiming the mute button is a weapon against him.
He's got delusions of grandeur.
Lucky I've got Panadol in my car.
Came with a loaded question and wouldn't just admit it. Yeah, it's a loaded question. Yeah, nobody made an object claim, but I guess probably you. I don't know what you think you debunked. Expose that you're delusional, at least.
What's hilarious if you rewind and listen to his audio of actually answering the question, what is the shape of the universe? Oh, I don't know. Oh, well, where's the boundary? Oh, I don't know. You see all in the same shit that he's trying to get you to say. He can't even answer, and he's arguing against. Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, if that's his criteria, shouldn't he have those answers from his paradigm? I mean, it's nonsense anyway. It's not a real test of whether something's flat or not.
Dude, he's stealing. He's stealing from your worldview in order to prop up his own. That's what they do. That's what they all do. They take from your worldview, and then they act like it's their worldview. You can't have a worldview without physics, geometry. Fucking, that's it. Like physics, geometry. I mean, start with that. But you can't steal from physics and geometry to prop up a false dichotomy, like a false reality or a reification. It's strange. What do I know? What do I know?
I don't even really know what his point was. He was just kind of going off.
He's a flat earther.
In denial. Got a bunch of half-baked gotchas he didn't really think through because he didn't listen to anything we said in the first place that he wanted to argue with.
Indio had a good go at him and took him to his limit. And Indio's limit, I guess, at the same time.
Oh, he exposed, what's this? Why the edge of the earth can't be discovered. No, I have zero claim about it. I didn't claim it can't be discovered. Didn't claim it can. Didn't claim an edge. Didn't make any sort of claim to that whatsoever. Keep beating on that straw man, dummy.
Yeah, Indio gave it the old MIT try. One for the Gipper.
Why are you beating on a straw man? If this is such an easy takedown, why don't you actually try to take down something anybody here said, dummy?
You big dummy.
You didn't expose shit other than you have no situational awareness. You don't know who you're talking to or what they think or have to say about anything. You don't listen.
Reminds me of Bulverism. I think C.S. Lewis coined the phrase. It's a rhetorical fallacy.
No, I'm not doing the no claims. Like, I have claims. That just isn't one of them. I don't have any claim about an edge or anything to do with one at all. That's just not something that I posit or argue or say anything about. So why don't you try to beat on something I do say something about? The fuck? If it's that easy of a win, do that. Actually engage the topic here, dummy. I'd make the claim that water's flat and horizontal at rest over its surface. That's a claim I would make. So, no, it's not that I have no claims. It's just that you're going after things that aren't my claims or anybody's claims.
There's infinite plane. What is this, dude? That's a malformed, like, position. Like, if anybody had that position, fact-based living, then it would be like, that's a stupid thing to say. Infinite plane hypothesis. Back Base Living says, so I take it you guys like the infinite plane hypothesis.
Yeah.
I see it claimed all the time.
He doesn't get what no claim means. I mean, it doesn't mean that, you know, I'm not claiming an edge, therefore I am claiming some sort of infinite expanse. I'm not making a claim one way or the other.
That and the word hypothesis, what is that? What does that mean? It's a big word.
Yeah, it's like they actually, the ballers maintain that there is a claim, and they know a radius, and they know the diameter, they know all that shit, but then you try to measure it in reality.
Yeah, I know. That's why they have to deflect to claims nobody actually made. Instead of just talking about their claim that they actually have, that they're trying to distract from. Why do you have to divert from your claim if it's so solid? If you got this in the bag and it's so obvious that you're correct and it's true what you have to say, why don't we just focus on that? And we just focus on your arguments for that, your evidence for that, instead of something that nobody claimed. The fuck?
Yeah, and so far over like the last hour or two, we got, get a cell phone, download an app. There you go, you can measure it. It's like, what? That's all we've gotten as a claim so far.
That's going in Matrix's rap song, if he's still here. Did y'all hear? Dude, did y'all hear that earlier? He went off.
I didn't hear it. Well, I'm going to try holding this guy to task here. But clearly you do have a claim of a globe, right?
Oh, clearly you weren't listening. Your buddy Indio did claim that the Earth has no boundaries.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not him. I'll talk to him about it later. You do have the claim that you're trying to deflect from, right? The globe? Is that your claim?
No, I'm talking about what this guy claimed about the Earth.
Oh, so you're pulling the old no claim, huh? The old no claim card. That's what you're pulling?
No, I'm discussing.
So you do have a claim of a globe. I am just going to mute you if you don't respond to what I say. I'm not going to try to be charitable with you. You've already shown yourself to be an ass clown, so I'm just going to hold you to task. You don't have a claim of a globe, or you do?
He's playing the mute game. Watch him. He's going to mute again right now.
Yeah. So why are you deflecting so hard from the claim we obviously know you have that the Earth is a globe? It's a solid claim, right? You should be able to just talk about that. I'll make you a deal. I won't touch the mute button if the next thing that comes out of your mouth is whatever evidence you have for your claim of a globe.
You're a liar.
Oh, watch. Go ahead. Try it.
Wait, so you're saying I have to answer you're playing the mute game. You're forcing me to answer a specific question when you're not satisfied with the answer. You just play a game. You're not serious. You're playing games.
Well, look, it's just the thing is that we're really interested in the globe proof, right? We actually really want that, and you're not delivering right now, so we're getting kind of tired of listening to you, you know? It's not cutting it for me.
I'm giving you, admittedly, a complex argument, okay? Because we all know that if we get into the globe science, you're not.
Globe science is a category error. You're going to be applying the scientific method to elucidating the shape of something?
No, I'm not going to be talking about the empirics of the shape of the Earth, right? That's the discussion that you want.
You're not going to actually have the discussion that we're here to have. Well, that's why you're muted, by the way. It's not a hard thing to figure out. Probably checks out to everybody else, yeah? Going to try to go off topic and have any discussion other than the one that the VC is for, yeah, probably get your microphone muted.
I second that.
I don't know. I'm not sure why this is so difficult to follow. So anyway, yeah, if you got
he's asking a lot of questions.
Dude, we'd love to hear it. We want to hear the evidence for globe Earth. We want it. All right, but you're not delivering, right? So we're getting kind of disappointed, and well, we might as well just shut you down so we don't have to, bear that disappointment. Go ahead.
No, you're not. You're playing games, and everyone can see through you.
Okay, I'll give you one more chance.
No, you won't. You're playing games. Everyone can see through you.
Okay, you got nothing. All right, I'll stop toying around with this guy. It's annoying probably to everybody listening.
So bad.
What's clearly got nothing.
What's this thing, man? We're begging you to just give us a globe proof.
Yeah, we're into it. We want to hear it.
Clear
yeah,
enough?
And every single time you take the floor, we think, oh, we're going to get some globe proof. Here we go. It's going to be great. And you just start like rambling about like mutes or something I think, or what sort of object claim or something that somebody else has. A bunch of bullshit that we didn't ask for. That's why you get muted. You're a disappointment. That's why. Spare us the disappointment. Just put it on mute. We'll talk about Cracker Jacks or something instead until someone else with the goods shows up. It's not you.
All this guy's got is the cheeseburger without the meat and cheese.
Where's the beef? That's what we're all asking. Where's the beef?
He somehow thinks that if we can't answer a question, that we're not claiming, that somehow our actual claim can't be true. It's really weird.
Well, you guys got ostriches down there in Australia, right?
No, emus.
Emus, you dickhead.
That's Africa.
Well,
we got them in Africa.
Never mind. I guess it doesn't apply. Because they bury their head in the sand, right?
No, they don't actually.
Holy shit. Well, colloquially, maybe.
Yeah, they actually don't.
Okay, tell me more.
Actually, the reason for that wives' tale is because people are afraid to get close to ostriches because they'll kick the shit out of you. They'll fucking kill you. And what they do is they see them picking at the ground and they assume their head is in the ground when they're really not.
The more look, this is so easy. Watch, look. I was wrong. Oh shit!
It's that easy, yeah.
Nothing happened.
And you can Google it. Do ostriches put their head, bury it in the ground? It's like the answer, no.
Damn, it was like I'm better for knowing that and facing it, and now I'm gonna go into the world and I'm gonna share that truth.
Holy shit! This happened in less than a minute too.
It's not that bad being wrong. It's not.
And we dicked with this guy for over a couple hours.
I keep getting calls. Every time I try to say something, it's getting cut off. Oh, well, carry on.
What's the guy who just spoke's name? I'm trying to catch it.
Oh, damn it, I was too slow. I wanted to say it's not the edge of the world. I mean, end of the world.
The guy who just spoke, like the Glober?
I see what you did there.
You, bro, you. What's your name?
Oh, Heretic.
Heretic, that's right, bro. Good on you, man. He's like, I know some of you guys don't believe in great white sharks, okay? I know this. But when Heretic smells blood, he's like a great white shark.
Who doesn't believe in great white sharks?
Okay, I wish I was funny. Sorry, I wish I was funny.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's an unfair comparison. It's not really like that majestic or anything as like a great white shark. These guys are just complete dumbasses. Like it doesn't take much to see through them.
No, you're just quick-witted, Heretic, and it shows. Yeah.
Well, thanks. I'll take it.
Forget about it, huh? Man, you guys have a lot of endurance for talking to these people.
Yeah, I mean, they're retards. They just spin your wheels. They never get to the point. Deflect. Like, especially that guy. Like, nothing he said actually had anything to do with anything, ever. It was just deflection after deflection.
That was funny you jumped on the motion of the Earth first. If I could remember his claim, because there's another way I would have went. But I can't remember what he was claiming. But as a consequence of his claim, you jumped right on motion of the Earth, and I didn't even think about that.
Well, because he says it's a planet. He defined a planet as something that goes around a star. Well, it's got to be moving at the very least, right? If it ain't moving, it doesn't fit your criteria or definition of planet, so it ain't that.
Exactly, Heretic.
I mean, there's so many ways you can go, but
yeah. Prove that the Earth is moving. That was good. Prove that the Earth was moving. If the Earth was moving, well, I mean the globe. Let's get more specific. They claim there's an axial rotation, right? They claim there's an axial rotation. So if I'm standing on the surface, right, nothing in the sky should appear to travel in a straight line.
Well, I mean, I think if I'm taking that angle with him, though, I shouldn't even be asking about axial rotation because he said moving around a star. I should be going straight to orbit, actually. It should show that it's actually moving around some other thing in the sky.
Somebody else wanted to get in there? Somebody else say something there?
It's got to be curving too, I would think, because they think a planet is a ball. There's all sorts of criteria they'd have to meet to fulfill that claim.
Heretic, where is your accent from, man?
Can't disclose.
You fucking Canadian. Just kidding. God bless Canada.
No, I'm Mexican.
You racist.
Well,
I'm Indo-Canadian.
He sounds fucking Chinese. Like, have a go. Come on.
Not my fault.
Dot or feather? I got a bad joke, and you guys, no. I don't want to tell a bad joke.
Oh, I love bad jokes.
This whole VC is just one bad joke after another, so you might as well go for it.
Y'all have heard of it before, but I'll tell it. So there's 3 old men, and they're in an old folks' home, a convalescent home, right? And there's some complaints among the men. One of them, he's complaining that he just wishes that he could just he can urinate. He wants to urinate, but he's as dry as the Sahara. And he's like he can't. It's like the desert rainfall, And the second one, he says, I just wish I could take the number 2. I'm stuck up like a beaver dam, like I can't. Nothing moves, there's no motion. And the third one, he says, oh man, 7:45 in the morning, I urinate, I pee, right? Like the fountains of Niagara, right? Like the rainfalls of Bongo Bongo. And he says at 7:47, I number 2 like Mount Vesuvius, like Mount St. Helens. There's eruptions and magma flows. They said that the other 2 guys looked at him. They're like, "Well, what's the problem?" He says, "I don't get out of bed till 9." These are the jokes.
Sorry, man. It's not that the joke wasn't funny. It's that I was multitasking and I missed most of it. I'm sorry.
These are the jokes, people. That was an oldie.
And there's probably a bunch of people laughing behind the muted mic right now, too. So I think you're good. Is my mic still on?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And sometimes the iPhone mic just stops working through Discord randomly.
Sorry, dude. I wish I was funny.
You probably are. I can't say though because I missed the joke, like I said.
Funny how? Like a clown? What do you think? What?
Yeah. No. I just mean you're funny.
Like a clown? I amuse you? Is that what? What movie was that? Damn it!
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas, yeah.
It's a classic.
You sound like a Michiganonian. How do you say that? Michonigan. Maybe you're from
me or Oblivion. Oh
no, you heretic. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying hi to you. I appreciate you. Thank God for a heretic. That's a funny thing to say.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's the globe is pretty much a religion that we're in heresy of, according to these people, more or less. So,
well, that's deep.
Yeah.
That's deep, dude.
Yeah, that's why I went with it.
Makes sense now. Are you a hockey fan, heretic?
I tried to be. My parents wouldn't let me get into hockey. They bought me instruments and stuff instead.
They bought you what?
Instruments and stuff instead. They encouraged art over sports, so.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it worked out. I'm fine with it.
I got a cousin who works for Blue Origin. He builds rockets, and I was asking him, I said, well, I was trying to just talk to him like a regular person. He's my cousin. And I said, a tire will push off of the road, and a propeller will push off of the water, and a turbine will push off of the air. And I was asking him, in a vacuum, what does the rocket push off of? And he was like, you know what? I never asked that question. I'm going to ask that question. I was like, dude, don't ask that question. Not at work. He's a sharp guy, man. He could build turbines, man. He could build a turbine.
So they're just going to be like Flat Earther detected.
I imagine they would, I guess. If you're working for Blue Origin, yeah. It's not my circles.
Yep. Strip search him, then boot him out the door.
He wouldn't have it. He's a Navy man. He knows what's up. I've got to hit him with the definition of horizon, or the U.S. Naval Academy's definition of the horizon, non-slope. See what he thinks about it.
Well, okay, this whole argument, and I get it about this whole, well, what does it push off of? Well, isn't the proper term thrust? Right? Thrust is what creates forward movement, right?
There's nothing to thrust off of.
Who coined that phrase of push off of? Because I don't think I've ever heard it other than just by people just saying it.
A vacuum, but okay, so what's a vacuum?
No, you see, we're skipping around, right? Shouldn't we define thrust and what is thrust? Go from there. I'm not trying to control it. I'm just saying it's like thrust is what engines create, like jet engines and rockets.
Yeah, but those things require a container. Now, so does a vacuum. So what?
It's not that they require a container, they could require a medium to push off of.
Well, they require a container because they require gas pressure to push off of.
Now, the baller's explanation is It's not to push off of, it's just to thrust. Like if I'm sitting on an office chair with wheels, right? I just chuck a ball, like a heavy, like, typically it's called a medicine ball. It's a heavy ball. And I just thrust it out. It creates opposite reaction.
Yeah, but you're still pushing off of the ground in your chair.
There's no medium spoken of. I could be in a complete vacuum and it wouldn't matter. As long as I'm shoving and thrusting, you get an equal and opposite reaction. That's the argument.
Well, the only issue with it is they've tested it in small vacuum chambers, put mini rockets in there, and they do 5/8 of stuff all, which is somewhat interesting because I was always of the opinion of the same as you, Oblivion, that they are internal, and it's that action of pushing out air is what moves them forward. Equal and opposite reaction, but they actually push off of the medium that they're in. If they're not in a medium or have very limited medium to push off of, they don't move. And the bottle rockets inside of vacuum chambers show this quite clearly, is they don't do anything until the air that they've pushed out actually hits the edge of the container and then reflects back upon the rocket. It's really cool to watch.
I've seen some, and where the PSI had to drop, and then they're like, oh, well, we made it too small, and they had to make it bigger. You know what I'm talking about, right? You've seen those too? They had to make the chamber bigger.
Y'all are talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
The internal combustion engine requires a container. The oceans require 2 containers. It's funny, we talk about water a lot with its containers, the shoreline, right? The shore is the container of the water. However, the water also requires a second container because without gas pressure, you can't have water. It'll just degas.
Yep.
And fill the available volume.
You can't have an ocean in a vacuum or the gas pressure needed to contain the water in liquid form. Actually, you know how sometimes like QE will say, they'll just give them their atmospheric refraction and then make some sort of other argument against it. Well, I mean, you could just take the atmosphere away from them. How are you supposed to have any sort of refraction through the air, any sort of atmospheric anything, if you can't have an atmosphere in the first place because it's in a void, a vacuum, that the gas would just fill? That's kind of one of the things I've been having fun saying when they're like, oh, it's refraction. Well, how do you have refraction on a globe? It's in a vacuum. Shouldn't be any gas at its surface.
That's beautiful. Or water, it shouldn't have any oceans.
Shouldn't have any oceans, shouldn't have the gas, any of that stuff for the light to refract. Yeah, nothing.
That's awesome.
So you want to go ahead and just grant them their single, medium fairy tale atmo, refraction, whatever. They don't have the atmosphere, so they can't even have the one medium, let alone the 2.
There's a story I want to share. I'm a nerd, right? Especially when it comes to the Bible thumper. I'm a nerd, right? There's a story of this guy. His name was Elijah, and he had killed all of the prophets of Baal, I believe it was, of the queen Jezebel, right? And the queen, she was furious, so she basically told like the whole world, to kill Elijah. And Elijah was out there in the wilderness feeling sorry for himself. And God told Elijah that he has 7,000 others who haven't bent their knee or kissed Baal. So hang in there, fellas. God don't need us. But if he's using you, you're okay. Get off my soapbox.
That's some deep shit.
So, guys, I have a question.
Yep.
What are your opinion on Whitsitt denouncing flat Earth?
What did he actually say?
He denounced flat Earth. He did it like 2 hours ago.
No, but what did he say?
He said that he doesn't agree with the flat Earth model.
Well, can you give me a direct quote?
It's pretty hard. The video is like 3 hours long. You can look at it yourself. But
Well, it sounds like something that he actually said that gives us a picture of what he's actually.
Dude, you can just look it up yourself. The evidence there. I'm just asking for your opinion about it.
I got no opinion because I don't know what the fuck he said. So there.
Well, we'll look it up then.
So how about?
No, I don't care.
Bottom, instead of
dude, you don't have to sound so upset, dude. Calm your tits, dude. Just go ahead, dude.
Yeah, right, cool. Instead of elephant hurling like you've just done, why don't you provide the video at least so we can at least have something to fucking look through?
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, sure.
Do you have an opinion on? Yeah, do you have an opinion on this? What's this? I don't know. Well, could you go into detail a bit? Look it up. Well, yeah, I mean that's about what I have to say about that.
I mean, he is only like one of the biggest flat Earth content creators ever to exist. But yeah, sure. I posted the video in the chat. You can look it up yourself.
What the fuck did he say that you want me to cast some kind of opinion on?
It's a fair question.
I don't know what he said, so you have no clue what I'm supposed to think.
All right. Watch the video and then come back.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched about half of it. I'm still watching the other half right now.
So what did he say?
Well, he says that the evidence doesn't hold up and that he is denouncing flat Earth.
The flat Earth, because earlier you said he's denouncing a model, and I don't know if he really makes a model.
This is semantics. Same thing. Come on, don't act stupid.
No, it's not the same thing. The flat Earth would be what we actually live on. That's reality. A model.
Yeah, I mean, take it up with him. If you disagree with him, you can take it up with him. You're not making any points. Trying to say something to me.
I don't know what he said. You asked me if I do or not. I don't know what he said
yet. Be a logical person. Don't be upset.
Logical.
Check the videos and then come back. It's not a big deal, dude.
Well, why don't you be logical and you tell me what it is that you're asking me specifically, whether or not I agree with it?
Well, he's denouncing flat Earth. That's what I told you.
But you haven't given me any specifics, so I don't know he's actually doing that, and it's not just you saying that.
I posted the video in the chat. You can look it up yourself.
I hear the specifics of what he actually has to say. Well, I don't care enough to actually do that, so I'll catch wind of it sooner or later if it matters.
Yeah. Take your time.
Got a timestamp for us? Beginning, middle, end, somewhere?
Come again?
Do you have a timestamp for your video? Beginning, middle, end, whereabouts am I?
I mean, it's a pretty long. I mean, you can skip like the first.
Look, just listen. Hear me out. It doesn't take an hour 27 to denounce something. Okay. So.
Oh, he does go kind of a long rant.
At the middle, at the end, or are you just going to sit back and be vague and a pain in the ass? What's the deal?
Well, I'd say. I mean, he starts talking about it around the 15, 16-minute mark. You can start from there.
So whip to 15 minutes and we'll go from there. Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't know how you got that timestamp without even knowing what he said, but it's a start. Thanks.
I've listened to that video 3 times, and he doesn't denounce flat Earth at all. What he does is he says that the azimuthal equidistant map that he's been working with can not work. He denounced the flat Earth community. Listen, I'll finish. He denounced the flat Earth community, but what he says is that what we observe and see on the ground, it's flat, but what we observe and see in the sky can only be explained by a sphere. That's what he said. So I'll go back and listen again, but I've listened to it 3 times already. So
Jado.
Seems that what he actually denounced was a globe projection. So what's your opinion on that, ad infinitum? What's your opinion, ad infinitum, on Whitsitt denouncing a globe projection?
I mean, I don't know really. I'm more interested in like what is coming after this, because Jaren denounced flat Earth and the FE community. Now Whitsitt has denounced the FE community and partially denounced flat Earth. And I'm curious, like, what the landscape's gonna look like.
Yes, but your story's changing. You see how that makes you kind of suspect, you know, how your story keeps changing? Because initially it was Whitsitt denounced flat Earth, then it was Whitsitt denounced the flat Earth model. Now you're going with Whitsitt is denouncing the flat Earth community. You don't seem to know what it is that you want to say, but it seems like what Whitsitt actually did was denounce a globe projection. I'm just wondering what you think of that.
I think he's being a little bit too vague. I think that he should probably expand that on a bit, but I don't know. I think it's just curious that. But I'm more into what the flat Earth community is going to make all of it. Because last time someone from the flat Earth community defected, they were all like, "Oh, he's a fucking traitor. Oh, he was never a flat earther. Oh, he's a piece of shit. Oh, he's a globetard." It's like I'm kind of like,
that's awesome.
Harry,
Good story, bro.
Yeah.
I can tell you.
What I'm curious is what the explanation is going to be this time. It's going to be that, he was never a flat earther to begin with. He was always a globetard.
We don't need to explain anything. He's denounced a globe projection, according to what Jado just said. A globe projection, the AE azimuthal equidistant map, it's a projection of a globe. He should have been denouncing that all along. So, no contest. He's right.
I'll tell you what's next. The sky's measured flat. Yeah. Next, the sky's measured flat. That's what's next. Ad infinitum.
That okay.
Okay. I just listened to that Whitsitt thing real quick. It's like he did not denounce flat Earth. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
He doesn't He's doing it from 15 minutes on.
Yeah, I exactly where I started. I would start at 14 minutes, listened past that 15-minute mark. He literally said Globers are fucking retarded.
Yeah, and this guy's story.
I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't say that. Exactly what he said. He said that he doesn't agree with the globe earthers either. He doesn't really like the way in the attitude that they spin, and I can understand that.
Some shit here. Get out of here.
Yeah, you're a liar, dude. You've got all the hallmarks of a liar. Story changes every time you tell it.
So basically, what he said in that video, like what he started was, he said that the sun thing was a good thing. It shakes shit up and makes flat earthers look more into it or try and figure shit out more. Pretty much, that's what he said. He didn't say he's denouncing flat earth. Okay.
I mean, he's pretty much throwing shit at both sides. And understanding because he doesn't like the globe Earth community much. And yeah, I can get behind that. But at the same time, he's really not agreeing with the flat Earth community either.
Hey, who is the globe Earth community? Where can I contact them? I would like to.
Again, you're fucking lying here. Listen, buddy. Again, he didn't say the flat Earth community. He said certain flat earthers, for example, TikTokers. Those TikTokers are stuck in 2015. Bro, get your shit straight. Don't lie.
Yeah, what he's actually said so far that I've heard, I agree with. He's denounced the AE map, which is a projection of a globe. I'm with him. There's nothing to argue with. You're just a stupid liar.
I mean, there's some TikTok flat earthers that also have started to freaking disagree with the flat earth community as well. So I'm not sure which flat earth TikToker he talks about specifically, because I know there's some flat earth TikTokers that are just absolutely freaking unbearable.
But I mean, we have to be a little more specific if we're going to talk about specific TikTok flat earthers.
The planet is globular.
The irony of you saying being specific is crazy, bro. Because when you came in here, you just fucking like blanket statemented everything without any specificity. Get at it.
What does our solar system look like?
We're not in the solar system.
Get him, Creation Bear. No mercy. Sweep the knee.
Outer space is a fictional setting for books and video games.
Oh, are we in a solar society?
No. Why do you ask?
I mean, you can kind of see planets and stuff, like in the sky.
What's that? What's a planet?
I don't know. It's a thing in the sky.
All right, so
not a star.
How do you know? What's a star?
It's the thing that gives off light in the sky. There's a lot of them.
Okay. What does it have to do with? How do you see solar system? Or where are you getting that idea from?
Well, I'm just saying, like, right? There's other planets.
Other planets.
Yeah.
Earth's not a planet.
When he says a star,
Earth's not a planet.
Yeah, Earth's not a planet.
What is Earth?
I'm confused on star. You said it's something that gives a lot of light in the sky, like the sun or the moon?
Yeah, the sun's a star.
What about the moon?
The moon doesn't give off light.
It does?
No, it can reflect light, but it doesn't give light.
Are you sure?
It looks like it.
Well, how would you explain why the moon goes completely dark then?
How would you?
Not from the sun.
How would you riddle me that?
Well, you said the moon doesn't give off any light?
Yeah, there's certain times of the month where the moon doesn't shine at all.
Where's the moon when it doesn't shine? Have you seen
the phrase new moon?
Have you seen the moon during a new moon? Have you seen no moon? It literally, there's no moon.
I mean, you can shine like a radar at it, and it's still there. You know,
that's cap, bro.
It's not literally a new moon, bro.
Who has shined a what? Can you shine what at no moon?
Yeah, you can shine. You can like shine shit at the moon and measure shit, right? Like, you know.
He said radar. He said radar.
Yeah,
radar.
Like also
radar.
Laser. They did laser in the past. That's pretty.
So who shined a radar during new moon? What? There was a new moon and somebody radared the moon?
I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody.
Pretty sure?
Yeah, it's pretty sure somebody lasered.
Pretty sure.
Pretty sure. Can you?
This is your claim. You got to back it up.
Show it. We want this information, dude. Like, everybody wants this information. If you could show it, you would be a fucking all-star.
No one's being a dick. We're just saying you made a claim that allegedly you can radar a moon during the new moon. And
all right, it's on the chat channel. Meant to say LiDAR. Sorry, autists.
No sweat.
I also said laser, but
Lunar laser ranging. What? Lunar laser ranging experience. Experiments. What's the natural phenomenon?
Yeah, they put a mirror on the moon.
What's the natural phenomenon? I know what a man did. Okay, a man caused that, right? You said they. You meant a man.
But, like, you can shine a
Put
laser
a mirror on the moon. That's
it's
not
still there. Like, it's empirically testable.
so. A man put a mirror on the moon, and a man shined a laser at the moon.
Sure.
So, what is the naturally occurring phenomenon?
That the moon is persistent, whether or not whatever light source that periodically illuminates it is shining on it or not.
That the moon is periodically persistent? Is that what you said?
No, it's persistent all the time. It's periodically illuminated.
The moon is persistent all of the time.
Yeah.
And especially during a new moon.
Sure. Literally all the time, which would include new moon, sure.
So,
sorry, Matt, if you don't mind, I just want to quickly state that the word new moon is not even in that guy's link. Just saying. I'm done.
Yeah, because the point is that the moon, when they say new moon, right, the moon doesn't literally disappear.
Really?
Yeah.
So the moon doesn't disappear during new moon?
No, it doesn't disappear.
Where is it?
A gazillion tons of rock in space does not vanish from existence.
So where is it?
Okay, when you turn off your light in your bedroom, do all of your, like, dinosaurs and other toys, do they disappear? Like, does that mean they no longer exist?
So it's a presupposition. So you did not back up your claim and show that LIDAR found and identified the location of the moon during a new moon. So
it's an object permanence thing. It continues to exist just because it's not, even when it's not illuminated.
You heard me. I said presupposition. You presupposed.
That the object will continue to exist, yes?
Yes, presupposed. So, like I said, in your link, the word new moon isn't even in there. So you're presupposing.
We can literally verify that it's there empirically.
Assuming that it's there during a new moon.
Of course it's there.
Oh, well, obviously that it must be because you're presupposing.
Because objects are permanent even when I'm not looking at them.
Assumably. Without validation or verification.
Occam's razor.
Occam's razor. Who said that? Can we boil this down to something simple?
Yeah.
What is a hypothesis? Do you have a natural
celestial objects continue to exist when not illuminated?
I'm not done. When you can't see the moon, is it there?
When you can't see your parents, are they still there?
Let me give you an example. My father was gone before I was conceived. So no.
That's a fallacy. There's a fallacy there. I mean, come on, dude. There's a fallacy. I don't even though I don't know what it is, that's a fallacy.
I'm sorry, flat Earth people. Please talk me all about my fallacious reasoning.
It's what you call a red herring fallacy. The moon can be tracked and traced. Your parents can't. That's the difference.
Yeah, I mean, it's the moon is Swiss cheese fallacy, right? Like, you can't prove have you personally gone and made sure that it's not Swiss cheese? Then you don't know, man. Like, it's a little silly.
No, what's a little silly is thinking a man puts a mirror on the moon and shines a light off of a mirror on a moon. Well, not to mention that the moon is in the second law of thermodynamics violation. Right?
Here's the real question. You know what's real silly is when folks who are flat earthers don't consider, how the fuck did we get the mirror up on the moon in the first place?
Hey, Macho, you're forgetting the fact that you made the claim.
Of what?
That there's LIDAR showing, reflecting off the moon during a new moon.
They did do
during a new moon. and
I don't
then
know
you
what
posted a link.
when they did it, but they did do it. It doesn't
And
matter.
then, yes, and then you posted a link, and it doesn't even say the word new
Things
moon in
don't
it.
go away when they're not illuminated.
Presumably, assumably, but
okay.
You see, you haven't backed up your claim.
There actually could be monsters under the bed. You don't know.
Have they been able to bounce beams off the moon when it's in new moon phase?
I presume you could, yeah.
Assumably, you see, there's a pattern here.
Can you bounce it? Could you bounce?
Do you notice this pattern here?
Okay, if you're driving down the road, right, and like the terrain around you is not illuminated, right? But there's a retroreflector, right, on like by a driveway or something. Like you can see the retroreflector pretty well, even when its surroundings are not illuminated. So one could deduce that the same would hold true on a new moon.
Awesome. Do you know that they were doing that shit before there was even a retroreflector even on the moon?
It's just really
That's
fun
what I
to
was going to say next.
retroreflector, to be honest.
They were assuming shit before they were assuming shit.
Can I ask a personal question real quick?
No.
No. Yeah.
Like,
we're looking for like validation.
Deep down, right? You guys know the Earth is round, right? Come on. I mean,
Well,
I mean,
do you
come on, it's a
round
great
and
joke.
flat?
Like,
Wait. Honest question, right? Do you think round and flat is it synonymous? Do you think round and flat is synonymous,
No, I
or
think they're two. It's two like fundamentally different things.
or I'm sorry, mutually exclusive? Do you think
Yeah.
round and flat is mutually exclusive?
Yes,
Okay. Well, what about a record or a coin or a CD?
but those aren't round.
Yes, they are. What do you mean?
No, they're not.
That's why I used it as an example.
They're flat.
Yeah, and round.
No, not on the plane that matters.
They're round and flat.
They're not. They're not round, respective to the surface that you actually play.
On each side, on both sides, there are flat reference planes. A record, a CD.
A record that was perfectly round would look like a sphere.
No, round, and you think round and sphere are?
It depends on how many axes you're talking about. If you're talking about like round with respect to one axis, yes, but that's not a significant axis, right?
So we're talking about one axis, dickhead. Seriously, the amount of dumb I've heard today. We're talking about one axis. Is it round?
Okay. Do you deep down? Do you think the Earth is really a sphere? Come on.
Is it round? One axis. Is it round?
No.
You're stupid.
No, you're stupid.
Oh God.
The funny thing is that in reality, Macho. I have a hard time calling you Macho, but anyway, you haven't backed up a single thing you've said, and you're just really just talking a lot. You haven't backed up anything, but everyone else has said a lot of shit, like the fact that your retro reflectors, they were bouncing shit allegedly off the moon. They were claiming that before there were even reflectors.
I'm just saying
your reflectors are nonsense.
All right, how about I submit some hard proof? How about that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We can go boingo.
Whoa, here we go. Buckle up, people.
Let's go. Make a claim and back it up. That's what we've been begging for.
All right, there you go.
Holy shit.
Visual evidence.
That is the most... What the fuck is that?
Oh, dude.
Cartoon.
You see the big black area? That's a vacuum that the gas should be filling, but it's not. Because I'm breathing and I'm able to speak and say this to you. Like, if that big black space, like that whole big black air volume for the gas that would be available to fill it, would like do what nature does and fill it, then I wouldn't be able to say this to you right now.
But like gravity, bro.
I couldn't speak. There would be no sound. There would be no medium. There would be no medium for the sound.
Gravity keeps the air in.
Gravity, bro.
Gravity? What's that?
Gravity?
Gravity.
What's that?
What is gravity?
All right, you know
What's
when
gravity?
You're gonna die. It's like you respawn. You respawn. You think you got an extra life. You just died.
You know when you're like skiing down the mountains, right?
You know you just died,
catch,
right?
Like you catch
all
a
that
jump,
gas would
and you get a
fill all of
fucking.
that volume.
Hold up, shut up. So you know when you're just like skiing down the mountain, right? Like you're boarding down the mountain, and it's a fresh pow day, and it's great, right? And then like you hit this great jump, right? And you catch major air, but you fucking you biff the landing, right? And you totally fucking bail, and it hurts like a motherfucker, right? That's gravity.
No, that's not gravity. What do you mean that's gravity? That's not gravity.
It's total gravity.
That's whose gravity? What gravity?
It's just like we're going back to 2015, and my brain is just melting. Are we going back to 2015 bullshit?
That's the drugs you took.
All right. Here, let me put it this way. Do you let's do a little experiment.
God.
Do you have, like physically look around you, okay? Who's interested in doing this experiment?
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it. I'm there. I'm there, dude. I'm there.
Tell me what's around you. Tell me any objects that are in your immediate vicinity right now.
Don't tell me you're gonna pick it up and drop it. Don't even do it.
oh! I see you performed this experiment before.
It's
so
not.
You must be well versed with gravity.
No, I know what caused. If I pick something up and I drop it, I know what caused that. I picked it up and I dropped it. I caused it. What the fuck?
You let gravity work, though.
That's not gravity. I'm looking around, bro. Like you said. Hold on. You said. I got excited because I thought you were gonna prove something. Because I'm looking around and
gravity.
Dude, I'm looking around. Nothing is falling down. I'm looking around right now.
Well, because it already fell.
Absolutely nothing is falling down.
Yeah, because it already fell.
No,
I mean, eventually it would be. Eventually, everything will fall into dust. So I guess you could say
bullshit.
Things are falling just slower than you can perceive them to.
Bullshit. I'm breathing right now, and that gas is going up.
Look, I'll tell you guys all one thing. There's a reason we're getting nowhere with this guy. Because if you check his bio and you read his shit, you'll be like, oh, yeah, that's why.
Oh, yeah?
We're dealing with like a zero. You know what I'm saying? We're dealing with like a nobody.
Is he out on day leave, is he?
By the way, you kind of sound like you might partake in the occasional glory hole. I don't know.
Troll.
Sounds like it. I'm just saying.
It's what you've got in there. Troll. Black Lives Matter. Still.
Oh yeah.
ACAB, all cops are bastards. Still. Pro-choice, communist, Antifa. Still. Marxist. Interesting. It goes on and on.
Any rainbow flags in his bio?
You know, interestingly, not. No rainbow flag that I see.
So, do any of these Globers have proof for their delusion?
We're waiting. We're hoping.
Yeah, we were just talking about a bunch of proof, and these idiots said they don't believe in gravity. So.
Because gravity's not real, dude.
Go on.
And also why do you need to believe? Why do you need to believe in science? Science is not about belief, dude.
Science is not above belief. Doesn't make any sense. What are you trying to say? Use your words.
I said science is
What
not
I'm really
above
trying
belief.
to say, I guess, is that Jews are the superior race, right? Like, let's just be honest.
Just kick him out.
What is wrong with this fucking troll? Are all these mods on this Discord fucking trolls, dude?
Hey,
Jetty.
What's up? What's up,
my man? What's going on? What's happening in the world? You got your finger on the pulse. What's going on?
I just fucking woke up, mate, so not too much.
Oh, Are you a coffee?
Do you guys want to explain why you guys haven't tried to map out the rest of the Earth? Like, since you think it's an infinite plane, all that stuff.
Sorry, have you got billions of dollars of funding for us to do that?
Sorry, do you need billions of dollars of funding to get in a
Part
boat
of it is we also can't legally do it, dude.
Oh, right. You're being legally you're going to go to jail if you try to,
No,
that's
actually, yes, we're technically restricted from going to certain land.
Oh, yeah, sure you are.
I say let Jedi have Adam until he's had his fill and meets him again.
Yeah.
Hey, Jedi, you see this guy, dude? He's mocking us,
Yeah,
dude.
go ahead, Jedi. Jedi, why haven't you been, why aren't flat earthers like organizing and traveling, all over the earth and trying to prove that, the maps that we have are wrong or incomplete or anything like that?
Sorry. Why is that incumbent upon us to provide you a map? We've already demonstrated.
Because that would be irrefutable proof. That would be irrefutable proof that the Earth is, not globe.
Sorry. Like I said, if you could hold your mouth for more than 5 fucking seconds, we've already demonstrated and measured the Earth is flat. It's not incumbent upon us.
No, you haven't. We're not talking about that. We're talking about other proof that's easily able for you to do. No, you're refusing.
Fucking quickly. It's not.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. I'm just asking why you don't actually prove.
Excuse me. Thank you.
What should be an easy proof
your
for you to
girlfriends must be exceptionally disappointed with you because you can't have
No, listen, you clown. I'm not letting you talk over me like this, okay? You have to answer the question. You have to explain to me why you have not.
But you're not listening, you cock. So it's not incumbent upon me to provide a model or map after I've already measured the Earth to be flat. The question is the surface description. Already answered that with the measurement of the surface of water. Don't have to provide you with a model. Don't have to provide you with a map. The Earth is already measured to be flat. Job done. Thank you very much. Night.
I love comfortable silences.
Yeah, he was just talking over you, and the minute that I server muted him, he deafened up, so he probably didn't hear much of what you said.
It's okay. He just needs to cope by deafening himself. La 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 la. I can't hear you. Fair enough. Off you fuck.
I can't believe he's still here. I mean, he is hate watching, right? Hate listening.
This guy, how do you know that? So, did he ever make any, did he ever try to claim any evidence for why he thinks he lives on a ball?
No. Never.
Oh, so he just deflected completely.
He always does that. He doesn't ever make a claim and he never backs it up. Ever. Not even once.
Hey, was that the same guy who claimed a gyroscopic compass and a sundial?
I think that might have been a different guy.
Okay. There was all kinds of people in here.
Yeah, that was hours ago though. This guy's tenacious. I mean, feel free to bring him back in and make a scene, because that's what he's all about. He likes to make a scene.
Dude, there's a lot of people in here willing to steal your worldview in order to support their own. Beware.
This guy, he complains. He's a perpetual victim. Oh, he's a victim. He's a victim. He just can't make a claim and back it up at all.
What a wild and crazy night. A bunch of wild and crazy guys. What's up, Flat Earth Ranger? I see you out there, man. Crit. Creation Bears in the house. We got Deacon Frost, Jedi, Jado, my man.
Yo.
What's up, Jado? There was a question I wanted to ask you earlier, but I can't remember what it was now. Everything happened so fast in here.
Yeah, there was a lot of BS today, that's for sure.
Yeah. My man Kimbo's in here. Kimbo Beats. Mark's in here. Kiwi Buzz. Jedi Mind Tricks 4-2. Who's that? What's up, dude? Midget Midnight. Midnight's in here. Migo Wego.
Yo, look what How Do You Know That says. Where's the edge? Look at this guy, man.
That was the other thing. The Glober was asking us where's the edge.
I say all he does is deflect, and he what he does again, he deflects.
I don't know, guys. Maybe y'all know better than me, but I think it's a spiritual problem. Trinity is good up in here. Aethergrass. Russian guy. You know who you are. T. Travis Clark. It's a packed house. Guys, get some joy, get some peace in your life, and hold on to it. Don't let it go. God willing. How do you know that? Clown, don't at me answers. Clown, don't at me without answers. Clown, how do you know that? Do you have like some form of Down syndrome?
He's got something.
He just ad-homed me, dude, and thinks he won.
He's the most persistent son of a bitch I've ever seen near.
Get him clipcord. T-Dub says liars get banned. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Motion carries. That'd be Robert's Rules of Order. Robert's being a great pirate.
Oh, that guy is so dumb. His IQ is so low. He's back to the beginning again. Where's the edge of the Earth? Holy shit, we did this hours ago.
Oh, he's the guy claiming. Yeah. He's got at least 2 edges. And 1 at every boat. Was that the guy claiming an edge at every boat? Because the boat, at every boat on a ball, there would be an edge. They claim the boats go over the edge.
No, that's not what he's talking about. He was saying, okay, so it's flat Earth, right? So where's the... Long story short, he was asked, where's the edge of the oh shit, what's... fuck, somebody help me out here.
Yeah, yeah, but he's got the edge. He's got infinite edges. He's got infinite inside and outside edges. I don't know, bro.
Alright, now I remember. That some bitch is calling me out in the chat. He's muted. I know he's muted.
That's crazy.
He asked, where's the edge of the Earth? And I was like, okay, where's the edge? Or someone had said, where's the edge of the... Oh, shit, now I just drew a blank again. Oh,
crazy.
Fuck. The edge of the... Oh, fuck, I had it, and I just blanked it out again.
Universe, you big dummy.
Yes, you big dummy, the universe. Thank you. Holy shit. Where's the edge of the universe? Oh, shit.
I'm not sure the universe has an edge, does it? I don't think so.
You big dummy. Thank you.
Silly.
Earth have an edge, Oblivion? Is the Earth a boundary? Is the Earth a bounded or boundaryless object?
That's fucking deep.
Is it?
We don't
What's
know.
the
We
answer?
need to find the boundary, dude.
Oh, you don't know. You need to find the boundary. Okay, so the answer is we don't know.
You're a fucking hypocrite.
Word.
Hey, where's the bound? Is your universe bounded?
Is there
I don't know.
any answers? Is there any questions that you don't know the answers to about the universe?
Of course there are.
Is your universe bounded?
But the
Answer the
Earth is the
question.
universe? So the Earth is the universe?
No, I'm asking you, referring to your shitty fucking retard model.
Wait, what? What are you talking
Your
about?
universe bounded.
I have no opinion about that. I'm asking you.
Okay, so you're here to just deflect and act like a
Prove
fucking
the
fool,
thing
dude.
that I don't have an opinion on.
You're not answering any questions, and you're trying to
I
make
just
me
did answer a question, and now you're not saying I'm answering questions. Are you mentally ill, dude?
No, you didn't answer the question. What's your answer to the question?
Don't have an opinion, dude. Just like you don't have an opinion about the edge of your universe, we don't have an opinion about the edge of the Earth.
That's crazy.
I've spoken to this
Okay,
guy
good.
for 10 seconds. I already know he's brainless.
That's a good point.
Good. So you don't know whether the Earth is a boundary or boundless object. Okay, great. So the question is, why have the mapped portions of the Earth? Why have only a small portion of the Earth? If you think the Earth is an infinite plane, why has this tiny little portion of the Earth been mapped? Huh? Why aren't you guys getting in boats and planes?
Who says it's
and
an
flying
infinite
around
plane?
the world and proving to everyone, look, the Earth isn't a globe. It doesn't stop here. It just goes on forever and ever and ever. Why aren't you doing that?
Are you saying the Earth is like a Minecraft
You don't
world?
need to. Oh, you don't need to prove your claims.
Sorry, excuse me. Our claim is the surface description of the Earth, not how big it is. You understand this, right?
Big
Flat
is.
Hold on. Flat is a surface description, isn't it? Yes. And we measure the surface of water. Hold on, dumb fuck. Looks like I'm going to have to educate you.
No, you asked me a question.
Yes. Oh, you're going to have to
ask me a question.
Okay, flat's a
You gonna let me answer?
description. Flat's a surface description, isn't it?
Is flat a surface description?
Yes. Don't mute him. Come on, let him answer.
Yes, but that's not the only thing you need to explain. You have to explain. You have to explain what's going on. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're going to claim that the Earth is so much bigger than just the mapped portions of the Earth. Then the onus is on you to do some research.
Dummy, what's the title of the room?
So
you have to explain more.
The title of the room.
The room is like 24/7 flat Earth. Okay.
Explain what kind of object the Earth is. If it's
dumb fuck. What's the title of the room?
He's just gonna leave if you keep doing this. I don't know why you're doing this.
The title is Flat Earth. What's an Earth, dude?
Thank you.
What's an Earth?
Good.
What is the Earth? You can't answer anything. All you're saying is I make one claim.
Excitable child who's had too much coffee and not enough hugs from his parents. Shut
Please.
the fuck
And now,
up.
okay, so you're just mad. Because these are questions that you can't answer, that nobody's asked you, and you have no prepaid.
Shut up.
Shut
up.
It makes you look bad when you mute him. Like you don't have an answer to his argument. You know, you're kind of a coward to mute him.
No, he won't listen to what I'm saying and continue.
You're not listening to him.
Bro,
do I have
this admin's name? This is disgusting.
All right. So we've all.
Oh, it's so disgusting. Why can't you answer?
Excuse me. So we've agreed that flat is a surface description, right?
Yeah.
Good.
What about the Earth?
No. Going to continue talking. So you understand that it's not incumbent upon me to make a claim about the size of the Earth. I can.
No, that's exactly my point. It is incumbent.
Keep talking.
That's my point.
It's not our claim, dumb fuck. Our claim is about the surface description of the Earth, how the surface is measured, not how big it is.
So you're just saying that it looks flat, and that's where your analysis begins.
No. We measure the surface of water to be horizontal.
He claims to have a measurement, okay, but we're not talking about that. We're trying to get beyond that because we all know that what they do is they fudge the numbers. They fudge the numbers. They try to make up like measurements and stuff that don't exist. So we're just trying to get you to think outside the box here and think about, okay, so the Earth is flat.
What numbers have we fudged?
Your claim that you measured the flat of the Earth to be flat. You have some proof measurement that it's flat.
Yeah, water's a horizontal. Yeah, water. Oh, God, he's got into mockery now. Oh, dearie me. Well done.
Oh, dearie me. Yeah, I measured the water.
Fuck off. Keep him on mute. Now, who's the other prick who wants to keep speaking up as a white knight? Who's he? As soon as you go into mockery, dude, that's it. You lost. You can fuck off. Now, who's the other white knight who wanted to keep jumping in? No?
Come on, White Knight. Come off of mute. Come on, White Knight.
Aspirant is here, dude. He's a big glober, bro.
Where's that? No, the guy the Jedi's looking for.
No, he must have fucked off.
I think he did.
He left.
Yeah. I don't see him.
Well, it's up to you guys what you do with the other guy, but I ain't gonna waste my fucking time with him.
Yeah, right.
How do you know that's a little wacky, dude? He's got a little whacked out brain.
You guys play with your food too much. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Hey, man, when the food tastes good, you gotta play with it. Hello, how do you know that? Do you have anything intelligent to say? You're unmuted.
The claim that the Earth is flat entails that there are portions of the Earth that have not been mapped by any human being. So it's a simple way. You don't get to just say the Earth is flat and then that's the end of the story. No, you have to explain the nature of this world that we live in.
Why?
Because that's our purpose on Earth, is to explore
Can you let me
and gain knowledge and increase our information. All you guys are doing is acting like trolls. You're saying, "Oh, there's this one thing that we can't prove, that we claim that we've proven." Okay, but what about the maps? What about the history? Okay, what about the geography? Yeah.
Okay.
What about the geography?
What about it?
Where's the rest of the Earth? Dumb fuck.
I know that. I know that.
Where's Valhalla and Ragnarok? Where's Asgard?
Listen,
you guys have all seen the maps, right? With all the extra layers.
This guy's been spending too much time in behind the ice wall.
Hey, I know that.
Okay, but seriously.
Hello. What's
going on? What is there an ice wall? What is it?
Gemsy, we hear you, bro.
Hey, I know that. You know when you get a town, when you get a map.
Oh my God, he's still
Gemsy, you have to mute him. Gemsy, you got to mute this guy to talk to him.
This Gemsy guy is like mumbling. I don't know if he wants to say something.
I know that. You know how you need when you get a map of your town, at the edge of the town, there's it's an edge, right, on the map. The edge of the map that you find, that you go and get a map, that's not the Earth. The Earth that you travel across is not the map. That edge that you see around the map is not a real thing.
That's right. So where are the rest of the maps?
The edge of reality will be the walls of the container, because we live in a container environment.
Well, okay, now you're going into some philosophical jibbery jabbery nonsense. I want to know why you guys are not piling into boats and planes. There's got to be some of you with like money out there. What if you really think that this is true? You would be devoting your entire lives. There's a whole fucking world that has not been explored. The entire Earth is like there's potentially like infinitely many continents for you to explore. And what are you doing? And what are you doing? And what are you doing? You're sitting there, not exploring anything, not backing up your
monologue, dude?
No, I'm not monologuing. I'm telling you.
He has diarrhea of the mouth.
Yeah, diarrhea of the brain too.
Why aren't you exploring Rehenoc with this like what is this stupid like?
Oh, little Johnny, everything has been explored already, Johnny.
Everything has been explored? Oh no, but you can't. You don't want to say that. Now you're back to a boundary. Now you've got a boundary. Now you've got a boundary of the Earth again. Everything's explored, but that means that there's a boundary.
He has selective hearing.
So there's an edge to the Earth now, because you said everything has been explored. So
yeah, you go to the beach. You walk on the Earth. You reach the shore. There's the water right there. You jump in the water. There's the water.
Yeah, and swim and keep swimming and keep swimming and keep swimming. Or you could get a boat,
and
or you could get, not be retarded, and you could get like a super high-powered boat, and you could explore.
What, pull that out of the Christmas stocking. Back to money again.
Oh, there's got to be somebody with some money, right? There's got to be at least one flat earther with like a desire to explore this gigantic world that's completely unexplored.
Dummy. With billions of dollars.
No, you don't need billions of dollars to explore. Wait, did ancient humans have billions of dollars? No, they just walked. They just started walking.
Okay, so we're all going to be Jesus and walk on water.
Okay, so why can't we explore? Are we surrounded by water? Are we surrounded by ice? Fire? What's the limitation? Why haven't we gotten to that, like, whatever the limitation is?
Have you?
The walls of the container. Just give it to him.
Look, there's all these questions that you guys have no answer.
The walls of the container.
Don't need to answer those questions.
Are you schizophrenic? What do you mean?
We in here with you. When you say you people, is that a racist?
Look, see, these are tough questions. I know these questions make you uncomfortable. And you want to go into the memes and you want to say,
you just don't realize
to make all these jokes.
You keep talking through people and not hearing the answers, you fucking ignorant cunt. It's weird.
Give me the answers. Give me the answers.
We have several times, but you weren't listening, so why should we do it again?
You made jokes.
You want to try again? You want to try again?
No, you're playing games. You're playing games.
So, you have not
answered substantively the kind of questions that I'm asking. And you know it.
Keeps talking, so I'm going to invite you to ask one question at a time, and then you can shut the fuck up and listen to the answer. And then if you want to, you can ask another question. Then you can shut the fuck up and listen to the answer. It's quite simple.
Why haven't you mapped out the rest of the Earth?
It's not incumbent upon me to do so.
Okay, so why doesn't somebody try to do it?
I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody who isn't me or us. It's not incumbent upon us.
What human beings have been exploring this planet for thousands of years, and all of a sudden we're just going to stop?
Dude, that's up to whoever the individual, not me.
Look, but you're missing the point. As a species. Yeah, there's a pretty obvious point that you are obviously incredibly stupid that you need it spelled out for you like this.
Okay, I'm just going to repeat the same answer again, but go on, try.
Go ahead, repeat it.
No, dude, just ask the fucking question. Are you stupid?
Oh, no, you literally wanted me to... Okay, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to ask the same question. You give the same stupid answer, okay?
So there you go then, so don't do it. Well done, you learned something.
Okay, so do you understand the point now?
What?
You really think I'm not making any point? There's no point to what I'm saying. You think there's no point to what I'm saying?
What? Why haven't we mapped the entirety of the Earth?
Or just the rest of it?
It's not incumbent upon me to do so. We're talking about the known world, and the known world is measured flat.
No, the known.
Yes,
the known.
Yes, it is.
We're talking about the maps here. We're talking about the maps here.
All maps are flat. What's your problem?
Why haven't we discovered an extra? No, where? Why aren't people trying to discover? Why did we just stop exploring the planet?
Maybe
you're just going to say. You're just going to say, "I don't know." It's not my problem. Well, then pipe down. Let me talk to somebody with half a brain that understands why this is an important question and why this is an actual
it's a great question.
To be made.
It's a great question. The world has been mapped that way because we did go out and explore the outer lands. We measured the Earth flat and we traveled to foreign outer space. And we came back with the same flat measurements that we used to get to the outer space. And we called these outer spaces new worlds. And I in fact, live on a new world. This is how it was done. This is how the known world was mapped with flat Earth elevation angle measurements to navigate.
Okay, where are you? Where's the new world?
I'm in Tejas.
That's not a new. Okay, where's? There should be a new continent, right?
What?
You're in an unexplored part of the Earth, right? You're in a place that no one else on Earth has been, right? That's what new means, right?
Yeah, I'm in. They called it
new means, right?
The new world. Yeah, the known world. They mapped this place where I'm standing.
No, that's in the past, dude. We don't call it the new world anymore.
You weren't listening to what he said, were you?
That was hundreds and hundreds of years ago, buddy.
Yeah, so hundreds of years ago, we measured and mapped the Earth flat. Okay.
We're not talking about the measurements. Here you go again, trying to divert.
No, you mentioned it yourself. It was in his answer.
You already demonstrated that you have nothing to contribute on this particular point. Okay, you don't think it's a good point. You're not interested. So why don't you just pipe down and let somebody who has something to say about this talk? Does anybody here engage on the actual point that I'm making?
Jimsy, maybe you could play with your food.
Yeah, we can engage, but I'd like you to repeat the answer that you were just given so we know that you listened to it. What were you just told?
What? I wasn't listening to you, buddy.
No, yeah, the answer wasn't given by me. It was given by somebody else. Can you remember the answer that was given?
No one has given an answer besides you, and your just answer was, I don't care.
Oh my God, it's like somebody else wasn't fucking talking to you. You're stupid or something.
Yeah. No. All I remember was what you said, because you did most of the talking, and you said, I don't care. Well, you don't care, then I don't care. Let me talk to somebody else.
Somebody asked me, you've got cognitive issues. Maybe you banged your head and can't remember what happened 20 seconds.
Matt East said some stuff about how he's in the new world.
Good. Well done. What did he say?
Okay, come on. We already went. No, you're trying to completely go backwards and waste my time.
I want you to repeat what
we're not doing that.
So we know that you understood.
I heard what he said. He was talking about the new world in the past. People explored. That's my entire point. Why aren't people still exploring? You're still dodging. You're still not answering. Okay. Why don't you just take a back seat here, Jedi?
No, it's not going to happen, dude. I'm all over your ass.
Oh, okay, yeah. Take a back seat, buddy.
No.
Okay, take a back seat. Let's see. Who else has got the balls? Somebody else step up to the plate here. Who else has got the balls?
I'm your worst nightmare.
No, you're not. I don't know is not my worst nightmare. Your worst is I don't know. I want to talk to somebody with some thoughts.
Okay, they will give you the same answer.
No, I hope they don't, because that's just embarrassing.
Hope.
All right. Now, does anybody want to talk to me about the maps of the Earth and why only a small portion, why we've stopped exploring the rest of the Earth? Anybody. New continents. Huh? Nobody cares?
How do you make maps? Do you know?
Yeah, I do know.
Good. Tell us.
You travel, you write down details.
What details do you write down?
And you create a picture.
What details?
I'm not going into I'm not answering every single little question that you have about it.
What details do you write down?
You write down this tree was over here. This hill was over here. There were 100 trees on the hill. You walked down the hill for a mile.
Let me try and help you.
You're not going anywhere with this.
Excuse me. How high is that hill above mean sea level, and how do you measure it?
I don't know.
Oh, well, then you should understand that would be an elevation profile. You understand what elevation is,
You're
right?
just asking pointless questions. It doesn't matter. Okay, however you do it.
I'm trying to point out to you that every time we make a map, we're going to be using horizontal and vertical angle measurements.
Who cares?
Flat Earth when you make a map.
Who cares?
Oh, but we're going to be measuring the Earth to be flat when we make a map.
Good. Do it when
awesome.
when you discover a new place. Then
to flat Earth.
Then discover a new place.
No, it's not incumbent upon me to go travel around.
You just said you were going to make a new map.
No,
you just said you were going to make a new map.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You said we make a flat Earth map.
Yeah, I asked you how maps were made.
And they have nothing to do with the flatness of the Earth. They have nothing to do with that.
They do. They require mean sea level to be a horizontal reference datum to take horizontal and vertical angle measurements.
And none of that is flat.
Hold on, stupid person.
Is topography flat?
You can know the elevation profile of that hill above mean sea level. You're going to need a vertical elevation angle profile measurement. Do you know what an angle is?
Yes, I know what an angle is.
Good. So what's an angle, my friend? What is it?
Oh, God. An angle is like a description, is like a mathematical description. Of space.
No. Two straight lines meeting at a vertex and the measure of separation in degrees of those two.
What is a line?
Lines.
What is a line?
Two of them. Two lines.
Wait. What's a line?
Oh my God, the shortest point between 2 points. Shortest line between 2 points.
What's a point?
Oh my God. Get a bit of paper, get a pen. Point.
I'm listening.
Good. So you understand what an angle is, right?
What's a point?
Dude, do you understand what an angle is?
Dude, do you understand what a point is?
Yeah. So these two lines, they're going to meet.
Anybody can do this. Everybody can see what you're doing.
A vertex.
Look, anybody, look, dude. I'm not doing this, man. I want to talk to somebody that actually.
You need to fuck off then.
Is interested. No, because you're wasting time. You're playing games. You're playing games. You're playing games.
Dude,
yeah, you are.
We're talking about making maps.
Get to the point then. Get to the point.
To go and make a map of something.
That's right.
I'm telling you the process of making maps and that angle measurement. Yes. Horizontal and vertical measurement.
I didn't ask for like the details of how maps are made and pay somebody to do that. I'm asking you why you're not going and making a new map of the new places that are all around us.
Don't need
exactly.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The Earth has already been measured to be flat. Yep, exactly.
No.
If you understood the process of making maps, you'd understand the prerequisite for a flat Earth. Because it's angle measurements.
I don't care about that. You claim...
You don't care about the Earth being measured flat to make maps? You're
the
stupid.
Earth being flat... The Earth being measured flat to make maps. That is the silliest thing.
It's the prerequisite for mean sea level to be a horizontal reference datum. That's going to be, hold on, dumb fuck, that's going to be your adjacent when you measure an elevation profile. Do you know what an adjacent is?
Granted. I grant all of it.
Good. So welcome to Flat Earth then. Thank you very much. We don't need to go and measure and map the unknown world.
No,
being as the process that we use to make maps in the known world require a prerequisite of mean sea level. That's horizontal water. You're adjacent for your elevation profile.
I'm going to let you go for a little bit, and then I'm going to cap it off.
You can do what you want, dude. We've already demonstrated the Earth is measured flat when you've invoked maps. I mean, if I was you, I'd be quiet as well.
No. The question that I'm wanting answers to is why is the mapped portion of the Earth why has no other undiscovered location on Earth been mapped out in the last several hundred years?
No. You'd have to go and ask other people this question. It's not incumbent upon us in this little Discord chat to map the entirety of reality for you. The maps that we have prerequisite for the Earth to be flat to do the mathematics.
We're not, that's completely, you're not, that's beside the point that we're talking about here.
Yeah, again, it's not incumbent upon me or anybody in this channel. You're asking a very open question. Why hasn't anybody else explored the Earth and found new continents? I don't know.
Good. Now, this is a very natural question, okay? Human beings have been exploring since we were able to walk. Our entire history, human beings have been exploring, okay? Now, you mean to tell me that the mapped portion of the Earth is not all there is? That's your claim. There's more places on the Earth.
Really? It's not a claim?
Yes. It's entailed. You don't have to say it. For an entailment means that it's true from other things that you say. You say,
shit up.
No, I'm not making shit up.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You are.
Your claim, no, I'm not.
Our claim is what? Sorry, our claim is what?
That the map of the Earth is not all.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Our claim is the Earth is measured flat. That's our claim. Yes, it is.
I'm talking about.
Sorry, you're putting more claims onto us that we haven't fucking made. We're not making these claims. You're putting them onto us like it's something that we have to answer for you. It's not our claim. Yes, you are.
It is.
You're asking us to go and map the rest of the world, not our claim. We will tell you, though, to map the rest of the world that you think's out there that we haven't discovered yet, you're going to require a flat Earth to do so because I tried to explain the map-making process to you.
Changing the subject.
It's not changing the fucking subject. I'm hanging you onto the subject, pointing to you that this isn't incumbent upon us. You think that it is, but it isn't. The Earth is already measured flat. Our job is done.
Do you acknowledge that if you claim that the Earth is flat, then the current map of the Earth is false? It's not the entire map of the Earth.
Sorry, current map of the Earth. Which one out of the over 1,500 different maps are you talking about?
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
What? What do you mean? Oh, come on.
Come
How
on.
many maps do you think there are?
Now you're going to claim that there's all these different maps and they all have like they all say different things about the Earth?
Yeah, there are loads of different maps. Golpeters, Mercator. There's thousands of them. Which
Those are just
one are you
different
talking about?
descriptions.
Which
They
one are you
all
talking
measure the
about?
same area, you goof.
No, they don't, dumb fuck. There's huge proportional differences between different maps.
Jedi, bring up 100 maps, and they all are on the same area.
All on the same area, but they have different qualities. Continents are different sizes depending on the projection that they use. What the fuck?
No, it's not different measurements of different sizes of continents. What are you talking about?
Yeah, how do you know that? How do you know that? What you're saying, more or less, all those flat maps are accurate.
Seriously, fuck off, dude. Do you know what a Mercator projection
more or less, they're all accurate.
Do you know what a Mercator projection is?
Look, you're making a fool
Do you know
of
what a
yourself.
Mercator projection is? Not look. If you don't know, I'll tell you. If you do know, tell me. Do you know what a Mercator projection is?
I know that it's irrelevant to the point we're making.
Hold on. It's very relevant. Very relevant, dude.
This is your whole shtick. This is all you do, is play games.
Not a game, dude. I'll just ask you a genuine question. Do you know what a Mercator projection is? The question on that is, are all the continents the actual sizes of the continents within this projection map? You need to do some research on maps, dude.
And what's your point?
Depending on the map, the continents are going to be different sizes.
By a tiny degree.
No. For example, Greenland, and the Mercator projection map is about the same size as the continent of Africa. If you to actually check the size of Greenland to the continent of Africa, it's actually about a quarter of the size. But the map makes it look huge.
So? Yeah?
I posted a list in the side chat. You're talking about?
Oh, come on, dude. Who said that?
There you go. There's 200 maps there for you to choose from.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
What?
I can't even look at. I can't even. So you can't even zoom in. You can't even read the description of the maps.
Post the one you're talking about, then.
What do you mean post the one I'm talking about? All the maps.
There you go.
The same. Look, you notice how all of those maps, they all have the same thing, just like stretched in different. First of all, this is a joke. Like, look at the two triangles. Like, that's.
Yeah, that projection.
These are not all real maps. This is crazy.
Sorry. Are you laughing at your globe?
No, I'm laughing at these like joke images that you guys come up with and save on your computer, and you think are real.
Yeah, the maps.
It's an insult to the hours and hours that geographers and map makers put into all those map projections.
Oh, give me a source, bro. Look, you can't read it. You can't see. I can't even. I want to look up the triangle one, and I can't fucking read it. Give me a higher resolution image.
Pull out.
I can't even read it.
You've got Google, haven't you? Serious question.
Come on, man. All maps of the Earth measure the same area. Yes or no?
No. Navigational maps, for example, 600 square miles.
Of what?
The Earth.
Navigational maps.
Yeah.
Are 600 square miles?
Yeah, and OAA charts, navigational charts, yeah. You can have smaller ones.
Navigational maps are 600 square miles.
Yeah, you can have smaller ones. Usually the largest ones are about 600 square miles.
What's your point?
It's loads of different maps, dude. Which one are you talking about?
They all measure the same thing, don't they?
Oh, yes, they all
That's
measure.
Right.
Keyword, measure. Do you know how to navigate?
Yeah.
Do you know what running fixes? Do you know the process of charting and navigation? I gave it to you earlier.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? We're just going to be measuring a flat Earth when we take these measurements for cartography and navigation, dude. It's the beginning process of doing so. So you will measure the Earth to be flat when you navigate from one portion to the other portion. That's why I asked you earlier if you knew what an angle was. He started crying and saying points for some reason.
Sorry, what are you going on about?
The process of navigation, charting, and cartography.
What about it? What about
it? It's going to require a flat Earth to do so.
So what?
So the Earth is measured flat for you to start charting the Earth.
Does that mean that the maps aren't measuring the same area?
No, that means that the Earth is measured flat.
Oh, well, that's what we're talking about, is whether or not the maps measure the same area.
Our job is done. The Earth is measured flat. Awesome stuff. We can all make a cup of coffee.
Okay. See, this is what you do. We're talking about...
measure the Earth to be flat. which is our claim.
Whether or not the maps measure the same area or not, and you are diverting to this claim that you have proof that all the maps measure the Earth to be flat. I don't care about that. I'm trying to use I'm using a different argument entirely, and you're missing it.
Yeah, but it's not incumbent upon us to answer this question, being we've already demonstrated the Earth is measured flat. That's why I said the Earth is measured flat. We can all have a cup of coffee. We don't need to do anything else. We don't need to provide you with a model. We don't need to provide you with a map. We know the Earth is measured flat. Awesome stuff. Let's all have a sandwich.
Are there areas outside of the...
I don't know. How would I know about the unknown worlds, you stupid fool?
Wait. You just said there's an unknown world. That's an answer.
No,
That's a yes.
How would I know if there was an unknown world, you stupid fool? Listen, clearer.
How would I know? How would you know if there's an unknown world?
Yeah, how would I know?
Because it's unknown.
Yeah, it's unknown. So how would I know it?
Well, if there's an unknown world, then you know there's a world.
God's sake, it's stupid.
It's not stupid. It's basic logic.
It is. How would I know?
Huh?
How would I know? Huh? Are you dumb?
No. Look.
Well, then stop acting it.
People. People didn't know for certain, what was out there before they had explored.
Oh, okay. This was
more parts of the world.
Earlier, but you said it was irrelevant.
But they thought, that there probably was something, or else they wouldn't have explored anything.
That's nice.
Yeah. So now we've done all the exploring.
Cool. Awesome. And the Earth was measured flat to do so. You're skipping over this point. The Earth was measured flat to measure the Earth to make maps and navigate.
You're dodging, but you're dodging.
Not dodging. The Earth's measured flat. It's our claim. You keep trying to bring in other claims that we're not making claim to. Not dodging.
That's not my point.
He's going to keep talking. Trying to keep you on our claim. Everything outside of our claim, I'm going to keep bringing you back to this. The Earth's measured flat. That's our claim.
You're dishonest.
It's not lying. It's honestly measured flat, dude. What the fuck?
You don't have just one claim.
So yes, we do. The Earth's measured flat. Oh, the other claim is the vacuum space isn't real because you can't have gas pressure without a container. Third claim, the Earth is stationary.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Notice I didn't make a claim to the size of the measured flat. You can't have pictures from space.
Don't care.
There's only 3 claims we make, dude. Why are you trying to give us claim 5, 6, and 7?
Oh, you've only got 3 claims. Is that right?
Yeah. I've just listed them for you. Can you remember what they were?
Yes.
Too busy fucking talking, weren't you?
No.
Okay, what were they?
Something about the vacuum of space.
Something about the vacuum of space. Something about I can't fucking remember something else. You're stupid, bruv.
No, I just wasn't listening when you said stuff that wasn't relevant.
What were they? What were our claims?
You said the vacuum, something about the vacuum of space. And then
I'll tell you what, I'll repeat them for you, being as you're slow.
Okay.
First claim, the Earth is measured flat. Good. Second claim, we don't measure any motion to the Earth, so the Earth is stationary. Third claim, you can't have a vacuum of space because you can't have gas pressure without a container.
And you expected me to repeat that to you? You expected me to repeat that word for word? You are absolutely dishonest. You are absolutely dishonest.
It's not dishonest.
You have a vacuum of space that's measured to a blip, 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 blip. Come on.
Broken now.
Get real. You're right. Yeah, when I listen to you ranting on about the vacuum of space, I check out. Absolutely.
Okay, good. So you're broken. So now you understand the three
No, I'm
claims
not
that
broken. You're broken.
So you now
You're
understand so you now understand the three claims that we actually make.
No, I don't. I just told you I don't even know what the third claim is.
You can't have gas pressure without a container.
Gas pressure without a container.
It's not my fault you don't understand fucking simple laws of nature.
I'm just supposed to memorize that the instant you say it, and now I know what you're claiming on. You are absolutely a joke.
When you have conversations with people, it's not hard to remember what was just said.
This isn't a conversation. This is you rambling.
Happens, like what's happening now is you keep talking through what was said. So what was said to you didn't sink in. It's not my fucking problem. It's your problem. You keep talking. So we make three claims. I've gave you those three claims. Stop trying to hitch claims onto us that we haven't made.
Is the map of the Earth the complete map of the Earth, yes or no?
I don't know.
Okay. So then if you don't know, then you are making a claim that the map of the Earth is incomplete.
To what? Not knowing? Yeah, making a claim to not knowing, mate. Yeah, that's it. Well done.
No, you're claiming
doesn't mean that the Earth isn't flat, though.
Look, the whole point is, fine, maybe the Earth is flat.
It is measured that way. Yeah.
You claim, okay, but if the Earth is
flat,
if the Earth is flat, then it has to have.
He's going to try and hit on a claim to us that he thinks that we've got to answer. Go
It's
on, try again.
Question. Do you know what? Question. Do you know what entailment means?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know that claims that you make entail other claims?
So the claim that we make that the Earth is measured flat entails what?
It entails, if the Earth is measured flat,
it
entails that at the map of the Earth.
Which one?
There are any of them.
Any of them. Okay. Go and get them and we'll go through them.
Just pick any map.
Okay. But this is your claim.
If that Earth is flat, okay, then the boundary.
What boundary? What are you talking about? Boundary. What boundary?
You don't know what a boundary is?
What boundary are you talking about? Boundaries have different contexts.
The boundaries at the edge, the boundaries of the map.
Boundaries of the map. What map? What map?
We already said just pick one. Doesn't matter.
Okay. A Mercator projection.
Is that a map?
My God.
My God. You know what a Mercator projection is?
Sorry. If you don't know what maps are, why are you fucking talking about them?
Because I don't know what one random map you brought up the Mercator projection is. Look, the Mercator projection is a cylindrical map projection that shows the Earth as a rectangle.
You don't have a standard.
I'm looking at a Mercator projection.
Tell me.
Take the Mercator projection. Take that.
Okay. What about it?
Look at the boundaries.
Okay, there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
What about them?
Either the Earth stops at those boundaries, or it doesn't.
You fucking fool. Do you know what a projection is?
Either the Earth
you don't know,
stops.
Do you? Idiot.
You don't. Either the Earth stops at those boundaries or it doesn't. Simple fact.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's a true dichotomy. It's either true or false.
Yeah, it doesn't.
The boundaries of the map complete the Earth,
it's a square
or
map.
they don't.
It's a square map.
It's a square map. Who cares? It could be a triangle. It has boundaries.
Oh, it has boundaries. Do you know what a projection is?
Depends what context.
Go and talk in the mirror, dude.
It depends what context.
Come on, Jedi. The map is Earth. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows that the map is Earth, right? Come on.
The map is Earth. No, that's what I'm asking you, buddy. Is the map Earth, or is there more to the fucking map? Yes or no? Silence.
Which map?
The Mercator projection.
Oh my God. Is that map flat or is it not flat?
See, they have nothing.
I've got nothing. I asked you a question, man. Is the fucking map you're
I asked you a question and you immediately deflected. You're done.
I'm a deflector. I'm totally deflecting. 100%.
You're a clown. You're a deflector. You're a clown.
I'm a clown. You got it. You got me, man. Yeah, you got me, bro. You're good.
I know.
You're fucking smart.
Thank you.
Man. You're a smart guy.
Thanks.
Super
Thank
smart.
you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Carry on, man.
Okay. Anybody else?
Tell us more about your Mercator map. That'd be great.
I think we're done here. I think we've demonstrated that you guys cannot think beyond a very, very simple worldview. You refuse to answer natural, obvious questions that a curious person would wonder. That shows that you're absolute frauds.
No, we answered you. We just didn't like the answer.
We did answer.
Yeah, we did. We didn't like the answer.
No, one person, Jedi, went round and around. He choked around, and at the end, you guys give up the game. Okay, you stop being you give up the game. You show that you're not being serious.
Because inability or refusal to even answer your question or give you an answer to your question, your additional questions, invalidate the measurements that we were talking about.
No, I'm honest enough to tell you, no.
Okay, there you go. So, what's the problem then?
The problem is you're not engaging with my questions.
But we answered them. You didn't like the answer. That's not our problem.
Your answers went round and around. They went nowhere.
Yeah, we don't know.
They're absolutely clownish.
We don't know. I was just trying to point out the process that we use.
I know you don't know. I want to talk to people that have
who also don't know.
Look, this is something that a critical thinking person who actually cares about this would absolutely have to answer.
Critical thinking person. You understand that we've already measured the Earth to be flat. That's answered the question.
No,
critical thinker.
I don't understand that.
Yes.
That's a point of contention. I don't grant that.
Really? Okay, let's start again. What's an angle?
No, I'm not. No, that was never the topic.
No,
that's not the topic.
Earth was never the topic.
The map of the Earth is the topic.
You're in the wrong room.
The map of the Earth is the topic.
Oh, no, it isn't. The surface description of the Earth is the topic.
I just got it. No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
I'm talking about, look, if you say the Earth is flat. Room. No, there's other questions that you have to answer.
No, we don't.
Do you know what? When you make a claim, there's entailments from the claim.
Sorry, dummy. We've already measured.
If the Earth is flat, it falsifies. All these other claims.
No, it doesn't. What are you talking about?
Yes, it does.
What are you talking about?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
If the Earth is flat, then the map is incomplete. Then there's more parts of the Earth.
That's lovely.
Or there's a boundary, and the flat Earth is.
Okay.
Or there's a boundary, and the Earth is shaped something like a flat map of the Earth.
Who keeps talking and not thinking? Critical thinker.
No, that's you.
When we measure the Earth to be flat, is that a direct measurement of the surface description of the Earth? Yes or no?
Jedi, please, I don't want to engage with you.
No, dude, it's like you don't want to learn or understand anything, even though you're a critical. You have quite no critical thoughts.
That's fine. That's your opinion.
No, it's demonstrated by you going round and round in circles asking questions that are not our claim.
like a child. Can't accept an answer like no from his parents and keeps asking, but why? But why? But why?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not what's going on.
No.
I'm asking a very simple question, and you guys are refusing to engage. Absolutely refusing. And I've sat in this room for hours. I've let you make fun of me. I've listened to all your bullshit. I come up with a different question that you haven't heard before that, as I was saying, a curious person would wonder the answer to.
I've heard this
And
before. You
come
think you're the
back
first person
with
to ask this question?
nothing.
Oh my God, you
Apparently,
are conceited. You're
I must be
conceited.
because you don't have any good answers. I would think that if somebody asked this question before, you'd have something.
So we did answer? So we did give you an answer then?
No.
Yes.
Oh, so not a good answer is not an answer?
A serious answer.
Serious answer. All right. I seriously don't fucking know the answers to your fucking questions, dickhead.
And what does that show? What does that show?
Honesty?
Don't know the answer.
It shows you have a serious flaw in your worldview.
What, that it's measured flat?
No, you're like a broken record.
You already agreed that it doesn't invalidate the measurements.
I granted that because it's irrelevant to my point. There are all sorts of implications from the Earth being flat, okay? It's not just the Earth is flat and stationary. There's all these implications.
Join the club, bro.
And you guys are perfectly willing to talk about it amongst yourselves. You'll talk about the ice wall and Asgard and all this hokey-dokey bullshit. But when somebody critical actually comes up to you and asks you about it, you lose your minds. I have all the measurements. You bring in your schizophrenic British guy to get me off the track.
What ice wall?
You tell me.
No, you brought it up. You said ice wall. Then fucking Asgard.
The ice wall.
Excuse me. It's like you're unreasonable and can't have a conversation. This is why you get shouted
You know
at.
exactly. You're playing games. You know about the ice wall. You know about the ice wall.
Ice wall.
You know what the ice wall is, but you won't talk about it.
I will. This is why I asked. You fucking idiot. Trying to have a conversation.
You would just answer the no. You just ask questions.
Yes.
You just ask questions. You barely answer questions.
What is it?
What is what? What is what?
The ice. What is it? The ice wall.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Okay, so that's because of the. Okay, I'll answer. It's because of the projection that I'm trying.
This guy's still going on.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're still going on because you have no answers.
Just about to, but you keep fucking talking through people.
I've been talking to this Jedi psycho for an hour.
I know, you just don't like me, I get it. So the ice wall, that's a consequence of the projection of the map that is used. Do you know what an AE Asimov wet condition projection is?
Why would I know what that is?
Because it's the fucking thing that's got an ice wall around it. If you knew what map you were using, you would understand why Antarctica is the circumference of this map.
Why would I already know this information?
You're the one who keeps making claims about maps, yet you don't know the
I'm making
thing
simple
about
claims and asking questions.
Yet you don't know the first fucking thing about them.
Okay, well, then educate me.
I tried to, but you keep talking through.
No, you haven't. You're condescendingly asking, do you know what some obscure map is not educating. That's being an asshole. Obviously, I don't know what some extremely detailed bit of minutia that you bring up is. That's called being an obvious asshole.
No, you're the one that said ice wall. That invokes a particular. God's going to keep talking. That invokes a particular type of map. That's a north-centric.
I don't know that.
Well, why the fuck are you here?
Why should I know every single possible thing that you know? Why should I know every single possible thing that you know about a subject just by asking a question? I shouldn't. You're a fucking clown.
Dumb fuck. It's either you want to know the answer. Oh, no,
you're completely unreasonable.
Trying to be reasonable, trying to give you the answer.
No, you're being condescending.
Yeah, to somebody.
You know what
broken. Like literally trying to give you the answer, but it's hard to do so when you keep fucking talking.
Literally giving the answer is saying the answer. It's not asking a condescending question every single fucking time you bring up something.
You said
you are the worst, most dishonest, most unreasonable person I have ever had the displeasure of interacting with.
Okay, then maybe you should just listen to the answers and I won't get frustrated and treat you like
well, maybe you should just give them instead of asking stupid questions.
Okay, so you don't know what map you're talking about when you invite.
Why would I fucking know that?
You're the one who made the claim.
No, I did not about whatever the fuck you're talking about.
Why are you getting upset? Is it your time of the month?
Because you're saying stupid shit.
No, it's on point to what you said about Ice Walls. That's another map that you've invoked. That's
why would I know the name of some random fucking map that has to do with Ice Wall?
Okay, if you don't know, sit down and I will tell you.
No,
I agree.
It is okay. Then don't ask. Then don't condescendingly ask, and then say, "Oh, you don't know what this blah, blah, blah is."
Dude, you're being condescended to because you're an unreasonable person. That's all. You're just unreasonable.
No.
You keep talking through people. He's doing it again. He's talking through people. Not joke, dude. I'm trying to educate you.
Yeah.
For some fucking reason, I've decided to take my time and patience and trying to educate you.
Get on with it.
So the map that you're trying to, but you keep talking.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
Again's keeping talking.
Again, unless you are completely silent and you don't let me annoy you and be rude and let me say every single rude thing that I want to say, then you're not being reasonable. And I've got all the time in the world because I'm a 75-year-old man from the Isle of Man and has nothing better to do with my time than sit here and waste everybody's time and speak very slowly and ask questions every 5 seconds because I'm a complete fucking asshole.
Have you finished? Serious question, have you finished or do you need to splurge out some more? Okay, so the Antarctic Circle that you said's the ice wall, that's just because of the map projection that is used. It's not a flat earth claim that there's a wall of ice around the world keeping the waters in. That's just because of the type of map projection. In this instance, where you've got a circumference of Antarctica, that's because it's a north-centric polar projection map. The Earth, which is a ball, is squashed out and projected out from the north, so Antarctica is a protracted circumference around the Earth. The projection map, though, doesn't mean that is actual reality. It's just a type of map that was used, which is why I tried to invoke a Mercator projection map earlier, which is a different type of map. If you keep asking us about maps, dude, but you don't seem to know the first thing about them. So this is why we're trying to educate you, but you don't like the answers that we're giving you. It's fucking intolerable, Sunshine.
And once again, he doesn't answer a single thing that I asked him.
You said ice wall, didn't you?
You don't even know what the question was. You just heard the word ice wall.
Sorry. You said ice wall and then Asgard for some fucking
What was my question? What was my question?
Ice wall and then Asgard.
What was my question? What was my question?
Dude, if you're just going to keep talking through me, then I'm not going to bother.
Exactly. He doesn't even know what the question.
What do you mean exactly? We're talking about maps.
The question I asked you was.
We're talking about maps, right? This map has got an ice wall around it. that some people think that flat earthers make a claim to. I'm just trying to help you understand that that's just a type of projection of the map that is used, that projects the circumference of Antarctica around the Earth in a circle, because that's the magic of the map. It's not my fault you don't understand what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
So, Jedi, has this how do you know guy once ever offered yet to provide any evidence for a claim he's had?
No, because I'm asking you the question.
Me?
Yes. Anybody.
Okay, what are you asking?
I'm asking if the if the map of the Earth is the complete map of the Earth or not.
We don't know.
Okay. So then the question is, in thousands of years of human history, why have we stopped exploring and making new maps?
Well,
because everybody thinks the Earth is a globe. The fuck?
What if certain people have explored?
See, I've asked this question. I have asked this question 100 times for the last 3 hours, and I have gotten nothing but rambling, incoherent,
just told
nonsense.
He's just told you.
In response,
he's just
what has he said? What has he said?
He said.
What has he said?
Know. He said he doesn't know.
And not only that, like if you know,
if he doesn't know,
listen, I'm not done talking.
What is a possible speculative answer?
Listen, I already said that as well, so you're not paying attention to anything. I gave you my speculation as well.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it.
So, for all you know, there could be people, whether in government or not in government, who have explored, but for some reasons won't add a new map.
I'm pretty sure you did not say that before, but that's fine.
Okay, go to the stream, dude. You can rewind it.
He's not listening. Everybody fucking heard you say it.
I'm gonna go listen to the stream. I'm gonna go listen to the stream right now.
Oh my god.
Go on then, off you go. Okay, no, well done. You want a map?
Hey, oh dude, this guy Raiden's back. Do you remember Raiden? Hey Jedi, that guy just left. Who said he said he was gonna go watch the stream. He just left the call.
Yes, maybe it's easier for him to go and listen to the YouTube channel when he's not on Discord. So he might be back, dude. It's fine. Happens to me. I find it easier to go and listen to live streams not in the Discord server. Although you can deafen yourself, maybe he isn't aware that you can deafen yourself.
Oh, that other guy left too. I forgot what his name. The guy that you're talking to for a whole hour, he just left.
He'll be back.
He's back.
Yep, I just listened to the recording. You said, what if... First you said... Wait, you know what? First you said, we don't know. And then... and then you said, what if people have made new maps or something? You said that while I was talking. Right? You didn't say, because the government, has made new maps.
No, I didn't say government then. I said, what if somebody explored and made new maps but didn't release them?
Yeah, you said, people in the government people in positions of power.
You're asking for speculation, dude.
But what does speculation matter, anyways? What does that? What does it?
What does questions matter? What does curiosity matter? Why do these questions matter?
No, the questions, dickhead, the questions were fine. You just have to accept that it was a speculation. To answer your question, what if blah blah blah? But you didn't listen to that. You didn't engage with that, did you?
No, I was engaging with it, but all you said was we don't know. It doesn't matter.
Carry on then.
Excuse me?
You said carry on.
So there's no new maps, right?
Not to my knowledge.
Right. And your explanation for that is what?
Well, other than the speculation, I don't know. Like I said before, I don't know.
Okay. So we have this trajectory of human history where people were exploring for thousands and thousands of years, and the whole time they were making maps, right? And now, just the last few hundred years, they have stopped. There's no more exploration. There's no more new map making. And your explanation for this is, I don't know.
Do you think that there are people still exploring the Earth?
No, I think all of the Earth has been explored.
Right, so you asking me why there's no new map is kind of irrelevant.
Your position is that the Earth is bigger than what has been explored.
Yes, and the main consensus is that a lot of people don't believe that. They believe the Earth is a ball, so they don't explore it, which is probably a good explanation as to why we don't have any new map of new land. But none of this has to do with like the shape of the Earth, like showing it's not a sphere, right? So, like, I don't know why you want to talk about something so.
It's relevant.
Relevant, yes, but like
pressing a button to tank, so it was like drilling eyes now.
It's really not like that big of a deal in the whole subject.
It's actually
You get
It's actually a huge deal.
And plus, your globe map is trash, anyways.
I mean, you're saying
it just projects a 2D surface onto a sphere. That's all it does.
So what? Can't get fucking Discord to work.
Do you have any proof that you live on a ball?
Yes, this is right.
Is Perseus, is your proof a scientific proof?
Yeah, it's scientific, but it's not like empirical.
So you scientifically prove the Earth is a ball.
What?
No, I think you're kidding.
We got him, boys. We got him.
Scientific.
That's not what I said.
You understand that, right?
Yeah, I can't get my.
Dude, that question gets him every time.
Dude, you didn't get me, dude. I'm having technical difficulties.
No, you answered the question very nicely.
No, you're trying to do a gotcha.
Dude, you asked for scientific evidence, right?
You're
said
trying to do a gotcha.
Hold on. You said you had scientific evidence, but it wasn't empirical. That's what you said, right?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, what did you say then? When asked if you got scientific evidence for your claim?
He asked if I had proof. You're not even fucking listening. Shut the fuck up, Jedi.
Yeah,
he said proof. He didn't say what type of proof.
Scientific.
He didn't say scientific. He didn't say scientific.
Yes, I did.
No, he didn't.
I intentionally did that because I knew how you would answer it, dude. And you went right into it, Perseus.
He's literally.
I'm having technical difficulties. Give me a fucking.
No one cares. Your actual answer was, I've got scientific evidence, but it's not empirical. Then we all giggled at you.
I never said that. I said it was logical proof, not empirical.
That is not what you said, dude. Why don't you go back and look at the stream like you did 10 minutes ago, dude?
Listen to the recording. That was what I said.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 2 minutes. I'll listen to it. And I quote, I've got scientific evidence, but it's not empirical. Thank you.
Please, that did not. Everyone go listen to the recording. That is not what I said.
Oh my god, are you serious, dude? I didn't even have to look back at the recording. I just knew you. Oh, he's listening to it now, dude. This guy's fucking nuts. I think that guy actually left this time.
Well, of course, when Clipcord drops the exact fucking quote in the chat, he's only got one thing to do, and that's leave. Thanks, Clipcord.
I'm keeping the same, dude. Girls are still savagely beating each other in the heads over the shape of the earth, yeah.
Right, and have you got your hairdryer on?
Yeah. You guys get tired of beating each other in the head?
No, it just sounds like you got a hairdryer in the background, dude, so it's hard to understand what you're saying.
Oh. Can you hear me now a little better?
A little better, yeah.
Okay. Are you well today?
Yeah, good, man. Thank you.
That's good.
Hello, Julius J. Are you there? Hello, Julius J.
Classic. I missed it. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's scientific, but it's not like it's empirical.
You caught that as well, did you?
Yapendos clipped it. It's in the side chat. I just listened to it.
It was Clipcord.
Oh, Clipcord, cool. Cheers, Clipcord. Good on you, man.
He's not even in the Discord.
He's just listening. He's always listening somewhere. He's got ears where you don't know.
Hello, Flat Earthers. How are you?
We are well, thank you.
Oh, T-Dub, I also saw you in English shop, like you were discussing about some flat Earth.
Wow, that would have been a while ago.
Yeah. So, are you
T-Dub.
really a flat Earther? I thought you are a troll or something like that. No, like you are a really flat Earther.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, nice. So, like, I have a question. Like, if we see some different planets with microscope, so why they are not flat?
I think you mean telescope, but yeah, okay. So we see things in the sky which appear to be circular, and I'll grant you that sometimes, yeah, they have the appearance of being spherical. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So, you believe Neil Armstrong go to the moon, Apollo 11, it's fake or it's true? What do you think?
No. No.
According to you, it's fake.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I thought that even before I was a flat earther.
Oh, okay.
T-Dub, you've got some crazy background noise, dude. You letting down a tire or something?
Sorry, man. That's rain in the background. I'll mute up, and yeah, Piazza, feel free to talk to other people. I've got to do some stuff in a minute anyway, so I'm going to be busy. I won't be able to talk much.
That is one crazy rainstorm, dude. Hope you're safe.
Cheers, mate.
So, who had questions? What's going on? So, our Indian friend still here? I say Indian. I didn't catch your name, just your accent.
Their name was Plaza or Platza or something like that. Yeah, they left.
Oh, fair enough.
I think everyone enjoys the savagery. What do you guys think? Enjoy the arguing. Yeah. I like the struggle. You know, the fighting, the arguing. Ripping into the stereotypes. Yeah. I think everyone already knows the Earth is a sphere, but that's beside the point. Yeah. The arguing that everyone enjoys. Yeah.
You're not coming
Dude,
through
you
very
have
good
the
there, Rob.
worst mic. You need to get better mic.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll switch mics.
Life sucks right now. Just saying.
Where the map's at? Where they at, boys?
Or is he still on this?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we've given you several answers, dude. You just don't like them. You seem to think it's incumbent upon us to provide you with maps of the unknown world for some reason.
No, I think it's incumbent on you to provide an explanation.
They just did.
A practice that has gone on for the entirety of human history has completely stopped.
We've given an answer earlier. Everybody now thinks the Earth is a globe, so a finite system, so there's nothing left to explore.
Okay, but they would not think that if they were exploring. That's the whole point. Is that's what affirms that the Earth is a globe.
No, the whole map making process affirms a horizontal reference datum.
A horizontal reference? I fucking can't do this.
Flat. To make maps, you require a flat Earth to do so because the practice requires a prerequisite of mean sea level. That mean sea level being a horizontal reference datum for you to measure angles from, elevation and depth. Every time you say maps, it's like, welcome to flat Earth, but you don't understand that. It's like banging my head against a brick wall.
Okay, you're right.
Bye.
What's up? Wait, what? Are we live?
Yes.
Where's CB? Is he gone to sleep?
I don't know. I guess so, man.
Yeah.
Haven't heard him speak in a minute, so I reckon he's already gone to bed.
Wonder if he's listening though in his sleep. And we are live.
Dreaming about Discord. I couldn't sleep, so it's like 4:20 for me, and I'm drinking coffee.
420, bro.
428.
Yeah, 4:28. If you're gonna be specific. Why? Morning. It'll get more active in the next hour, I'm sure.
Yeah, it seems like people pop in and if there's nobody talking, they just leave. Like, well. Trump comes in, right? That Trump impersonator, well, it could be the real Trump. He comes in and like he'll be sitting there listening to a conversation and then wait for a break, a pause, and then say, "Every time I come in here, there's nobody talking."
Yeah, that guy's a troll. Some of the shit he says is kind of funny, though.
Yeah, he does it well. He does it well. What are you up to, Armo? You got questions to ask us or anything? Must be busy on the phone. I see his profile pic there. He's on the phone. So he can't talk. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Is everyone asleep?
Do you have any globe evidence?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
I was hiking a mountain last weekend, and I literally saw it with my own two eyes, the curvature of the horizon. There was a declination.
The horizon never curves. It's horizontal.
Well, that's what people thought, but then they went on the mountain and they saw it did curve. I would invite you to also climb a mountain.
I've been up the mountain. I've seen the horizon many times. It never curves.
Which mountain? It's probably just not tall enough. Or actually, truthfully, you
How
probably
did
just
you
didn't
know?
leave your house.
Yeah, it was which mountain? How did you know?
I mean, truthfully, you probably just didn't leave your house. But no, it curves. It literally curves. And they even were able to, there's a... De Bruni was able to measure the radius of the Earth by measuring the declination.
So not left to right curvature then.
Not left and right curvature? What the fuck is that? Like a phallus?
You know directions. You know you got your left arm and your right arm.
So this would be up and down curvature. Does that help you?
Arm in. You put your right.
Let's see.
And you shake it all.
Geodesy is the branch of study at the intersection of pathology and physiology concerning the disordered shape of the Earth that can cause, result from, or otherwise associate with a spherical or flat geometry.
What are they talking about? Anybody there? Is that Trump with a Pope?
I think all the fly fish are just like going on a hiking trip because they'd see it with their own two eyes. The declination. It's unavoidable.
What are you guys talking about?
The fact that if you go on a mountain, the horizon is curved.
Oh, okay. Please continue.
They don't believe it, but honestly, truthfully, they probably haven't ever been on a mountain, let alone left their house or even touched grass.
Okay.
Pretty much live on a mountain.
Which one?
I'm not giving that
None
away. Nice try.
None.
Well, it's not just about the elevation. It's about the elevation relative to the surrounding elevation. And when there's a market disparity, you can exploit that to see the curvature. Isn't that powerful, though? De Bruni literally just went on a mountain, measured the declination with his own two eyes.
I know.
No lenses, no bullshit. And he was able to get the radius.
You told us about it the other day, and you explained how he needed a plane to measure this height of the mountain.
Needed a plane? What do you mean by a plane?
You said you used that word plane.
I definitely did not use the word plane.
Yeah, you did.
Clip it and ship it. Clip it or cry.
You said he needed a plane. He
Clip it.
had a
If
point.
I said it, clip it.
He had a point. He had a point at sea level, bottom of the mountain, and using that plane. That's what you said.
Clip it. Clip it if I said it. Clip it and ship it.
I don't need to do it. I remember what you said.
I mean, typically the definition of like curvature of a surface is the degree to which a surface deviates from a flat plane. So maybe that's where that's coming from. But ultimately, I think what was measured was pointwise curvature, or like what do you call it again? What do you call curvature on like just a curve? Curve. It's like the simpler 1D version. That's a little bit easier to compute. Because you could imagine if you had like the curvature of a 3D surface at a point, you could like do the curvature along both tangent vectors, I guess. For that, give you a vector quantity. And then like, what if you want a scalar representation of the vector quantity? Just like take the magnitude? It's interesting.
Hey, Ree, just a quick question.
Hi.
You ready? You ready? Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah, Ree. So, on the surface of a globe, yeah, it should curve over. It should curve down over distance, correct?
Down over just. Yeah, I mean the pointwise curvature is going to be. Yeah, that sounds right.
So the Earth's a globe, yeah. So the surface should curve.
Well, no, not quite. It's almost a globe. It's not quite though. It's more of an oblate spheroid with some imperfections. I mean, your house is one of those imperfections, to be honest.
No, my point is, the road surface on a globe should curve down. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, if you look out, you should see like at the fringes of your FOV, there should be a declination, and that's what we see at mountains.
No. I said on a globe, the road surface, yeah, should curve down. Is that correct?
So the horizon, which is what I think you're talking about, is going to have a declination at the periphery, which is true especially at mountains.
No. On a globe, the road surface should curve down. Correct?
Do you know the difference between a horizon and a surface?
Yeah, go on, tell me.
You don't know. Okay, stop talking.
Yeah, I do know. I want you to tell me.
Nice one.
So you can't answer that. The road surface on a globe should curve down. You can't answer that. Yes or no?
I already answered your question, dude. You're just mad because you're bad.
So you can't answer yes or no?
I already answered your question, dude. Asked and answered.
So when you get in a car, yeah, and you travel along the road over distance, the road surface should curve down because the Earth is a globe. Is that correct?
Relative to like an independent inertial frame of reference, yeah.
So it should curve down, yeah?
Relative to an inertial frame of reference that's independent of the surface, yeah.
Yeah, but when you go outside, you can check this for yourself, yeah? You've been in a car many times before in the past. The road surface never curves down.
No, but it does, because we can measure a centripetal force when you move about the surface.
No, it doesn't.
No, but we can. No, we can't.
No.
Literally, if you move around the Earth's surface, it causes a centripetal force, which will decrease the effect of gravity on you. Which we can measure.
I drive every day.
No, what I'm saying is that when planes circumnavigate the globe, the gravity felt on the plane is less because of the centripetal force.
Did you say a plane goes around the globe? Yeah. So the plane, when it flies in the air, it has to keep its nose down.
There's a centripetal force that's exerted on the plane, resulting in a decrease of gravity.
You can't answer simple questions. So when the plane flies in the air,
I've answered every single one of your questions. You haven't answered a single one of my questions. The one question I asked you was the difference between the horizon and the surface. You couldn't answer that one. Meanwhile, every single question of yours, like will it curve down? I've answered. What are you talking about? You're so bad faith.
Didn't I?
What's your guys' favorite anime? Actually, are there any like flat Earth animes? Like animes where like the protagonist believes in the flat Earth, or where it's like a
Sniper. You want to see it?
Is it like a canonically flat anime, like Sword Art Online, maybe?
Astro Boy.
Astro Boy. Oh, I gotta check that one out.
Yeah, Globe Earth Sniper is actually pretty funny.
Is that real? Globe Earth Sniper?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Globe Earth Sniper.
I know in Alicization, I think it's like a plane, but it's also like a video game. Actually, most isekai like take place in video games, which in most video games are flat. So like, you have to wonder.
Couldn't stop thinking about anime for 30 minutes, could you?
Well, I think anime is like it lets you peer into the zeitgeist.
Dude, your globe is anime.
It lets you see what people are feeling, where the culture is at. And I think if there's more flat Earth anime, that speaks to there being more flat Earth belief in the public.
You know that 1/3 of the population thinks that the Earth is geocentric in nature?
1/3 of the tribes in Uruguay, is that what you're saying?
No, I said the study group said that 1/3 of them believe that the Earth is geocentric.
Who conducted the research?
I don't remember.
I want to see the study.
Sure, let me see if
I mean, to be clear, it's not really much of a concession to say that like the Earth's the center, because like all the math still works out the same. Math is like beautifully agnostic in that sense, but
and not moving.
Yeah, the math's agnostic to that. Like whether or not everything around you is moving, or if you're moving, doesn't really matter. It's exactly the same.
Okay, I was wrong. Let me correct myself. According to a report released in 2014 by the National Science Foundation, 26% of Americans surveyed believe the sun revolves around the Earth.
Really? Those were probably the creationists, though.
Bro, can I
think
finish?
the dinosaurs are fake.
Hush now. Believe that
Isn't
the
it like 40% of Americans don't believe in evolution?
Shut the fuck up while I'm trying to read this. You asked
Okay,
me to
dude.
cite my source.
Okay.
Okay. However, the statement that 33% of the people believe the Earth is geocentric is not supported by the provided context. See, I was wrong. You don't want me to read the part where I'm wrong?
I don't care about like the veracity of what you said. But ultimately, I think it's funny that like most of or some good percentage of Americans don't believe in evolution. I wonder if there's a lot of overlap between those two groups.
2014 was before the flat Earth, so what do you think that number is now?
The Earth was not flat before 2014?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, you're being dumb as shit. The only overlap is the final experiment. Young Earth creationist William Duffy went to Antarctica because he hates flat earthers. There's your overlap right there. A 1-for-1 correlation.
I mean, on a population level, not an individual level.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just worry about your social media.
Didn't that
the
come
people.
from Neil deGrasse Tyson? Britt, wasn't he?
Isn't Neil deGrasse Tyson a flat earther?
You're retarded.
Because he says some fucking stupid shit, dude. You can't see curvature at 100k meters. That's all bullshit. Of course you can. Of course you can.
Well, go tell him.
No, I would. Honestly, if he came to my school to give a talk, I would like ask him that question. I'd be like, dude.
Huge social media footprint. Send him the math, and he'll go block you.
Dude, I don't know, but like if he ever comes to my school and gives a lecture, like I will totally bring that up. I'll be like, dude, you're a bullshitter.
Some backwater community college. This dude's like a
so true.
world-renowned scientific communicator.
You're right. Squidward Community College.
If you got the math that shows you can see curvature, run it.
I mean, to be clear, like probably like the average professor I know is more qualified than Neil. Neil's kind of a nobody, but yeah.
Neil's a nobody? He's been on TV. He's got
relative to like Nobel laureates, yeah, absolutely.
all relative with you, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that you think that you got like a relatively big brain.
That's just the bisexual curse, yeah. But like, no, I mean, like relative to like Nobel laureates, Neil's a nobody. Yeah, he's an educator.
Where's that put you then? You've got Nobel laureates below him, or below them, Neil. Below Neil, some random podunk college professor at the community college. Below them, the faculty, like
you mean Squidward
and whatnot. Below them, you got just like the random people in the community. Below them, all below them, and below. Keep going.
It's a very
down,
tall totem pole, I hear. Yeah. I guess you're right that like I'm ascending the totem pole, but
no, you're descending the totem pole.
I'm descending the totem pole. How does that work?
Yeah, you had all this potential, and then now you got none.
You know, in the Navajo culture, the bottom of the totem pole is the most important part. Like that's the god spot. It's the most critical part of the totem pole is the bottom. The top of the totem pole is the ancillary part.
You should jump into that society because you would be fit.
You think I'd be a good Native American? That's kind of endearing.
Yeah, you're good because you're the bottom, the absolute bottom. You'll get
I'm
lower.
a bottom. Well, I mean that's not strictly wrong, but so it's a big world.
You can change from this sort of biophilia to biophobia, and be like, "Hey, I used to live in this Western culture that was hierarchical, and I was always at the bottom. But now the bottom is good." And they'll be like, "Who the fuck's this idiot? Get him out of here."
I mean, there probably is some like interesting, like intersectional, like queer perspective there, with like FTM being like an ascension of the totem pole, and MT.
Yeah, just had to take it degenerate. Get them talking, they start tap dancing. There's some new ignore feature?
How does that work?
I don't know. I went to click on their name and it said ignore.
Don't tell them about it, Crit. How are you going to click rent if they find that button?
How are you going to collect rent?
Yeah, well, there's been some globalists coming in here just screaming about me, like wanting to get, like, it would be okay if this channel didn't have Crit. You know, like, what the fuck this guy Crit doing in here?
Crit, I really admire the way that you troll the fuck out of him, bro. Because you're like QE, bro. That's what the rent means. I get it now. Dude, I remember, like, I couldn't even, like, make an argument without someone bringing up QE's name. And, you know, I don't often stick to QE's arguments. Maybe at my own detriment. But, yeah, like, when I'm, like, making my own arguments and, like, QE's name pops up or your name pops up, I'm like, man, these guys are really fucking them up. How do you delve so deep in their psyche that you fuck them up so bad, Crit?
I have no idea. There's nothing really I say that's even that triggering. I mean, some of the globalists have said it too. Like servers I'm not even on, and they'll be like, "Oh, so you're Crit?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes like, "Man, your reputation precedes you. People have been like crying about you for years, and I meet you, and you're kind of a cool guy. You know?
It must be that atheist argument about Apollo that you make that really fucks them up. Because they're like, no, there's no way. And then they look into it and they're like, oh man, the atheists have like switched sides. Because I heard you make that argument and I'm like, damn, he's fucking busting their bubbles. Maybe I should be listening, paying more attention to Crit and QE's arguments.
No, you got some good stuff too. You know that really works. The crisis in cosmology. I mean, that's like a really powerful talking point.
All I did is watch The Principle enough time to, incorporate it, and then did a little bit of my own research. And then just cite my source because it's no secret.
Okay, so it looks like ignore button does the same as block, but the person doesn't know it. Because like when you block someone, you can't react to their you can't react to their messages. If you try to DM them, it gives you like a red notice that, hey, this person has you blocked. So ignore does block, but you won't know this. Like
how
the
many
person
times,
blocked.
Crit, have you gone to send someone a message? So, say someone's having a little rage moment, little meltdown, and they're in your DMs. I've had this a couple of times where they will DM me all these putrid messages, and then they'll block me so I can't send anything back. Have you had that a fair bit, or?
Oh yeah. They'll fill your DMs with trash, and you message them like, "Hey, why you mad, bro?" And then they got you blocked. You're like,
and
"Oh,
you're red flagged." Yeah.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll keep that person's DM in my messages and just wait. Just I'm an old man. I can play the long game. Sooner or later, down the line, they'll clean up their block list and I'll message, "Why you mad, bro?"
You're an old man. You don't sound that old. Sorry.
He doesn't, but I think he's like close to 60.
Bullshit.
How old are you, Crit?
Crit, how old are you?
Yeah, Larry's right.
What?
But in my defense, I'm the youngest of the old guys.
Holy shit.
If that matters, like Sonny and Jen and Goth and all those guys and Old Dude, they've all got me beat. I'm the youngest of the old guys.
Yeah.
Crit, your voice, like full legit, you sound like you're in your late 20s, early 30s.
Yep, that's what I thought too.
Then again, someone said I was young one day and I laughed at him, so, yeah. But I'm not bloody nearly 60, that's for sure.
When people meet my children, well, they're not children anymore, they can't believe that they're my children. Apparently I look way younger than I actually am.
Yeah, that is kind of cool because when when they think they're like your siblings instead of like parents.
I haven't really worked very hard, to be honest. So I'm still pretty young in body. I haven't done a whole lot of hard work. Well, I take it back. When I was younger, I did quite a bit of weightlifting and running, so I did push the pace when I was younger.
Yeah, but that's like good work. That's like conditioning. Like hard work where you're like bricklaying or drywall or what like.
I haven't done any of that.
Just wore you out, and you spend the weekend. That's what when I was younger. Like they were saying, the secret to life is like get a job where you're not just dead at the weekends. Like you just basically got to recover, just completely spent.
Yeah, so I guess I haven't done a whole lot of working out. So I remember like 10 years out of high school, like I go to the bar or whatever, my uncle's birthday, and I have like a couple drinks, nothing serious. Like, hey, you want to go to the gym? We're going to the gym after this. And I go in there and I'm doing like the jerk and clean, and my brother and my uncle were looking at me like, what the fuck? And my brother like literally took the bar away from me because I was like doing too much. They were like, they've been working out for years, and I hadn't worked out in years.
There's something to that you less or more is less. Like at some point after you've worked out enough for the day, you're no longer adding conditioning, you're just adding recovery time.
Yeah. Well, they say the old lion loses his strength last.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like I like to when I've trained, it's never really been about muscular size. Where it's endurance. Be able to lift a smaller amount of weight a lot. Right.
Yeah, I never wanted to be big because I was already big. So I never lifted to get big, only lifted to get faster, stronger, and longer.
Where you have questions.
Somebody say something? Did I hear somebody's background?
Maybe.
Whatever.
Yeah, it was like a GPS or something like.
Oh. Don't dox your location. There's crazies out there.
Greetings.
Salutations. Take me to your dealer.
What are you after?
Big man deal.
You know, I don't know. I guess a brisket or something. It's a barbecue.
The name's Chasen.
Chasen Booty. Your name's Chasen? For real?
It's a good introduction when you're looking to score. So that way when you go, when they go, what, you're chasing? No, I said my name was Jason. What are you, tripping?
I used to ask girls if they wanted to screw. The direct approach.
It's easier just to wait until they want it, and then they'll come to you. Just make yourself available.
They like confidence. They like it.
You can always help that out if they like confidence, but at least make yourself available. But be picky, don't be a man whore.
Yeah, I turned down a lot. So,
Says
you're
very
new here?
few men. No, no, I've frequented here before.
What's your name? Jason?
Van.
Jason. Van. Directing memory bank. Let's see.
I'm usually here to talk about other stuff other than flat Earth.
Oh, okay. What did we talk about?
One of those people that believes that the flat earthers are written off far too easily and quickly without given a chance to actually plead their case. When you talk to them about anything else other than flat Earth, they're actually pretty on the ball with all of their other subjects, whether it's COVID, climate change, politics, geopolitics. They seem to be fairly clued into it.
A man of quality.
But because of that flat Earth thing, they're written off. And then even the shit that they actually have a brilliant point on gets fucking discarded to the side because people just focus on the flat Earth thing and can't move past it and hold grudges too easily, too quickly.
They get up on the feelings. They're feeling some kind of way after you say flat Earth.
Wes, I feel that common ground needs to be found, especially now with the political system as it is. It's interesting. People will see Elon Musk do a Sieg Heil, but can't seem to see Nazi Ukraine.
The Nazis in Ukraine, is that what you said?
That's exactly what I said.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I mean, we can get onto climate change or COVID if you like.
No, we can't talk about COVID. We're live.
No, we can't talk about that, dude.
My apologies.
Sorry.
We're live?
No, you're right.
What do you mean we're live? We're streaming?
Yeah, on YouTube.
I don't know if I want to be recorded.
And we are live.
Well,
we are alive.
If you look
Good
at the
time to
top
be
left,
alive.
for me, top left says YouTube Bot 2, 24/7 live. So I believe we're being live
Broadcast.
streamed. Yeah.
Interesting.
Simcast, yeah.
Hey, quick question. Not trying to start a big conversation on it, but with Trump coming in and the changes with social media, are we as censored as we was over the last few years now?
No.
Is there as much risk talking about these things?
There is less censoring than there was. And a few of the organizations still need to catch up on that because they're sticking to the old script. But from what I've noticed, there is a lot more freedom of speech now than what there was. And people are free to disagree with you. But at least you're now able to say what you want to say. Within reason. I noticed that you mentioned COVID as a no-go zone, so I won't go there. But yes, I am free to make my comments on Twitter. Not so much Facebook yet. Twitter, definitely. Even with Elon Musk tagged in it, me asking, hey, can I say this? And then I go ahead and say it.
Well, you probably already know that most of us are free speech absolutists, right?
What does that mean?
You know, there's no limit on free speech. Like, there's this whole case law in the United States about fighting words. Like, most of us would say, you know, poppycock. There's no such thing as fighting words. Or hate speech. There's no such thing as hate speech.
I don't like banning certain speech because then it allows it to fester in dark corners without actually being exposed to the light of day. If there's no censoring from that point, even the most ludicrous ideas can be exposed to the light of day and can be actually criticized logically.
I'm all for it.
Oppressing certain types of speech, they'll just move to another spot and then sort of grow as a small cell. Whereas it can't be confronted, it can't be tackled, it can't be discussed if it's not in your face, if you get what I mean.
Right.
And by censoring it, we're pushing it out of the sort of the limelight into the fringes. And I don't feel that that's healthy. So I'm all for free speech. Even if I don't agree with what you're going to say, I still want you to be able to have the ability to say it. So I can go, hey, I disagree. You know what I mean?
Yep.
100%. And then at least you know who to avoid, right?
Right.
And you know where you stand. They know where you stand. You know where they stand. And you've got some sort of solid ground. At least without solid ground, you can't move forward.
You know, you're talking about the flat earth and bringing it up in public. Often I'll go to other places and I won't talk about flat earth because I kind of have a tendency to go off topic here. So if I feel the urge, instead of like obfuscating and muddying the waters here, I'll just go hang out somewhere else because a lot of people get perturbed with me, I think. So I'll go there and I won't activate their defenses and I'll be talking about, you know, topics.
Anything else.
Right. And
find the common ground first.
Right. And then once I've established common ground, maybe then if they ask me something, I'll talk about it.
Precisely.
You got to scope out who you're talking to first, because you don't want to cast your pearls amongst swine, right, Larry?
That's right.
I wasted many hours of my young years doing that, and it's unfulfilling.
Also, you got to know your audience. Tailor your rhetoric for your audience. Gain their level of understanding.
Do you ever feel conflicted about that? Like, I know game theory is massive and it's really important about tone and framing, but is that just because humans are so damn fickle? And, if you're trying to just be your authentic self, there's a bit of conflict there, isn't there, if you have to sort of tailor everything constantly? But it's the necessary evil, isn't it? It's a conflict to have.
It depends who you're talking to. Some people you'll just bump into and you'll just click straight away. It's like you've known each other for years. Other people will seem like total strangers even after months of spending time with them. It all depends on the personality and the person. Birds of a feather will flock together.
Well, we have masks, so we wear different masks when we do different things. So we go to work, we have a work mask, so you're going to act like, you don't say anything too crazy at work, or, you have sort of a family mask, and you have different, you sort of limit yourself, I guess, in a way, or you're, I'm trying to say, you have different masks, but when you come in here, you can have your anything go, or, your flat earth mask, or your conspiracy mask, or something. Yeah, we do limit ourselves, control ourselves, our own personality, depending on the situation, I guess, if that makes sense.
No, 100%. But then I get a bit conflicted because I'm like, yeah, this is great because I'm getting what I want out of people. I'm achieving more. I'm getting more. This is great. But I'm not really being myself, And if the goal is to just be your true, authentic self at all times, there's always going to be a bit of a conflict playing the game, even though you need to. Otherwise, you're just going to end up on your own. So it's like sometimes it's like you play the game, you play it well, and then you feel disgusted with yourself because you're like, what? Why do I have to do it this way?
Well, what I meant by that is if I go to a normie hangout and they're all like screaming Nazi and fascist and stuff like that, and they probably don't know about the logical fallacies. So instead of saying straw man, I'll say you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. So you're only talking about tailoring your language for the level of person you're talking to.
Yes.
You're not talking about changing your whole approach.
Yes.
Oh, great. Yeah. That's more of a masterful way, I suppose. You need a good vocab, don't you, to do that?
I suppose.
And you need a lot of life experience because, sometimes it can be hard to figure out the type of people you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Until it's too late.
I think that's what I excel at, is like taking complex ideas and putting it into layman. And sometimes I don't understand the complex ideas because I'm a layman. Allegedly.
Nah, come on, Larry, you're not a layman.
I think I am. I'm not a professional author or doctor or lawyer.
I thought you had a professional job.
I drive for a living. I drive.
Oh, I don't know why. I thought you were a teacher. I don't know why.
I don't think I do very good in the government schools or the colleges.
Yeah, I'd be kicked out in a flash.
They hated me in public school. Teacher would call out my name and tell me to shut up. I'd be looking around like, what the fuck? And the other students would be like, he wasn't even talking.
You pissed off the teachers then?
Yeah, they were just so used to taking it out on me.
But you come across as having a very mild nature. I mean, like not being aggressive or.
Back then I was aggressive. I got in like 17 fights by the time I was in the 8th grade. I started one.
So what turned you? Because like I see people like that, still like that in their adulthood. So what changed for you?
Oh yeah.
Moment of realization.
Well, I've done some stuff.
Did you get your ass kicked?
One time I did. I did get my ass kicked. I fought a counterpuncher, and I was primarily a wrestler and jiu-jitsu guy. Anyway, so yeah, I got permanent scar tissue in my upper lip. Anyway, we probably should get back on topic, but I kind of did this terrible thing once, and I didn't like hurt anybody or kill anybody or anything like that, but I realized that I had made a mistake, and I was like, okay, like from now on, I'm gonna respond with like cognition, reasoning, like instead of acting out on emotion. So, yeah. So ever since then, it's like, okay, let me think of. And every time someone asks me a question, like, hey, can you cover my shift? It's automatically let me think about it for a minute. I'll get back with you. Like every question everybody asks me. So I don't ever just react. Like I'm not a reactive person anymore.
Well done, Brother Larry. It's so awesome to witness people grow up, right? The removal of emotion and able to see things for what they are without getting in their feelings.
Because I used to be the angry Irish kid, you know?
If you don't control your emotions, as cliche as it sounds, they will control you.
And that's what trolls do on the internet. They attempt to control you by controlling your emotions.
If they can trigger them.
But it's funny because the victims are generally the most emotional ones. Somebody dropped an amazing joke the other day, sorry about the background noise, was the difference between a feminist and a baby.
What's the difference? There isn't.
What is the difference?
There isn't one.
A baby grows up and stops crying. Removal of emotions demonstrated.
Okay, so one of my favorite questions is what is it about the standard model that you're skeptical about? And they always say dark matter, so people are skeptical about gravity. I love it. Another question I've been asking recently, thank you QE, shout out to QE wherever you're at sleeping. What's the difference between abiogenesis and spontaneous generation? There isn't one.
I'm not familiar with those two terms.
Abiogenesis, from non-life to life, or the beginning of life. Spontaneous generation, the belief that life can spontaneously generate out of the rocks. Or maggots generate out of a dead body.
Paraperma?
Or homunculus out of a little bit of science.
Well, that would be directed by an intelligent designer, or what would you say, a magician, an alchemist?
I don't believe in magic.
Oh, you've never been to court.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a very good one.
There's some dark magic going on in there, bro, I tell you.
Yeah, hell yeah. Some wizardry.
Mm-hmm. They're doing all this, trauma-based mind control. You're looking at 15 years. Actually, it's my first offense, and I'm probably not going to get the maximum penalty. So there's a lot of weird stuff going on in the courts. Word magic. They're not speaking
You're
English.
Looking at 15 years, actually. No, I'm looking at an old guy talking with a funny fucking wig on over there. Like,
It's interesting what you said about emotions and trolls, and how trolls, if you don't get your emotions under control, they'll control you, and then trolls like to trigger that. Has anyone else noticed that your arsehole boss, he's doing the exact same thing? And if you allow him to affect your emotions, he becomes worse and worse. Have you tested this with a boss? Because bosses are really like that.
Your boss is acting. He's not really angry. He's just acting in a way to get you to perform the way that he wants you to perform.
Depends what kind of a boss.
Right.
There's different ways to lead. You lead by example, not by trickery or force. All true leaders know this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not talking about the good bosses. I'm talking about the bad ones.
Yeah, they're just the wrong people in the wrong position.
Too many times.
Yeah, the ones who are angry at something at home.
He's filling a spot
and
that somebody
taking
else
it out
should
on
have.
everybody else.
He's filling a spot that somebody else deserves.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I was younger, I used to react to it, but now I've stopped reacting. I've noticed they don't have the power anymore. It's like they realise they can't trigger you, so they just leave you alone.
You're no fun anymore.
If you really got a dead shit boss, just remind them, in any hierarchy, each individual rises to their own level of incompetence and remains there.
Good one. I just see him as a little whinger who spits his dummy out when he loses his shit or he doesn't get his own way. You know, instead of seeing him as some intimidating guy who's going to get you sacked, he's just a childish angry man.
Time, it's a person that's asking you to do something that they have no idea of how to do themselves.
I've seen angry little men crying in the office.
It's like, have you done this yet? Well, no. Why haven't you done it? It should have been done hours ago. Have you done it before? Do you know how to do it? Other than warming a fucking seat and answering phones, what do you actually produce, make, repair, or fix? I'm sorry, please remind me. Again, what do you contribute to this company?
Well, my uncle's brother's father-in-law.
Well, I get a stick and I whack people. That's what I do.
And when the stick stops working, I try to use a carrot and give people like a pizza party.
Usually they say, look, I'm going to look into how to do that and I'll get back to you. I'm like, you do that. But don't go fucking ringing me, getting angry at me for not doing something which, one, I wasn't told about, and two, you don't even know how to do yourself.
You just got to treat them how they treat you. So if they're sending you shitty emails, like, can you do this? You need to do that. You need to do that.
Oh, no.
You need to respond like, well, before I can do that. Yeah, before I can do that.
As soon as I get a shitty email, I call them on the phone. I call them on the phone and I talk directly to them. Yeah, I just got your shitty email. Let's talk about it.
I'll just reply back and I'll be like, yeah, I'll do all that. But before I can you do what you need to do to allow me to find the things that should be in the places they should be?
Over the phone? Fuck that shit, brother. Go and see them face to face. Watch them squirm in real time. It's spectacular.
850 kilometre distance separates us. I'm not willing to drive a day down there just to yell at somebody and then spend a day driving back. I'll wait till they come to me.
When you confront somebody in person, like you watch their blink rate go off the charts, all the face touches and pussyfooting and covering of their vital organs. Like, I love pre-verbal communication. I love watching that shit.
The worst thing is the guy, he's older than me. And you've got to have respect for your elders and so on and so forth. But he still tries to do the standover shit and the dodgy shit. And it's like, dude, like, don't play hardball. Like, seriously. I worked so many hours. I expect to be paid for those hours.
I thought it was pretty funny, the body language for Taylor Swift at the Super Bowl when everyone started booing
I liked
her.
it.
Yeah, she's not used to that.
I don't think she's not... Yeah, exactly. She's not used to that kind of appreciation.
Yeah. Like, sitting there, and they put her on the Jumbotron, or whatever that thing's called, and then everyone starts booing. There's like this roar of booing through the whole stadium, and she's trying to figure out, like, what's going on. And then, is that booing? It's like when they were saying, fuck Joe Biden, and they were like, let's go Brandon. And like the reporters telling them, "Oh, look at everyone's cheering you on. They're saying, 'Let's go, Brandon.'" And because the football player's name was Brandon, by chance, you know. He's like, "No, they're not. They're not saying, 'Let's go, Brandon.'"
Well, Taylor Swift.
The reporter's like, "Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're saying, 'Let's go, Brandon.'" He's like, "No, they're not. They're saying something else."
I have to say, Taylor Swift, it's sort of, she did create that for herself.
To me, it's like watching wrestling. It's like WWE, WWF. And I'm watching it closely, to be honest. I've been hanging out with the normies and doing normie research. And it's like, if Elon Musk is doing what they say that he's doing, then he's setting himself up for like a power grab in the future. But it's not likely that he's not installing a technocracy.
That technocracy is inevitable, right? Take that off the table, because that's going to happen no matter what. It's inevitable. Whether it's China, whether it's America, it does not matter. That technocratic system is going to move forward regardless. There is no stopping it.
Larry, don't hang around with the normies too long. You might get space herpes.
But in the same sense, I kind of... Look, if I had a vote, I would have voted for Trump. And currently, even with the way things are going still, currently, I still don't regret the fact that I would have voted for Trump. I think Dodge, of actually looking for mismanagement of funds, is probably one of the best fucking things that could have happened. And I think more countries need to do it.
God, they got you sucked right in, ain't they?
You could see it that way.
Does anybody else vote here?
What is wrong with doing some auditing to see where this money is actually going? Because so far it looks like a slush fund for politicians and their friends.
That's what
while the rest of us are paying through the nose for everything.
What?
No more paper straws. I'm 100% behind him.
Oh, just that alone.
Oh, they're terrible.
I saw this.
They're not fit for purpose. Sorry, Crit.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the same thing with the straws too. It's like they're pretty bad. You know, they show like videos of them stuck in like a sea turtle's nose or something. You're like, well, yeah, I guess that sucks.
Yeah, I love all my drinks tasting of paper. Yeah, great.
You just got to suck on that straw, that paper straw, quickly before it gets soggy. That's all.
Yeah, try sharing a drink with your son, your 7-year-old son, with a paper straw. Disgusting.
Nah, you get him his own drink. Been there, done that.
He doesn't need that much sugar.
And yeah, that's another thing you should watch, is the sugar intake.
Microplastics.
Oh yeah, definitely. Very
microplastics are
rare
kind of hard
occasions.
to avoid now. Good luck with that.
Right.
Yeah, we're already microplastics and lead
for decades, and aluminium and whatever. Like, ugh. But it's too late for me.
What do you mean it's too late?
Exposed by like every generation.
Yeah.
You know, like how many mass like pollution events did you get hit by? Did you get hit by DDT? Did you get hit by lead in the gasoline, lead in the paint?
Well, there's lead still in our environment. Like, it doesn't just disappear like that. It takes time to dissipate. So, I mean, it's still trace levels.
I breathed in coal smoke air for the first fucking 10 years of my life.
Whoa.
Don't forget cigarette smoke if your parents are smokers. Love to smoke indoors.
Yeah.
I smoked cigars quite a bit the past few years.
If you can quit, do it. You'll save heaps of money and you'll live longer to tell people about the things that you've learned?
I did. I bought a 1911 and decided that I was going to spend money on pew-pews.
On blackjack and hookers.
Has anybody heard the new conspiracy theory that nicotine kills nanobots or nanomachines?
Actually, no, there is data that nicotine, that those people that were smoking during COVID had less symptoms. For some reason...
Hey.
Roger. We are sensitive here.
It'll shut
please with the COVID nonsense.
I don't want to shut it down, so I will respect the rules.
Just use it. No, you can use a code word.
If I get close, just pull me up.
Just use a code word like Crit says. Yeah.
Yeah. People say.
I'll try and avoid it altogether for the time being.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if smoking is as bad for you as they say, and I know it's not good for you.
Not good.
But my grandma
I was just going to say, it's not good
my
for
grandma smoked 40 a day till she was 85 and died of a brain tumor and had perfect lungs. So,
genetics. I suspect that her previous family members were also smokers, and just over the years, genetically, sort of got a little bit more resistance than the average Joe. So her genetics gives, I'm guessing here, a predisposition to be able to sort of withstand that kind of assault on the lungs after having it for generations exposed.
God, I feel sorry for the kids of the generation of Dettol users and basically heavy solvents.
Well,
because they're not going to have the exposure.
If they can have kids, considering what those chemicals do. I mean, the sperm count was declining up until 2019.
And then it plummeted.
Then it took a sharp jump that doubled the previous decline. But that's let's not talk about that. Have you guys heard of the island of Santorini off the coast of Greece?
Yeah, man.
If you have a look at USGS website, that place is experiencing some pretty serious earthquakes that are several a day. Just this year, I think they've had 300.
No, they've had 8,000 minor and major shocks in the last 2 weeks.
Have they been fracking?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like one of those news stories I want to post about, but there's always like other things that kind of bump it down.
I'll try and. I've got earthquake alert. I'll try and do a filter on Santorini and post it in the chat.
Hey, Vandman, I noticed you started off by saying you weren't a flat earther. So how long have you been researching the subject for?
Flat Earth or?
Yeah, flat Earth.
Not much at all.
So why are we not talking about flat Earth then?
Because I'm a sucker for off-topic conversations, and you guys need to rein me in from time to time.
I'm just as bad. But
I'm a sucker for off-topic conversations.
Well, with the earthquakes, to get it on topic, that's how you know the Earth moves. An earthquake. Although it's stationary.
Tectonic plate movements. due to the collision of what we call the moon now, left the tectonic plates with a larger mantle, because the molten core of what is left over of the moon now got transferred to our planet, giving us a larger molten core than what would normally be experienced. And that gives us a greater magnetic field for a small planet, which is actually unique. But anyway, there's a lot more uniqueness in our solar system.
That's a really cool story.
Mantle.
That's what we probably say. Yeah, story, bro.
I was gonna understandable, understandable. But let me finish.
Yeah, just for clarification,
we have such a large mantle,
you're saying that
and tectonic crust cracks.
Oh my!
It allows for constant regeneration.
Pump the brakes, okay? This is called claim. Okay.
Exactly. And that's what I wanted to jump in right quick, just to say, like, to jump in and start building your theory. You made a claim to say that even the moon is made of a surface. Do you want to explore that a little bit? Land in the sky, please.
Yeah. It accreted from all the
Brother, what's your proof of that? What's your proof of that? What's your evidence? What is your evidence to base your claim upon that you started building this amazing story from?
Theory.
I'd love to know, please.
It's just theory. Theory. I have no evidence.
I've got theories about unicorns, but I don't believe them.
I don't have any theories about unicorns, I'm afraid.
My point is, why do you believe it?
I guess my understanding of physics, mathematics, astronomy.
So which bit of physics shows you we live on a curve?
Planetary accretion.
Planetary accretion?
Yeah.
And what does that prove?
It sets forth a theory of
you said gravity. Physics. No, you said physics.
That's where gravity comes in.
That's not physics.
Oh,
it might be metaphysics.
Physics is used to try to describe it.
No.
Gravity's an interesting thing, to say the least.
Physics is to describe the natural world, not theories.
This is true. The natural effects of this world, which we do not understand, is why things fall down. Why do they
right, but what physics?
Because we put them there.
Like, I mean, when you throw a ball in the air, why doesn't it just keep on going? What's pulling it back down?
Because you threw it in the air, brother. You invoked energy upon an object which wasn't moving. Down? You imparted the energy upon said object. Object moved.
Yes,
object relieved itself of energy and stopped moving.
Once it's released, that energy, what then takes over to pull it back down?
It's returning to its place of equilibrium.
Correct.
You pick it up, you throw it, you've loaded it up with energy, and all it wants to do is come back to its original position. That's all.
Which should be my hand, shouldn't it?
What if the ball was full of helium? What if the ball was made of helium?
Helium. Interesting. Gas.
What if the ball was made of helium? What's going to push it down?
Nothing. It's just going to float off into space.
Bye-bye gravity.
Helium's one of the gases that you can't hold down.
Like anti-gravity.
So you agree?
Helium.
So you agree, for clarification's sake, that in order for an object to move...
I wonder what would happen if you excited helium.
Hey dude, if someone's speaking, let them finish at least.
Yeah, so Vanman, thanks for that, Brother Roots. So for clarification's sake, just to steelman your position, Vanman, you believe that objects move on their own without anybody imparting energy upon said object. Is that correct?
Well, there's other forces being applied.
Well, how many other forces? Because right now you've been jumping from story to story to story in order to prop up your claim. So I'd like to focus on one thing in order for us to exhaust that one thing you're focused upon.
My claim.
Well, he did say physics. He said he had physics, so I'd like to hear what physics proves that we live on a curved surface.
That I feel comfortable with.
But your claim's wrong. You don't have physics.
Yeah,
listen.
I understand.
You made a claim that you had physics. Yeah, physics is specifically explanations about the natural world. Yeah, the natural world.
I have a basic understanding of physics, yes.
So why was your first example a non-physics example? A metaphysical, philosophical example? Why didn't you give an example that was consistent with what we know to be physics? If you said physics proves the ball, why didn't you use an example within physics?
Is there somebody using a water bong on this chat right now?
I don't know.
It's the guy. It's the guy we're talking to.
Yeah, if you're going to use that stuff online, at least do the decency and mute up.
It's a religious implement. I'm Muslim.
Yeah, hold on. You have to be careful too, because we are broadcasting worldwide, and in some countries it's illegal.
This is tobacco being smoked through a religious implement.
Okay, just mute up when you hit it.
Roger.
So we don't have any physics.
Would you guys mind
go ahead, Larry.
about gravity?
I've got a basic understanding of physics when compared to some of my friends, I must admit.
Okay. Do you accept the laws of logic true? The law of cause and effect?
I do.
So, I'm also going to assume that you think that the government schools might lie to us?
Of course.
Right. So let's talk about
telling you the truth is a matter of national security.
I like this guy. You're all right in my book so far. You might, be human and fuck up every now and then, but it seems like you're willing to not totally conform, but anyway. The point is that if I can demonstrate to you through the law of cause and effect what actually makes things rise and fall, would you take it into consideration and think about it?
I'll give it a go.
All right, there you go.
That gap was a bit long.
Well, his subconscious.
I was thinking about common ground.
Well, I'm about to give you some common ground to stand on. So, you've agreed that the laws of logic are true, and cause and effect is demonstrable. So if you manipulate the cause and see the effect, it's pretty clear cut, right?
Pretty clear cut, yes.
All right, cool. So you've been told that gravity is what actually makes things stick to the earth, like the oceans. Well, it's just like when you search for Tesla, you're going to find a car company rather than a man. Or if you search Disney's Frozen Head, you're going to find a movie rather than the theory. Well, when you search relative density, you might find general theory of relativity. Or if you search specific gravity, you might find mass attracting mass. But what if I told you in actuality it's mass over volume? That's what governs what makes the apple fall or rise in water. So if Newton's apple would have fell in a pail of water, it wouldn't sink. But if a stray bolt came off a crossbow, poked a hole in the pail, the apple would go down as the water went down. But if you filled it back up, the apple would go back up. So this is called specific gravity or relative density. And the relative density between the object and the medium that it's in is going to determine the amount of buoyancy and the placement in the density tower. It's going to appear to seek equilibrium until it's at rest again. So if you take a rock up out of the river and you drop it, or your cell phone, it's going to go down because there's not enough buoyant force to keep it up. The air can't hold up your rock or your cell phone. So you've been told that the oceans are held down by gravity, but what if I told you that's not technically a lie? It's just the ambiguity fallacy. And that the phase change of water is what actually makes it go up or down. So you know that heat can cause water to phase change and boil, and you also probably are aware that low
liquid,
gas pressure,
solid, and gas.
Right. We're talking about the phase changes, because water is extremely dense compared to most things in the liquid form, but in the gaseous state, it's actually quite buoyant. That's why you don't usually see clouds on the surface or fog. right? So what if I told you that you could boil water at low temperature by decreasing the gas pressure? Are you familiar with that?
Yep.
All right, so you can manipulate the gas pressure and cause the water to boil by creating a partial evacuated state in a container. So that shows you that what's actually holding the oceans down is the relative density, not mass attracting mass. If you disagree, all you have to do is use my presumed cause as your control variables. Don't manipulate those. So you're not going to adjust the relative density. You're just going to adjust the mass and make the water go up and down like I can do when I manipulate the relative density by causing a phase change.
Amen.
Masterfully put.
Well, I can demonstrate my cause. If you have a different cause, all you have to do is demonstrate it.
Roger that.
There's some physics for you. Now we're back on track.
Yeah, I think they even got the definition of physics wrong. I think it's the study of moving particles in a medium, because there's no such thing as a vacuum.
Yeah, an object.
Well, you have to create it.
You have to create what?
A vacuum.
Well, I mean, you could just boil water.
You can create it, a vacuum. And once you create a vacuum, then there is such a thing as a vacuum, but you have to create it.
Right, it doesn't exist in nature.
Yeah, just a quick jump in for a hot second. Isn't the creation of a vacuum the modulation of the medium within said enclosure?
Yes. You're manipulating the relative density between the object and the medium, demonstrating the cause and effect relationship. So the rain cycle disproves gravity. Or at least their version of mass attracting mass, or the bending or warping of space-time. I mean, unless you have an experiment where you're not manipulating buoyancy and density and making objects rise and fall.
Not yet.
Yeah,
no, I don't have anything.
Been asking that question for almost a year now. So when I say, what is it about the standard model that you're skeptical about, and people say dark matter, you're questioning gravity itself when you say that.
I've got other theories on what dark matter could be.
Could just be the acknowledgement of the shortcoming without actually saying it out loud.
Yes. Oof.
Absolutely.
Ad hoc rescue device making the universe unobservable. If you don't
As
have
it's
an observation, what happens? What do you got?
As it's currently understood, they are empty pockets that don't appear to have any gases or anything, but for some reason seem to have a gravitational effect on the light that's passing from behind through it. It seems to bend that light on, and what's surprising him is that this is supposed to be an empty area of a space with nothing there, no gravitational effects or anything, but the light is being bent around some sort of object that's emitting a gravitational effect. And that's why they're so confused by it. They don't know what to make of it. Like, they're looking at something that's not there, but light is bending around something.
I've never heard it put that way. It sounds like you're talking about gravitational lensing and dark matter at the same time.
To me, it is exactly that, exactly what I'm describing, and what I think it is whatever it is, it's creating a magnetic field that's strong enough to bend light, and even strong enough not just to bend light, but to stop light from hitting its surface. Now, when you stop light from hitting the surface of an object, you basically render that object invisible.
Are you talking about Eddington?
Yeah, you might have looked this up because they're saying that 96% of the visible universe is unobservable. It's not just like a little pockets here and there.
Oh, there's a lot of these pockets.
Yeah, all of it is unobservable.
And it all seems to be in areas which aren't occupied by gases, planets, stars, and so on and so forth. It appears to be.
Yeah, which is pretty much the whole thing.
Which is what's confusing him. It's like, well, generally, I mean, if you were going to build some sort of structure to house a civilization, you wouldn't put it next to exploding stars. You'd want to put it in an empty area of space.
That but why do you believe this?
Here, watch this right here. Here's Tyson telling you what dark matter and dark energy is. Just click that video. It's like, what, a minute long, maybe something like that.
Degrassi Tyson?
Yeah, he'll break it down.
No, I don't buy his take on dark energy and dark matter.
Well, he
doesn't know.
Who's given a public take on it.
Of course, because he's paid for it.
So basically, he read the script.
He's a paid scientist.
Yeah, and but I'm saying you get to hear with the script that they put forward.
The only clever thing I've heard him say...
Take this script and go give a Dark Universe lecture. He's like, oh, okay, how much you paying? Okay, sure, I can do that.
Precisely. And I agree with you 100%. Like,
yeah, so
listen,
read the script, like, listen to him say, what is it? What is dark matter or dark energy?
I've heard him discuss it before.
What do you think it is?
I kind of steer more towards Brian Cox and Brian Green than Degrassi.
They're paid even less, though. That's the thing. They're even dumber.
They are paid less, but I kind of like the theories.
Comedy Club.
I like the theories that they're playing with, if you get what I mean. Like, it's something that I'm sort of like, yeah, I'll hear it out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to subscribe to it, but I'll hear it out.
You may as well go and listen to The Village Idiot. You'll get the same shit.
Well, I don't want to discourage The Village Idiot, for even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah, but how about you become your own arbiter, brother?
Yeah, just click that video. It's Tyson telling you what dark matter or dark energy is. It's 1 minute. If anything, at least you'll know what you're disagreeing with.
His perspective on dark energy and dark matter.
Talk about why he's wrong, and then we can say, "Oh yeah, we agree, he's wrong." But like your take is way off.
No, I don't blame you for saying that. It's a fucking leap and a half with what I said.
It's basically religion. That's what it is. No evidence for any of it. And dark matter was made up because there isn't enough mass for the model to work. So it's just funny how they managed to find this invisible particle or this invisible dark matter that just plugs the hole of not having enough mass. I just think you got to see what's happening there, brother, if you've got half a brain. It's a religion.
Yeah, it stems from a delusion about what the sky is.
Yeah, it's not just...
In my search, I guess, from what we can gather from the universe, I haven't found anything that either proves or disproves God. And nor did I go looking for that. So, I don't know. I don't really lean on religion that much. I mean, if right and wrong, it was a different thing, but religion, yeah.
If you didn't go looking for it, how do you know?
Well, I'm not looking for God. I'm not looking to prove God exists, and I'm not looking to disprove it either. You know what I mean? Like, I've got other things to focus on. It's a big universe out there.
Well, here's a good test. Trump said,
and it's a big world.
Trump invoked manifest destiny when America will land on the moon during his presidency. So that's a good test for God. If America does land on the moon, then manifest destiny is true, and God has picked America to lead humanity into the stars. If America fails and doesn't land on the moon, or doesn't even try to fake it, just kind of kicks the can down the road, that might indicate there is no God.
Seems like a lot of religious mumbo jumbo. To be honest with you, like I mean no disrespect, but
you're unsure what Manifest Destiny is?
I was going to say, do you just not understand what he said?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it didn't hit a nerve. I mean, was I supposed to yell
this
hallelujah?
is a pretty big deal in American history and
the moon landing.
Not just the moon landing, the whole Western expansion.
Well, Western expansion is what's brought us these high prices and the brink of world war. Let's hope Trump
you are not smoking no tobacco. That's wacky tobacco.
Let's hope Trump can sort of put the fire out in Europe at least. I've kind of given up on the Middle East and Palestine and Israel stuff. I mean, no matter who won in the election, Kamala or Trump, Israel was going to be a winner. So that was really not a voting reason. You know what I mean? Like the voting reason was whether you wanted peace in Europe or not, and whether you wanted change back at home in America. To put Americans first and America first instead of everybody else.
It sounds like you jumped to a different call in your head than the one that's happening right now. Would you connect that with Manifest Destiny to Europe and Israel somehow?
Maybe Great Britain. If you know what the word Great Britain means, you could link it, I suppose.
Yeah, I was going to jump in.
Pretty close.
I'm sorry.
Great people of the law. Of the covenant.
Yeah, people of the covenant. That's what Great Britain means. Yeah. So they obviously, whoever named that, thought they were the Israelites, clearly. Everybody wants to be an Israelite.
Well, that's a big question for me and Van Man is like, you mentioned earlier building, and I was curious to know, like, we go build a house somewhere, do you think that aspect of building, quote, to level changes depending on your location, whether you're at the Gaza Strip, in the west, or in the east?
Not sure of your question.
My question to you is, pulling it back to the subject of the topic of the room, we go to these different places to build things. You mentioned building things earlier. Question being, do you think that we build to a principle of level locally, or do you think that we have a curvy ball in common with all these places?
Locally.
Locally, yeah.
Would it be too controversial to ask who everybody voted for?
I would be surprised if anybody in here voted.
We're not into politics in here, my friend. I would be surprised if we've got any flat earth voters in here.
Interesting.
We're not Trumpites. We don't believe that a politician can save anybody. And if anything, it looks like it's a setup to get people's attention so that they don't actually do anything about anything and just allow all this to play out in the hope that Trump's the savior.
Yeah, we don't fall into the messianic propaganda, the messianic programming.
So you're not tuning in to this this next 4 years of Survivor.
Oh,
or The Bachelorette, or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's WWE to us.
Yep. Oh, that's fair
the
enough.
world is a stage, and the stage that Shakespeare wrote his play for was called the Globe.
I mean, what's the plan this time? Is he going to drain the swamp? Oh wait, he didn't do that last time.
No.
Yeah, Yeah, what was it? Bolton, Michael Bolton, like
he's
from the Bush era.
He got the ass.
Pompeo.
And Pompeo got the ass.
The CIA.
And Nikki Haley got the ass this time around.
And then they got told
a whole bunch of FBI agents also got sacked. USAID has been
the one guy that was
pulled apart.
Somewhat critical of Israel, he got the axe after a scandal.
There's definitely some movement happening. Both locally and geopolitically. And it's interesting in the early days to seeing the chess pieces being set up.
Well, chess pieces are being set up for Iran or Venezuela. Probably both at the same time.
Well, there's some play in Israel for they've still got to sort of work out what's happening with Syria. There's play in Ukraine.
They're dividing up Syria right now.
Europe is making a last ditch effort to try and sort of curtail what they perceive as Russian expansion. It all depends on what happens in the Finnish Strait at the moment to which way this will go now, and that's basically in the hands of the European Union.
Are you familiar that the court has an acting judge? The judge is just acting. We talked about the boss acting earlier, right? Remember I said that? The court is also acting. The magistrate is acting like a judge.
Which
right?
court?
Article 1, Article 3, whichever court. There's a person there as acting judge.
When they choose to act.
Well,
if they
I'm
choose
just trying
to
to
act.
explain to you, the whole government is just like that acting judge. They're playing a role. They put on their persona, their qualified immunity, their federal immunity, whatever. They do their dirty deeds and they hide behind this immunity. It's really simple. It's so simple to understand.
I am seeing a different shift though this time.
Listen, brother, the mobsters are elected.
I've been watching this for a couple of years. This time, I am seeing some different plays. This is not your normal kind of run of the mill.
I get it. It's Act 4.
This is Act 2 for Trump. Second chance.
Okay, we just finished Obama's
people
Act
tried
3.
to get you back on topic here like 4 times. What's the malfunction?
I'm sorry. I thought we were just having a chat and discussing things. I didn't realize.
Yeah, you were told like 3 times
agenda.
now that no one here thinks that anyone in government is doing anything other than WWE, acting, or just some kind of Survivor show. That this is all just political theater, completely vacuous garbage, meant to control you. So like here you are, keep talking about the same bullshit over and over again.
Bullshit. And the topic of the room states as such, right? I don't see politics written anywhere in the title of the room. And, I tried for my little desperate way to say, hey, locally level observation, do you have anything to come back on that? But we went back to politics. Yay, politics.
Yeah, this whole server probably should be called Politics Through to Religion, and covering everything in between kind of thing, because, that's pretty weird for a channel in a politics and religion server to not want to talk about either.
I'm sorry you feel that strongly about our subject matter, or the subject matter that I am discussing.
It's just that we're not here for that discussion. If we wanted to have that discussion, there's plenty of channels in this server which would accommodate us.
Do you have any globe proof, Vanderman? Give us some curve. That's what we're aiming for here.
Oh, I didn't bring any globe proof. I just came
We're
to
addicted
chat.
to curve. Do you think there's curve?
Personally?
Yeah.
Most definitely. Without a shadow of a doubt.
All right,
Prove it.
What's your proof for that?
Sorry,
How'd
Chris.
you
I
demonstrate?
don't have any proof for you. I apologize. That's what I mean. Like, I didn't bring any proof for you. I didn't
Okay, how about the
come
reason?
here
Why do you
to
think that?
prove that the Earth is round or to challenge your belief that the Earth is flat. I kind
Okay,
of just
stop
came
trying
to
to
chat.
hedge your bets and wordsmith. You think the Earth is a globe? Why?
Why not? You think the Earth is flat? Why?
Yeah, it's observably, measurably, and practically used as flat.
And observably, yes, I agree with you. It is observably flat.
And how the hell do you safely conclude that it's a globe?
Well, I kind of can picture it in my mind, I guess, in my perception of that I'm on a planet that's really, really, really big, and with my small sort of size, it would appear to be flat in any region that I'm on it.
Who told you that?
Hence, me being small and it being really, really big, generally considered as unfathomably big. And look, I can understand why. I mean, it's fucking huge. But
Who
it's
told
not
you
even
that?
the biggest thing in the universe. That's the thing. Like,
Who
our
told you that?
sun's a dwarf.
Can you stop for a minute? I want to know who told you that.
Just kind of books, National Geographic, and just stuff that I've read.
So printed, and to be clear, I'll withdraw after this. Printed material.
Propaganda.
Exactly. Thank you.
No. I knew where you were heading, and I'm not going to deny it.
So, do you know about Pergamon Press? You seem to be interested in politics. Do you know who runs Pergamon Press?
No.
It was Ghislaine Maxwell's father. Do you know who she is?
Yes, I know all about her and her father
Maxwell.
and Epstein,
So,
and
Pergamon in Revelation is Satan's altar. But he prints the science books, the medical journals, the school books for
well,
children.
you got to print some legitimate stuff. But having access to a printing factory, the stuff that you print in secret doesn't have to ever be released to anyone other than who you choose to. But having access to a printing factory and legitimate business to keep it running is just normal business practice. Don't be surprised if evil gets into normal business practices to keep itself afloat. This is just normal business.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
It is an excuse to keep a business running and allow them to print whatever they want without oversight, while at the same time posing as a legitimate business.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you there at all. 100% agree.
Well, my point is that I don't trust anything I see on TV, here on the radio.
Nor should you.
It's like
Once upon a time, it used to be, don't believe everything you hear on the radio. Then it changed to don't believe everything you see on TV. Now it's don't believe everything you see on the internet. I wonder what it's going to be next.
Don't trust everything they call food as food.
Well, there is an old saying, which not everything is what it appears to be.
So you're kind of hinting on the quote that I had in mind. Believe half of what
you
you
hear
see.
and only half of what you see.
Yeah, that's it. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, don't be sorry. You knew what you were saying.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no. You were on the right track.
You don't experience the motion of the Earth, axial rotation, curvature. You just see it on TV, like when they fake the moon landing. They look back at the Earth.
If it was to stop all of a sudden, I tell you, you'd feel it instantly.
Well,
anyway, that was a joke. I was trying to be funny.
It's all right. Because, Einstein said that it's all relative, man. All the evidence.
Yeah, but Einstein was also have said to have stolen his theories from a dead man. that put his patents in and then died in the war.
Imagine that.
Which is why he couldn't understand quantum mechanics or quantum theory.
Well, it blows his shit out of the water. That's why. I'm pretty exhausted. I've had a long day. I probably should be quiet and pass the mic. Thanks.
Oh, good, dude. I'm not judging. I'm just here to chill, chat. I'm not here to challenge. Break bread, share
it
wine.
wouldn't matter if you were here to challenge. You don't even know what's being presented. You couldn't challenge it even if you tried.
You are combative, aren't you? I like you.
Challenge your religiosity, your theory tales, and your mathematics that you've been taught.
Yeah, brother, nobody's combative. We're asking you for your evidence so we can examine it and see if it's true, right?
Oh,
if we examine, hold on. Yo, do you let people finish? Or do you have to talk all the time? You're like a little puppy. So, not a question of you being combative. It's the question of us asking you for your evidence, what you put forward, so we can examine it. Otherwise, we're sticking where we are, observably used as a topographical plane with no movement seen.
I come with no evidence to prove any point, nor am I challenging your perspective. And I'm sorry if I tried to get that out while you were still talking, because I knew where you were heading with this.
You had a few nice little digs about it, though. So why didn't you bring any proof? You claimed earlier you've been here before, so anyone who's been here once knows exactly what this room is like.
We've spoken before.
And you didn't have proof last time.
I didn't come with proof last time. I came to chat.
So the room topic, 24/7 flat Earth. Claim you're a glober? That's cool. Why? What is it that clings you to
Why
the globe?
not?
Okay, what is it that clings to you to the globe? You wake up in the morning and you go, it's a globe because of... Finish
gravity.
The sentence. So it's a globe because of gravity. That's it.
That's it. This magical thing called gravity.
It's funny because they use gravity to explain away the contradictions of the model, but at one point somehow it became the verification of the model, the proof of the model in their eyes.
Gravity, magnetism, and electromagnetism have always interested me, I must admit.
Are you a fundamentalist? Do you think gravity is a force?
Yep.
Okay, you know that there's no unified theory.
A force that can be artificially created, I feel. We just haven't worked out exactly how.
Gravity's a pseudo-force.
The only way that I can think of it is creating both a positive and negative magnetic field in the exact same time and space at the exact same time.
False equivalency. Electromagnetic force and gravity is not the same thing, so you can't use one to prove the other.
But how do you dissipate the heat?
What? The radiator? I don't know. What are you talking about?
Well, the induction coils that you would be creating a magnetic field with would heat up. You need a way to dissipate that heat. Otherwise, the whole thing just melts.
The whole thing? What are you talking about?
Nah, it's
okay.
nonsense.
Do you think the heat goes down or something?
I think you're thinking, if you're thinking about a transformer, they would use a particular kind of oil to dissipate the heat, or air, or space with air and oil.
Heat sinks.
Not sure where you're going, but yeah. So when you're talking about gravity,
out loud.
When you're talking about gravity, just completely leave electromagnetism out of it.
Or magnetism and electromagnetism.
Leave that completely out of your gravity talk, because
There's no such thing as a unified field theory.
Correct. So when you're talking about gravity,
understandable.
Yeah, just if you want to talk about,
I get where you're getting. Like I accept the where you're drawing the line, and trust me, I see it.
Yeah, if you want to talk about electromagnetism and magnetism,
separately,
that's a separate field.
Because they are separate fields. Yes.
Yeah, and then
I realize that.
Gravity is a separate field.
Again, yep.
More like separate theory, because I can't see any evidence that there is a such thing called a gravitational field, whether it be mass attracting mass or bending and warping spacetime. As far as I could tell, that's not how gravity works. Both theories are incompatible and incorrect at the same time. I mean, unless somebody has any kind of scientific verification, validation, or falsification.
Anyone?
Who?
Yeah, no, I thought everything was cool. That's why I was talking about other stuff, so that way to keep the conversation going.
Well, you invoked gravity as proof for the globe, so I thought I went through gravity with you just less than an hour ago.
Yeah, and you posed a good point, and then we sort of just kind of hit a dead end.
Conceded?
Yeah, sure. I've got nothing.
Yeah, because nobody can really argue with me when I bring this topic up. At best, they can go, yeah, but...
Hence why I brought up another subject, and then everybody got angry at me, and then we kind of went back to the flat Earth, and then I got stumped again, and then I changed the subject again, and then we went back to flat Earth, and then I got stumped again. So, like, if you're aiming to continually stump me, I'm cool with that. Like,
the thing about conservative people is they like order. People that are conservative like order. So they're bringing back order.
But there's something to be said for trying to artificially control something too, and break the ebb and flow of what naturally is occurring. Sometimes it's best just to not mess with the natural flow of things until it's necessary. And it's wisdom that allows you to see when and where an actual touch is needed.
Bloody liberals.
I think that it's really important that we try to figure out what's going on with this natural world that we live in, and the people who are pulling the wool over our eyes over how things really work
need to be exposed.
Applied knowledge is power, and we're trying to show people that, hey, you can just take these ideas that you have that are received ideas, not your own, and you can set them aside long enough to actually like come up with your own ideas through first-hand primary knowledge experience.
I kind of feel it's more important to expose those that are pushing out the false ideas.
Hold on. Once you have your own authority given back to you or taken back from them, then you can go about the world being free and thinking logically independently from other people and reprogram the way that you perceive the world, because we're trying to brainwash you to think for yourself.
Oh, I assure you, I do
if you believe
think
in
for
shit you can't
myself.
see.
Like,
you got a religion.
you're
This earth thing.
You're
it's a
preaching to the
religion.
converted sort of thing. Like,
Yeah, you're paying your taxes and tithe and homage to this globe that doesn't exist, and this gravity god that creates space balls that people
I'm
live
playing
on.
within the system to make sure that I can benefit so that I can actually create change.
Benefits
At least locally.
Create what change? What change?
Well, I create jobs. I create work for others. I create a living for myself without relying on others, like as in the government and so on and so forth. So
You create work for others, or you spot work for others?
I hire labour when I need to, and give jobs to friends when I need to, when I need their expertise. So I sort of subcontract out. pay them what they.
How's that relevant? How's that relevant though? How does that have anything to do with your beliefs?
In the system.
So am I.
You need to.
So
you can work within the system to free yourself, and I'm sure many of you are doing that.
Yeah, and you can also know that there's no direct evidence for curvature motion, and that there is no physics evidence for the ball, without being a social outcast. Why is it so extreme in your mind? Either the floor is curving or it's not. Either the floor is rotating or it's not. It doesn't matter.
Really that extreme in my mind.
You're saying that you can't be a truther because of your social expectations. Basically, you said you want to add value to society, but you said like you couldn't add that value if you was a flat earther or something. Is that where you were going?
No, not at all. Yeah, I don't know where you got that from. We've had a misunderstanding, and if that's where you thought I was going, I apologize. That was not the direction.
Well, why did you start talking about, your social status?
Because you were saying, somebody mentioned that I'm part of the system and working within the system, and, that I'm not fighting the system or withstanding the system. Well, sometimes you've got to work within the system for your own benefit. I mean, if you can't help yourself, you're in no position to help anybody else. You need to be on firm footing yourself.
I definitely misunderstood you then, brother, because I agree with that.
Yeah, no, sorry. I apologize for the misunderstanding. I can see why you would be upset if that's what I was saying. But no,
not upset, just questioning that logic.
Yeah, no. I can understand. I can understand with what you thought was going on. I can understand why the questioning, yes. But no, that's not what was happening.
That's brilliant, Vanderman. Agree with you there. Can you tell us what you do? Do you organise hits, or what do you do?
No, I'm a technician, an emergency technician for electronic equipment. ATMs, poker machines.
What the fuck, that man?
Lotto, Keno, horse racing, servers, laptops, PlayStations, Xboxes, you name it.
Cool. Okay. No worries. Do you do work for Tab?
Some, yes.
I used to be the facilities manager at their headquarters in Melbourne.
They are an interesting corporation. They're rolling in money, but they always seem to have trouble paying their bills or their employees for the hours that they work. They always challenge you for the hours. Oh, that job should have taken such and such. Yeah, with 2 people.
Listening to you is like going to a psychic, such broad statements.
I'm sorry.
I'm just thinking out loud. You've done everything you can to avoid the subject matter of the room. Somewhat interesting.
I came to find common ground.
He's like a politician.
I came to find common ground.
I come in peace. You ever seen Mars Attacks?
Vacuous, nonsensical bullshit.
I feel there's
the
untapped
common
talent.
ground would be talking about the topic the channel's set up on. That'd be the common ground. a shared common ground. Like, imagine joining any of the other channels. And
the flat Earth's bigger than just flat Earth.
Shit. Like, hey, this channel is meant to talk about this topic. Oh, I'm just trying to find common ground. Like, yeah, well, are you prepared to talk about this channel's topic? No, I'm just looking for common ground.
Would you prefer we sit quietly and I say nothing, and then you have no one to question, no one to converse with, and I'll sit there and just listen?
You think you're needed here? Otherwise, the channel.
No. Look,
I invite you to test that idea. Like, go fuck off, and we'll be fine without you.
Right. So you made your call earlier. You believe you live on a ball tart. That's fair enough. Your call was gravity. We picked that up and threw it out the window. So.
Yep, and I didn't argue.
That's cool. Now, do you still believe you live on a ball tart?
I do.
So why? And obviously you can't use gravity because we've already drop-kicked that away.
What if I still believe in this magical thing called gravity?
Then you've got mental issues because we've just already proven to you that, fail.
I got some wonderful seafront property for you in central England.
I was expecting a bridge, actually.
Why would you believe in a fictitious force that has absolutely no evidence? Is it just because it explains your cosmology and that's comfortable to you? Or is it because you feel there is some better explanations, scientific explanations that gravity can offer that you've covered?
Based on everything that I understand, or that I feel that or I think that I understand, it is the most plausible link into the chain of everything else that I know, or that I feel or think that I know. And this is all on an assumption that I actually even know anything.
So that's cool. Now, we've broken that for you, and you're still going to just go, "Nuh-uh, I believe in gravity."
Yep. This is how I deny the fact that I'm going to die someday, right? I just deny the fact and just think, hey, I'm going to live forever.
You don't believe in gravity?
No, gravity's being misunderstood here. He thinks gravity is do you think gravity is a force?
I need to believe that something is attracted to me, all right? I know it sounds really just wrong, but like
No. We can have attractions. We have attractions. You think it's gravity.
With your looks,
you think it's gravity.
You try picking up in fucking God mode, all right? Like, it just doesn't work.
We already went through how gravity is not a force. We already went through how you can explain the upwards and downwards motion due to density. Yeah, and we can manipulate the cause of pressure to slow and speed up that disequilibrium. So we know that we don't need gravity to explain weight. We know that everything's sorted out by buoyancy and density. So why do you believe in a force that even your scientific leaders don't call a force?
I don't have much faith in all of our so-called scientific so-called leaders, let alone our political leaders.
So why do you believe gravity is a force then?
Because the term gravitational force is a real term.
From everything that I've looked at, it fits into my understanding of the universe, of our solar system, of everything that I've looked at so far. And it spanned over 40 years of research.
Well, what do you mean by that? What do you mean how it works within the universe? Give me like one example.
Did you enjoy the last solar eclipse?
Yep.
What did you think about it?
It was nice. What's that got to do with my question?
What do you think took place there to cause that?
Look, it was a simple question. If the answer is eclipses, just go ahead and explain why.
I'm sorry, I forget I asked anything. What was your question again?
Gravity. You said that it had something to do with the universe. I said, give me an example.
One that you'll believe, or just any example?
No, just give an example.
An example, right?
Are you just buying time here?
I'm trying to think of an example.
So far, it sounds like all he does. I don't mean to be, but it sounds like it. I mean, there's a lot of people like you that know how to move the conversation without actually having the conversation. And
Did you say that I'm manipulating the conversation? Is that?
I mean, well, you're not being direct.
You're trying to, yeah. You're trying to.
Well, I'm not trying to challenge the flat Earth, and I'm not. Well,
you literally said. You literally
I'm
said
not trying
that
to prove
gravity
that
attracts people to you.
That it's round.
I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you about if you were trying to prove it's
seem
flat around.
pretty
You're not
intent
answering the
on
question.
pressing me on the matter.
Can you? I don't know. Mute him if he's not going to answer the question directly.
Yeah, just take a turn, dude. Okay, I'm tabbed out. I don't want to tab in to control your mic. Chill out. All right, just go back and forth like a normal person.
Eli, do you want to ask your question again?
Gravity. I said, why do you believe it? You said because it makes sense with how you understand
my
the universe.
understanding of the universe, of planetary
So give me an
accretion,
example.
the accretion of the universe, how suns are formed.
Okay, let's start there with how suns are formed. What is the sun made of, supposedly?
Gas. And, well...
hydrogen and helium?
Mainly gas, but at its core you will find other substances.
Understood. Hydrogen and helium, though, that's how it began?
Generally it starts off with a hydrogen reaction that gets ignited that slowly turns into helium.
Okay,
in the fusion process.
But the only way that can happen is under immense pressure, correct?
Which is where gravity comes in by collecting so much gas, so much material, so much rock, and everything else that's in the surrounding area into one spot, where all of that stuff on top, packed on top, on top, on top, on top, builds so much pressure at the center that it starts off a nuclear reaction.
Right. So, question then becomes, how do you know that gravity affects gases?
I guess from just what I've been taught from physics, that
you already
objects will attract each other in 0G.
I know what you told me, but how do you know that gases are attracted to each other? Because
I don't know it for certain. I accept it, and with understanding
don't we have gases here
of the reactions that would take place,
don't we have
with
gases
that being
here
a
on Earth?
factor, right?
Don't we have gases here on Earth?
The plausible events that would then subsequently take place.
He's wasting time by talking slowly and ignoring my my responses to his responses. I don't know why he's doing that. That's weird. Very weird. It's a weird thing for someone to do. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna clip this out for my girlfriend though. But again, okay. So why do you think gases are attracted to each other? I know you said because that's what you read, but you said something about physics. Now physics deals with the physical and natural world. And when you're going to attribute cause to something, it's because you've actually done it experimentally after it was a hypothesis, after some sort of observation. So my question is, how do you know that gases are attracted to each other? We have gases here on Earth, right? So what's the deal? Dealio.
Fan man, don't tell me you've nodded off.
You're stonewalling me now?
More like just stoned.
Was it because I said I was going to clip this out for my girlfriend? Is that it?
I'll be trying to save face right now.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm unmuted now. What was I muted for?
Well, yeah, you've been unmuted.
Well, if you've been keeping up with the conversation, then you were rambling through.
I was rambling?
Big Daddy.
But Big Daddy.
Well, he was trying to ask you a question.
Big Daddy sounded like a guy that eats crayons. I'm sorry.
Oh.
So, can you answer the question?
You're about to get destroyed, Vanderman.
Yeah, but can you answer the question? Is that possible? Can you answer the question, though? My girl's going to love that you said that it sounds like I eat crayons, but that's cute. Can you answer the question?
Should be easy then. Should be easy to answer the question then.
After I said in physics, because I have a buttload of citations from university that I show her all the time. So it's like, okay, she knows that I know what I'm talking about. So now back to you. And this question of gravity and gases being attracted to each other because of physics. How do you know that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you were saying you're a university girlfriend?
Oh my god.
So how do you know that gases are attracted to each other?
Am I going to get muted if I try and sort of...
Are you going to answer the fucking question? If you don't, I will mute you. The fuck? 3 times he's asked you. Stop being a prick.
Jedi.
Stop being a prick. Just answer the fucking question.
Whoa, cool your jets, buddy.
He's not going to stop being.
You must control your anger.
And man,
Just answer the question. Can you just do that?
Throwing your
Can you just answer the question there, mate? Answer the question, buddy.
So how do you know the gases are attracted to each other?
How do you know they're not?
Because I can breathe it. It's not stuck on the floor.
So because you breathe it, it means that they're not attracted to each other. Do you have any idea how stupid that sounds? Because you can breathe it, they're not attracted to each other.
Entropy, the law of entropy.
And this is the best you have to fucking talk for you.
Are you fucking listening, or are you just going to be a smart cunt? Because I'm in the mood for booting somebody.
If he's
Hold on. The law of entropy. That states.
So you're just going to say words now.
Entropy. Given available volume, high pressure will go to lower pressure. That's something that my girlfriend also understands because I speak about it quite a lot. She knows about natural laws. She knows about the difference between laws and scientific validation. So again,
we'll see how
your girlfriend's getting dogged right now, fella.
Once you
so high pressure goes to low pressure, especially with bromine. You have a gravity increase without any forces whatsoever. You just have again a guy demonstrating that you have the gas going from one area to an area with no gas using a beaker, right? Or what was it? Using some sort of glass container or whatever.
Pressure variation.
So, I mean, we got videos. Very simple thing. High pressure goes to low pressure. You know what? That's what a storm system is.
I'm aware of it.
Okay, so how do you know that gases are attracted to each other, though? Like they do the opposite of
zero G.
You've been in 0G before?
No.
Oh, so you begging the question?
Only going by written down scientific experiments, which may or may not be right or wrong. But at this point, for lack of a better fucking example, I'm trusting it. It seems to make
Well,
sense.
you say in
When
zero
tested
G.
with other
What
things,
kind of
it seems to fall
test
into
can
place
you?
perfectly,
Okay,
to my
good.
understanding.
Okay, good. So who's testing gases in zero G?
I'm assuming the International Space Station has carried out several tests of different
They're not in zero
substances.
G. How?
Guy's just making it up as he goes.
How could they be in zero G if they're? How could they be in zero G if they're falling around the Earth because of gravity? What do you mean?
International Space Station in orbit, 0 G on the station.
Not 0 G.
And the gases coalesce, do they?
Fluids do. And
We're talking about gases.
that
We're talking
gases
about gases
do the same.
No, it's not assumed.
A vacuum.
Sorry, gases have infinite degrees of freedom. Do you know what that means?
They can go in any direction.
Bingo! Gases expand to fill any volume. Please see the citation
So
by
if there's
James
a cluster of gas in one
Dickhead.
area, will everything be
Dickhead.
attracted to
It's
it?
not a
Or
good idea that you overtalk me. You need to read the citation by James Clerk Maxwell in the side chat. Would you like me to read it out for you? Because then we can explore PV equals nRT, which also goes in line with the law of nature of gas expanding. The question was, do you believe that gases don't expand and attract each other?
I believe that gases can expand and that all objects will be attracted to each other in 0 G vacuum.
Okay. So in a vacuum, gases expand, don't they? You get a vacuum.
It will still stay in a cluster unless a force is applied.
Fucking talk through me, isn't he? He's just an idiot. Fuck. Sorry, I do apologise. You're an idiot. You can talk to Eli.
Yeah. It was definitely a red herring to chase the ISS not being 0 G. It's actually microgravity. And then when they describe that, it has nothing to do with why a gas would somehow be attracted to each other in a vacuum. Matter of fact, I mean, forget all that. Gases here aren't like that. Aren't there different molecular weights for?
It's a different environment here.
What, dude?
And it's already affected by heavy gravity concentration.
Dude, be quiet, right? Like, you don't talk when someone else is talking, right? That's rude. You alright? Anyway, so don't gases have different weights here? It's not like I see the heavier gases closer to the Earth and the lighter gases up in the sky.
Can you see carbon dioxide? That's a heavier gas.
You know what observe means?
You know how to make carbon dioxide?
So he's not listening. It's not like you have a different concentration of heavier gas here on Earth and lighter gases up in the sky.
That's exactly
You know that, right? Oh, so, that's funny. My girl will have a laugh at that too.
Yeah, since you've consumed too many purple crayons, you can have a red flag. Now, where's this other one? P4Po or Pirapo, whatever your name is, please.
Well, it's a homogeneous mixture of gases, not a layer cake because of the weight. That's why I'm like, I don't understand why you think that gas attracted to each other. Like, in no way, shape, or form we observe that being the case. Know what homogenous means? Probably not. Oh yeah, well maybe from where you know what homogeneous means?
You can't even say the fucking word.
Homogenous.
At least someone can.
Do you know what it means?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I unmuted?
Yeah.
No, you're talking to the fucking voices in your head, you idiot.
When I said homogenous, she didn't say anything, so I said it the other way.
You butchered the word, and your friend corrected you.
Bandman, you don't even know what the word is. Shut up. Why are you so confident in ignorance? It's hilarious, Bandman. You need to check yourself.
So you do know what homogeneous means. So why don't you go ahead and explain why there's a homogeneous
I thought I scored a red mic.
mixture.
What happened? Run out of people to talk to.
Bandman, you're a pretender clown.
Yeah, it's whack. He doesn't really answer anything, and then when he starts to answer something, and then you respond to it, he can't respond to more than one thing. So
he's trolling.
Like, if he's caught out there, he keeps going. It's kind of whack. I don't really want to talk to him.
He's clearly bored. Yeah, he's clearly bored.
Just a troll, guys. Now, speaking of trolls, there's another one in text. Pirapo or Peer4Po, however you want to say your name, please enlighten us. Why do you keep posting that shit in our text channel? Do you think Professor Dave is some kind of god amongst thieves?
No, he isn't, but it's your friends that went to the Antarctica and saw the 24-hour sun.
I've got no friends. I've been told that for years.
Oh, well, that's your problem.
And?
So
they would consider themselves fellow flat earthers.
Okay,
who cares?
And people went to a location and saw a sun for 24 hours. And?
Yeah. And that debunks your whole flat earth theory.
No.
Have you watched their experiment?
Dude, they need to watch the not experiment. We've known there's a 24 hours. Hold on. We've known there's been a 24-hour sun in the Antarctic for fucking years. Duh. And?
I thought nobody can go there.
No, you need permission to go below the 60th parallel. You obviously haven't learned anything. You need permission. They gained permission. Well done. So why are you laughing?
So they got like the cheat code, which enabled them to
you need permission to go below the 60th parallel because it's an ecologically protected zone. And it's not a flat earth plane. It's not a flat earth plane.
Their own belief.
Dumb fuck.
They got enlightened.
Okay, they saw a 24-hour sun. And
this debunks the whole theory of a flat earth.
No, it doesn't, because the earth is still measured flat no matter what observations we make of things in the sky. Still measured flat. In actual fact, for you to describe the sun above the horizon for 24 hours, its angle above the horizon, you're going to take flat earth measurements to describe it to us.
Why the fuck should I describe anything to you if you haven't watched their video?
Sorry, I have watched that video. You do not know what I have and have not done, but I'm explaining to you that if you want to describe...
So which one are you? Are you like the one who thinks they went into a huge...
stupidest man in the room who keeps interrupting. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You keep interrupting. Shut up. I'm asking you how this disproves a measurement of the surface of the Earth when you see something for 24 hours in the sky. How does an observation of something in the sky disprove an empirical measurement?
Well, if you're on the opposite side of the Earth, you have no sun and you have sun, which means there's something between you and the sun.
Yeah, but
when
on
you're
the opposite
up
side of
in
the Earth,
Antarctica. Wait, can I talk? And if
Yeah,
you're
but you're
at
making claims that
Antarctica,
didn't happen.
the fuck are you talking about?
You're stating things that didn't happen. They went
Do
to
you
Antarctica.
have night and
They
day?
saw.
Do you? No, shut the fuck up.
How about this? You shut the fuck up because the nasty red button is sitting right beside me. They went to Antarctica. They didn't split up and go all over the place. They went to Antarctica. They allegedly, according to the videos and all the bullshit they've put forward, witnessed the sun not setting for longer than 24 hours. And what the fuck does this have to do with the shape of the Earth? This is the question we're putting to you.
Time where the sun is above you and a time where the sun isn't visible from your location.
Yeah, and sun went away.
Yeah.
Yeah, sun went away.
They go to a place where the sun was over their heads for 24 hours.
Okay.
Which means there was nothing between them and the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is between you and the sun?
Distance.
When the sun distance, it fades away.
Yeah, that's what we
the light
observe.
doesn't reach you anymore.
The sun on a race, stupid person.
Well,
when the sun goes away, does it get dark? Stupid person. When the sun goes away, does it get dark?
Depends on if the moon is at the.
Are you an idiot?
So it reflects the light, or
you're obviously not here for an intelligent conversation. You pathetic individual. No one's talking about the moon.
Well,
but if you want
no one is here to get an intelligent conversation. It's the flat.
You're stupid, aren't you? Clearly stupid. We can talk about the moon if you want to, but that wasn't the original question. We're not talking about the moon, sunshine, and that causing light. We're talking about the sun, that when it goes away, takes the light with it and doesn't illuminate the portion of the earth that you're standing on because you're in fucking darkness.
The sun is blocked by a huge globe.
No, you need a geometric horizon for that. You don't have a geometric horizon to block the sun. Are you unaware of the black swan?
The black swamp?
Swan. It's an observation of a horizon at over 10 miles away where it should be at 1 mile away. You don't have a geometric horizon to block the sun on a sphere. No, not that then.
The fuck are you talking about? If you're
you
on top,
claim a geometric horizon of 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. You do not have that.
You can go for numbers and chemistry and whatever, which I am not proficient.
Dummy, you're making a claim that the sun hides behind the curvature of the Earth. That's why we can't see it. That means the horizon should be at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's eye height in feet. That means for a 1 foot observer, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles away. I'd reference you to the observation known as the Black Swan, where we see the horizon from 1 foot at over 10 miles away, debunking your claim that the sun is hiding behind the curvature of the Earth, formerly known as your geometric horizon. What have you got to say? Or are you just going to talk shit again?
Oh, I didn't listen to you because I don't.
And fuck
Why
off.
the fuck would I?
Just mute him. Just mute him. He's done.
So basically, Sunshine, you came in here to preach. This is not church. So all he's going to do is spam that shit in text. Listen, dumbass, if you believe Professor Dave, get your head checked. He's not a professor. Okay? He's just a fuckwit who's an anti-flat earther. His arguments are fallacious, and you can go away and stay away.
These anti-flat earthers have given these baby globers such an attitude that they don't know how to listen anymore. And I actually think that's the plan. The plan is to give them an attitude, to give them that ignorance, so that they are now shut off to any new ideas.
Do you know what I'm more concerned about, Roots? I'm more concerned when QE and Nathan and like the FED boys' book comes out, and ladies, when their book comes out, we're going to have all these fucking experts with basically a Bible under their hand, door knocking. Oh, but the book says this. You're fucking wrong. That's what worries me.
Well, how? I mean, I plan on taking the book on a university tour with my camera.
Nice.
I don't care what the numpties do and don't understand. I'm not headhunting for them.
But I'm going to get myself a couple of copies. Just leave one at a mate's place here and another one there. It's going to be great.
My mate was right when he said attitude is the biggest cock block. And apply it to the truth as well. Attitude, the biggest truth block. Do we have any more reasonable globers that want to pick up where we left off? We were talking about the horizon. Any reasonable globers think that they've got a claim that the horizon proves the ball?
Hey, Disinform, you playing today? Or are you just playing games? No. It's dead. No, he's listening to Spotify. Seems to be about the right time for weirdos, Jedi.
About the right time for what, mate?
Weirdos. We seem to get all the weird ones about this time, give or take 15, 20 minutes. Every night.
Yeah.
For me, it's 11 o'clock now for me. Every night we seem to get some just brain rot, weird, I don't know, just fucked in the head, stupid. I've got nothing nice to say about them.
No, you're right, mate. It is 2 minutes past the hour of retard. You are correct. I'm going to have my third cup of coffee, Matrix. That's what's happened.
Oh, come on. Those two weren't as... Oh, yeah, Van Man was. He was just a pest, though, with his passive-aggressive stupidity. Ask him a question, and it's like he's about 8 conversations behind.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to have a conversation about getting on common ground. Well, I'll give you some fucking common ground. It's flat. Have you got something to say about that? Straight to the point. Fuck this.
He really wanted to talk about Trump saving the world. That's what he was about.
He wanted to talk about everything other than what we wanted in this room.
Meanwhile, we've still got no geometric horizon to be found. See, coming in and talking about...
Over then? Sorry.
What was that, T-Dub?
I was just saying, so wait, remind me what boats we're supposed to be going over again?
I know, when he said that line, he says, some of you guys think this, some of you guys think that. I literally wanted to say, well, some of you guys think boats over the horizon are proof of a geometric edge, but Jedi took him there straight away with the Black Swan anyway. But, like, we can play that game too, you know? If you want to be judged on what your other Globers think, yeah, we can play that too.
Yeah, some of you guys think this, some of you guys think that. What you should have said to him was, some of you guys don't fucking think at all.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
The majority are average and below, and we know how dumb the average person is, right?
It's interesting when you start talking to people about things like that, about how they rate themselves, whether they think they're smart, dumb, whatever. The appeal to incredulity. Oh, I'm not a scientist. I'm not an engineer. I don't know anything about that. And it's how quick they are to sidestep. Like, they'll talk up whatever game they're talking up, and then as soon as you actually do ask them a serious question to do with that subject matter, they are very quick to just throw themselves under the bus. Oh, I'm not a scientist. Only scientists know about that field. Really? I would have thought anyone who passed fucking kindergarten would know about shapes. Like, I hope. But then again,
they wear it.
A few of them with triangles and they're failing, so...
They wear it with a badge of honor, don't they? Oh, I don't know that, but somebody does.
Remember that? Don't forget
Crazy.
That one, Matrix, for your list. I'm not a triangle expert.
I'm not a triangle expert. Yes, good call.
Yeah. Sorry, Roots, talking over you there.
No, you're good. I was just saying they wear that ignorance with a badge of honor. It's like they've been trained to say you are intelligent if you revert to other people, allow other people to do your thinking for you. And they sit there like, yeah, I'm the smart one for doing that. And just appeal to authority, appeal to incredulity with circular reasoning. That makes me smart. Okay. Any more Globers in the house?
Yeah, Globies. Come and tell us, are we seeing a refracted boat go over a refracted horizon? What's the go?
What is the horizon to a Glober?
Oh, brother, it is all refracted. It is refracted at the camera.
Oh, wait, but simultaneously says that, his National Geographic example. Okay, so he says that the curvature's blocking it, and Phil Bell was in my DMs supporting it. Okay, so you see the flag blocked by the curvature, and then it refracts even more. Like so, there's a little bit of refraction, but beyond that, it's refracting a lot. So it brings the surface of the water back up, where you wouldn't necessarily be able to see it, to cause a new horizon. So they're literally saying there's two horizons there. One's blocking the boat or the flag, and one's in the background, but it's not the real one.
No, brother, it's because of the slope of the ground where it touches the water.
Yeah, he was struggling. He was struggling so bad.
That was a crack up when he was rattling on with that shit. It's like, dude, flag in water, you're claiming curveball stopping you from seeing it. Why the fuck are we seeing the horizon bar? The slope. You're not listening. It's the slope of the water. Okay.
Matrix, are you doing an impression of the Jamaican dude who comes around, but I've forgotten his name, and he's been around a lot lately?
Robert Utah. Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I just realised who you're talking about.
Yeah. When he first said, you hit him, like we hit everyone up. What proof of you got that we're on a ball? Oh, we got the Cavendish. Oh, that shit cracked me up.
Yeah, he's so passionately wrong, isn't he?
Someone was saying, even over in Earth Awakenings, they're giving him stick over there. So, that's saying something.
Yeah, it's the same everywhere he goes. He ends up getting ridiculed.
Home base, he only got into Cog Dis. So, yeah. Who was that just jumped in? What do we got? Arlo?
Yo, what's up?
What's happening, man? What brings you to our
Who was
happy
it?
room?
Mate, I just fucking decided to pop in, didn't I?
Oh, cool.
How you guys going?
No complaints other than old age, people being sore from playing sports, usual shit. But anyways,
Getting a bit tired of looking for that geometric horizon, but yeah, all good, mate.
Yeah.
So what
are we debating today?
What do you
take
reckon?
on what? What do I reckon about
look
what?
at the room you've just jumped in.
Oh, flat Earth. Where do I stand?
Yeah, man.
I think it's a triangle.
Okay. Why are we getting all the drug addicts? What's going on?
Shall we mute him now, or give him the rope to hang himself?
No, I think
let him go because it's going to make for some good clips later on.
I think it's like a
seriously, bro. What do you reckon? Flat?
I reckon it's a sphere, like a bit of a squash potato, but a sphere with water on it.
I think is the word that they use.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think that? Other than what the television tells you.
Why do I think it?
Yeah.
Lots of reasons, I guess. Satellite photography, flight paths, having travelled quite a lot, noticing the direction that the plane is flying.
Horizon?
Lots of things. I've travelled to the States, I've travelled to Sri Lanka, I've been to Hong Kong.
That's lovely, but your plane's flying horizontally when it gains altitude, right? Planes fly horizontal at altitude.
It's
once they get to altitude, they follow the Earth's curvature. They actually go on a slant.
No. Planes fly horizontally. They don't negotiate curvature.
Well, they go in a straight line once they reach altitude.
And they fly horizontally.
That's your experience. That's our experience from the beholder.
What pitch data says. That's what the aircraft recording systems say. That the aircraft, when at altitude, 35,000 feet, it flies horizontal, parallel to the floor below.
Well, of course it has to. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to say?
It's horizontal, not curved. You understand that horizontal and curved are two different things?
Absolutely, I understand that.
Good. So the aircraft is flying horizontal, parallel to the floor below. Horizontal, not curved.
Yeah, I said it flies around the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah,
no, it's horizontal. Horizontal's not curved.
That's what he's trying to tell you, bro. Check out in text chat. 14 past the hour.
Let's have a look.
White printout with a blue square in the middle. All those lines are all different things that the plane does. Pitch, yaw, roll, elevation, acceleration, the whole lot of it. Now, one of them is called the pitch data, so that's the nose going up and down. If you were going around a ball, that nose would have to go below 0. So 0 is horizontal, perfectly. Planes normally fly between 1 and 3 degrees positive. So in order to go around a ball, you'd have to actually dip the nose below horizontal to track around the ball. The problem is, the data doesn't show that. It shows the plane
relative to its
having a great old time.
Well, relative to its position, relative to its position.
Cool. So let's just
freeze
freeze
the
horizontal in the air. We're going to freeze it. Thanos glove. We've frozen the bastard. Now, in order for it to go further and then around the ball, because
it's always going to be on a tangent.
It's got
to the curve.
Dip its nose.
The tangent stays the same as it continues.
So how do you get from one tangent to the next without dipping the nose?
Because it's always on the precipice of the tangent.
What the fuck?
It's gonna dip its nose. It would show that changing.
When it declines, it would dip.
Sorry, dickhead. If your aircraft is flying on a tangent that you invoke, that means it's going to gain
am I in a room of people that
are
in
a room? Yeah.
Well that is of mostly flat earthers, or mostly, or not? Like what's the majority here?
It's probably a good idea you shut up. If you're going to invoke
it's a polite question.
Yeah.
It's a polite question.
If you're going to invoke a tangent, that means there's going to be separation between your aircraft flying horizontally and the curved surface below, which would express itself in the aircraft gaining altitude. You understand this?
Yeah.
Good. Aircrafts don't do that. They fly parallel to the floor below whilst maintaining a horizontal direction. So the aircraft flies horizontal, which is parallel to the horizontal surface below. Do you understand this?
Are you asserting that the Earth is flat and there is
That's
no?
what the aircraft is asserting. Yes, the aircraft. Yes.
Well, I mean, the Earth's a pretty big fucking spheroid.
Yeah, and I'll give you an aircraft travelling at 500 miles an hour after 1 minute of flight. If it doesn't correct his path, would have gained altitude by over 2,000 feet. Big ball.
It's always going to be horizontal relative to that tangent.
Tangent?
Yeah, no tangent, son.
90 degrees.
You understand what we mean by rotation, right?
Yeah.
Of the aircraft around the sphere. So for one circumnavigation, the aircraft would have rotated over 360 degrees. You understand this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aircrafts don't do that. They maintain a horizontal pitch.
Relative to
maintain the Earth below, which is also horizontal. That's what the pitch data that was provided.
What's the angle of distance that you're measuring it from the surface or from the center of the Earth?
No, from mean sea level, the horizontal reference station. Altitude 37,000 feet is above mean sea level.
If you're measuring from the surface of the Earth, you will always be measuring as horizontal. If you're measuring the dipping, or as you say, from the center of the Earth, then it's going to be a different angle.
You're making shit up. No, if the surface was curved, you would negotiate that curved surface, wouldn't you?
Relative to what are you declaring? Are you saying to the land intersection, like directly beneath it?
What, mean sea level? The thing that the aircraft is. Yeah,
sea level. So if you're going sea level, when you measure from sea level, it will be horizontal. The experience will be horizontal. Yeah.
Sorry, no center of the Earth. You're just saying sea level. Yeah, from sea level, it's horizontal. Yeah, correct. Sea level is horizontal.
I doubt that the tool is measuring from a angle of instance beneath sea level, which would be the center of the Earth, which would give you the curve calculation.
No, we're not interested
if you're measuring from the surface.
Sorry, excuse me. We're not interested in curve calculation. We're interested in the aircraft flying around a ball, which would mean, because the aircraft is rotating, then as Matrix pointed out, the aircraft would have to continually pitch downwards to stay at an altitude above that surface. The aircraft doesn't do that, though. It maintains horizontal flight, which is parallel to mean sea level. You know what parallel?
How do you explain, like, moving to something else? Like, if you're a flat earther, how do you explain the eclipse and the roundness of the moon and the eclipse?
Don't explain things that I can't verify. Our claim is not about what happens in the sky. Our claim is about the surface description of the Earth.
So are you saying the moon is a sphere, but the Earth is not?
Sorry. I mean,
I'm just trying to understand you.
If you want, I mean, I didn't say that, but if you want, the moon can be a sphere and the Earth is flat, yeah.
Okay.
The moon could also not be a sphere, and you assume it's a sphere, but you can't verify it. Like Jedi said, he's not trying to make claims. He's not trying to make claims about the sky which can't be verified, but what he can do is he can make claims about the surface of the Earth and the water on the Earth, and we know that that water is always going to seek its level, lay flat, at rest, which means we can't be on a curving surface if we have lakes and bodies of water that are completely flat, horizontal, at rest. Let's keep it to the ground and what we can test.
What's your view on exploration, or those who have travelled towards Antarctica and Alaska, etc., towards the poles, like those trips in 1970, etc.?
Okay, what are poles?
The zenith point, or the poles of the Earth.
Okay, so there's two poles on the Earth.
If it's a flat Earth, there's an edge, right? That can't be passed.
What?
Or does it continue forever? Like, what's the consensus?
I don't know. I don't know the size of the Earth.
Okay.
We were talking about poles.
Or no pole if you're if you believe it's flat, you wouldn't.
No, there's two poles.
Oh, so you do acknowledge? Okay, so you're saying there are two poles?
Yeah, there are two poles. The fuck?
Okay. So the flat Earth has two poles.
What are the poles? What are they?
On this on the Earth, as I understand it.
Where do we get poles from, dude?
The poles is an axis in which the Earth spins.
No.
And then the two zenith points.
Yeah, two zenith points. So Polaris and Sigma Octantis, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Those 2 poles that we transfer from the things in the sky to the floor, which will be their geographic position on the floor. Right? So in reality, we have got 2 hypothetical poles on the floor.
Sure.
Good.
And then what about the sun rising in the east and setting in the west?
What about it?
Like, how do you explain that?
It's the sun travelling throughout the day. There are locations on the Earth where you can see the sun for 24 hours for a few months at a time, where it doesn't set.
Yeah, such as the northern hemisphere. You get 3 months of 3 months of sunlight and then 3 months of darkness.
Yep. So the sun doesn't set in these locations, right? We just see it above the surface of the Earth. It's due to the proximity of the light when you're talking about it appears to set. So, for example, when the sun is circling the north, you'll understand that it is dark in the south. That's because the illumination of the sun doesn't get that far.
Once again, talking about the sky doesn't help us to prove the floor, does it?
Well, I mean, there is geometry and geometric factors that you can consider. You can by measuring what you can see. And then you've got the stars, the sun, and
hold on.
the moon cycles.
Hey, Olo, have you noticed that all of these things that you've mentioned are back in the sky?
Yeah.
We're trying desperately to prove curvature of the ground so we can all hang our boots up and go back to drinking beers or whatever you do in your spare time. Everything you've mentioned is sky. Even after, I think it was Roots just said to you about the ground, you jump straight to the sky. Why? Is it a knee-jerk reaction, or have you just honestly not thought about it?
No, I've just walked into this room and I'm answering questions like within the space of 2 minutes. Don't overthink it.
Because it's just really odd that anytime we ask anyone, have you got proof of curvature? The sun, the moon, the stars. And it's like, why everything but the thing that you're supposed to be trying to prove?
And it's not even a proof. It's not even a proof. Yeah, the angle measurements to stars and the sun could be backwards compatible. Has a backwards compatibility. It doesn't matter whether you're on a flat or curved surface. The things we see in the sky would work on a flat or a curved surface. So it's a waste of time unless you realise there's something called a kinematic equivalence with the geocentric and heliocentric idea. So the sky is no way to determine the claims of the heliocentric model. They're claiming that the ground is curving and spinning. Let's start there.
What about horizon and perception? What's your view on that? Like with the old observation of the ship's masks disappearing over the horizon.
An old wives' tale, mate. It's an old wives' tale. Because if you define the horizon is the optical location where the sky appears to meet the ground. Okay, nothing to do with a curved surface. And when you bring a high-powered zoom camera lens out, that ship that's gone beyond your horizon can be zoomed back in. So it's just an old wives' tale that globers like to use as an excuse not to think for themselves. So a lot of globers don't understand what the horizon truly is. Do you know what the horizon is?
Optically? The horizon, a layman's a quick response to you would be that the horizon is where the furthest point away where you can see the sky meet the land.
Right, and that's due to
assuming that the horizon is just staring out into the ocean, right? Obviously, the horizon could be different if you're staring into mountains, but if you're given just a basic example of just staring off into the Pacific Ocean, it would be where the ocean meets the sky, that line. in the horizon. That's what the horizon is. Yes.
Yeah, the horizon thing wasn't a trick question, mate. You're pretty close.
I know, that's why I just answered it pretty fucking simply, dude. Like, I'm not.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many people don't even want to answer it because they think it's some kind of gotcha moment.
Dude, I don't care that much.
So,
do you not find it interesting though that
happy to entertain and chat, but I'm not like a fucking like 10 out of 10 care factor.
Do you not find it interesting that all the things you're bringing up are stuff that cannot be verified, and actually anything that can be verified will show you that we live on a non-rotating surface that isn't curving at 8 inch per mole squared?
So why are we moving away from the horizon point? He said he doesn't care that much to obfuscate. This would be a perfect opportunity.
He's conceded.
What do you view? Again, this is not.
Well, what did he concede? What was the argument? I missed it.
You might say it's a sky example, but what about satellites that are constructed from the surface?
No, back to the horizon. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the argument for it.
So it sounded like he conceded that the horizon is clearly only an optical location, and he backed off from claiming it was geometric.
So make the argument.
I didn't even make that. I didn't even bring up a geometric association when I talked
Yes, you
about
did.
horizon.
You said ships over the horizon were proof of the globe.
Yeah, no, you're right. I said the masks or large structures will appear to dip down as they drift off into the horizon, which suggests curvature.
And then you conceded.
I haven't conceded, dude. I'm just like fucking chilling. I answered your question.
Guys, get to the argument, bro. Please. Someone, anyone.
We had the argument, so he now understands and accepts that the horizon is an optical location based on the limitation of view and not a geometric proof of the globe. And you admit you didn't push back on that when I told you that.
Well, I've got no need to, because you asked me a simple question about what is a horizon. I gave you an optical answer.
And you gave me the optical answer. And when I told you that,
what's wrong with that? What's wrong with getting
Well, you made
answer?
the claim that the horizon was something different at the beginning of your statement.
If you want to quote me, I asked you a question. I said, I did not make an assertion. I asked you a question. How do you explain masks or large structures disappearing downwards as they move off in the horizon, as far as the eye can see optically? How do you explain that?
Well, isn't that a burden of proof of reversal? Because the claim is the reason that happens due to Earth curve.
So you understand that I framed it as a question.
No, it's called the burden of proof reversal fallacy.
I understand the onus of truth or burden of truth. I asked the question.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you don't know why are you asking him? Did he make a claim about it? Does he have a belief about it?
Yeah, he does.
What's his belief?
Well, I've walked into a room and you're immediately asking me questions with obviously an agenda and an objective. And so I've just asked you a simple question. Very simple question.
Well, but you're still reversing the burden. You're still reversing the burden of proof, though. Like, because the two things you just said.
Yeah, but I think that's equitable. I think it's an equitable and fair question.
Well, it's a reversal.
Despite. Oh, sure, you could argue that. Despite that, it's still a question that.
What do you mean, despite? It's a fallacy. What do you mean, despite? It's a fallacy.
No. That doesn't constitute one of the 12 logical fallacies. Shifting burden of is an exchange of burden, and that's an exchange of burden. That's not a logical fallacy. Like non sequitur logic or ad hominem or anything like that, or it's not circular logic.
It's still a logical fallacy. Yeah, still a logical fallacy.
Well, I mean, I did frame it as a fairly clear question.
No, it's a fallacy. You ask fallacious questions all the time, or what?
It's not a fallacious question. How is that a fallacious question?
Well, it says here, a burden of proof fallacy occurs when someone making a claim attempts to shift the responsibility of proving
It's a
that
conversation
claim to the person who is questioning it. So my question to you became, did he make a claim?
If you want me to change it into a claim assertion, I would rephrase the entire sentence structure to say that if you observe for example, a large colonial ship drifting off into the optical horizon, if it moves down, if the mast moves down gradually, incrementally.
Let him finish.
Where the base of the ship disappears first on a flat ocean, on the ocean, what appears to be flat optically, right? To somebody that has no technology, no, like if you imagine back to the days of colonization.
No, finish the statement.
Well, okay, as the base of the ship is moving downwards, and then the base of the ship goes first, then the lower end of the mast, and then the top of the mast is the last thing to disappear. That would infer that there's a curve.
Okay, so
unless you want to start bringing in other types of science, such as
we don't want other non sequiturs or red herrings.
Such as heat.
We don't want.
Dude, you don't need to start bringing up all the random fucking 12th logic terminology, mate. We all know the 12 logic fallacies. You don't have to just rattle them off. Okay, I'm not.
Well, it's not random. The question is, you said it appears to be going down. Down what? Down when? Down where? Like, what is? Can you put it into a logical syllogism? What you're saying?
That I red herringed you. A red herring.
Look, I'm muting you, right? Because you're not going to take control of the flow of the conversation. So we're going back to what you said. You're claiming that it's going down. Do you have any validation for that claim?
It's commonly observed. It's well documented.
No, but when you say going down,
it's just like the classic example.
Hold on. Why don't you just make a complete statement? Right? You know the complete sentences. So when you say it's going down, what does that mean?
I formed a sentence for you before. I said, as the ship, the base of the ship appears to disappear prior to the mast of the ship, or the upper end of the ship, as it sails off into the horizon away from us. From the eye of the beholder.
And what does that mean?
The base of the ship disappears first. It would infer geometrically that the surface is curved.
Incorrect.
Why?
Is that the same with street lights in the distance, mate?
Why?
No, it's just it's just incorrect. What do you mean?
There's no need to be rude. Just I'm happy for you to answer why.
Well, you're inferring it. Isn't that affirming the consequence? Well,
he doesn't know of the alternative yet.
Well, I've politely recrafted my question into a statement for you.
And the statement is,
as you requested.
Correct me if I'm wrong. And the statement is, correct me if I'm wrong. Well, it appears to be a quote because when I look at ships, or if I go out to sea and I look at ships, I can see the bottom of the ship to the top of the ship disappear, right?
Yeah, typically, yeah, that's right. That's my claim. You will see if you have
What is that? And then you say, well, and you say that means that the Earth is a sphere. That's affirming the consequent fallacy, isn't it?
It mathematically suggests that.
Well, you didn't put any mathematics into it. I'm sorry, you didn't put any mathematics into it.
I said the word geometrically.
Oh, geometrically. So that means that your statement is incomplete. Because if you were proving something geometrically, there would have to be some sort of metric in there. There's no metric in your statement.
I think you're getting caught trying to get caught in semantics.
Same thing. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I think he's lost.
No, I'm here, mate. I'm here. I'm just trying to fix my vape.
Mm-hmm. So you didn't say anything about any metrics whatsoever. So that's why I asked you to make a complete statement or make a complete argument. If you can't, bro, I mean, you're the one that said you didn't care that much.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to tell you is that the curvature which I'm suggesting of the Earth means that the line of sight. Let me explain.
Wait a minute.
For
the curvature of the Earth means
the line of sight.
You started this. I'm gonna definitely cut you off because if you're gonna start with, I'm definitely look, bro.
Let me finish my sentence.
Keep stuttering, do you? You know I'm gonna. No.
The line of sight from the observer to the ship becomes obstructed.
You're muted, bro. You know that, right? Nah, I faked you. You weren't muted. But you're muted now. No. So, you said because of the curvature, right? Is that what you said? Because of the curvature, etc., 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 right? That's what you said? Yes or no? I'm going to mute you now.
The observer to the ship.
Listen to what I'm asking you. The beginning of your statement is because of the curvature of the Earth, etc., etc., etc. Yes or no?
Yes, I did start my sentence like that. Why?
Okay. That's begging the question.
Oh my God.
Well, it is.
I'm answering.
You know that there's curvature. You can't answer in fallacy, bro. That's all I'm asking you to do is speak reasonably.
I'll restructure the sentence.
Yeah, but you're the one that said you wouldn't try hard. You said the third time you're trying to read. I'm sorry. You're the one that said that you wouldn't be doing this much, trying this hard. That was what, 10 minutes ago? You tried to restructure your fallacious statements 3 times. That's trying pretty hard, bro.
The line of sight from the observer to the ship becomes obstructed as the distance increases.
What distance? Obstructed where?
Behind the sea. Obstructed.
Oh, okay. Where at? Now we're getting into metrics, right?
So that's what I said. The line of sight from the observer.
No. Where at metrically? No. Make a claim. Where at metrically? If you're going to talk about obstruction, where is this obstruction at?
The obstruction of specifically the base of the ship. The line of sight to the base.
Where is that? Where geometrically is that? You know what geometric is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so where specifically?
On the surface So if it's on the surface
God.
of the
Okay,
Earth,
listen. How
sea
far
level.
away is the obstruction?
I don't know how far away it's as far as the eye can see.
Bingo.
Okay, so that's a problem, isn't it? Now we're getting somewhere. That's a problem, isn't it? Or maybe,
I'm sure
maybe you're not aware. Because you said you didn't care that much, so I'm assuming that you're willing to learn something new. Because you don't know something that I do know, and I'm not holding that over your head. I'm trying to slow you down because we do have an audience. People have listened for quite some time. We all know something that you don't know.
What do you know that I don't know?
That there is no obstruction.
And why is that?
Are you ready?
Go on.
I'm going to try to make this as simple as possible. The claim is that the Earth is a sphere, the radius of 2,909 miles. Right?
You're breaking up.
So,
you're breaking up.
Am I breaking up everyone else?
Yeah, you
No,
might
just
worse.
Just repeat your last statement.
All right, real quick. Mic check.
Yeah.
You're good.
Okay, so if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, right? Then every distance to the horizon must be no further than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height. But because the horizon has been seen much further than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, the Earth is not a sphere. There's no obstruction there where they claim it is. Everyone in here knows that. Now, if you want to know what I'm talking about,
well, what's the radius of the Earth?
Right?
So obviously you're not.
Listen, that's not important right now. 3,959 miles. Google it, check it out.
It's 6,300 kilometers. I think in kilometers, not miles.
Well, I'm not about to do the conversion of it. If that equates to 3,900, that's fine. Here's the deal, though. You know Nat Geo? National Geographic?
Yeah.
Okay, so CFI investigators, right? They were on their network to debunk conspiracies and paranormal claims and things like that. So they actually went out to a lake to prove that there was obstruction at 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet and failed.
I just did some calculations, and it appears that, and I could be wrong, but from sea level,
are you listening to what
I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm just running some math for myself.
But you're not really like, what does that have to do with?
Well, you're saying you're giving me measurements, and I'm just looking at it, saying that it's 5 kilometers.
So check this out. Depending on your height, listen to the formula: 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height. So if the height changes, the distance to the horizon changes. Regardless,
that is true.
Height you are. Okay, so
yeah, but it's approximately 4.7 or 2.9 miles into the horizon. You can see.
Depends on your height.
Depending on your height, but you're looking at approximately 4.7 kilometers.
So I just told you that Nat Geo CFI investigators went out to prove that statement that you just said true, and it was false. So that's why I said you're not listening.
Are you saying that it's not 4.7 kilometers and not approximately 3 miles that we can see into the horizon.
I specifically said what I know you just heard. Repeat what I just said.
I can't remember exactly what you said.
Okay. Nat Geo had CFI investigators go to the beach with flat earthers to prove the thing that you just said true, and it was false.
Yeah. Can you just tone it down a bit too, mate? Because I'm just fucking chilling out. Like, you don't need to. I'm not like some sort of fucking antagonist.
No, you're fine. You're okay. But again, are you going to respond to what I said or what?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm listening.
All right. So, what do you think about that claim being wrong?
I mean, I can't verify it.
Well, you could at the very least ask, whoa, where the fuck what I'm talking about is, and I could probably get you like.
I mean, I've stayed at a lot of ships off in the distance that are roughly 5 kilometers out.
Well, obviously, like I said, you're wrong. I mean, if you want to be invincibly ignorant, but you're wrong. I'm not saying that you didn't see ships disappear into the distance. No, that's not what I'm saying. But when I challenge you to put a metric to it, I know you can't do it because I already know Nat Geo sent CFI investigators out there to do it, and they failed. I've done it personally from Coney Island, Jersey. I've failed. I know other people have done it off the coast of Santa, I forget exactly where, but it's in California, and they failed. It doesn't matter where you go. The claim that the horizon is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet away in distance is wrong.
So would it be fair to then say, based on what you're saying as a response, would it be fair that if I was to go out to the beach and watch the cargo ships as I see them every day, if I was to go out and have a look at the cargo ships as they sail off into the distance, and if I was to contact that pilot or check out their paths, I would be able to, if I'm correct. So I'm going to assess what you're saying. But if I'm right, then the point at which they should be
I'll give
starting
you
to dip off,
$100, and if I'm right,
they should be dipping off.
Let's cut to the chase. Look,
they should be dipping off.
Look, listen to what I'm saying. $100, bro. Relax. $100. I hear what you're saying. I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm telling you, regardless of what you're saying, because I know what my statement means, I'll give you $100 to do whatever it is you think you're gonna do. If I'm wrong, but if I'm right, would you give me 50?
What? Transfer money to a random person on Discord in America?
Look, I'm just trying to get you to understand that I know what I'm talking about. The money is not important to me. I make good money. No, it's not about the money though. It's about the fact that I'm trying to get you to understand something, and one of my tactics to make someone get for real is to throw money at them. It is what it is. It's just a tactic. Don't worry about it. But the bottom line is, are you willing to do that?
So
are you willing?
Can I ask you a question? I'm going to frame it. It's a relevant question. It's not a red herring. It's not a false logic. So according to you,
will you be answering the question?
According to you, your claim, right, which you just made, then if a ship, well, basically you're saying the Earth is flat. Therefore, if you have a telescope, as a ship,
hold on, excuse me.
If a ship, no, let me finish. Please let me finish. If a ship is 50 kilometers into the ocean, you can still see them.
There's a mute coming, bro. Just so you know. I thought you were pretty chill, right? Chill out. What I said was, mind you, this is modus tollens, the logical syllogism. What I asked you for at the beginning of this conversation that you didn't give. So, if the Earth is a sphere, because that's the claim, with a radius of 3,959 miles, every horizon distance would be no further than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. The horizon didn't seem much further than that, therefore, the Earth is not.
Yeah, can I ask you? I'll ask you, sure. And I'll ask you a very simple question in response. If you have a good set of binoculars or a telescope, how far, if a ship is like, let's say you're on the east coast of, let's say you're on the west coast of of the US, so like around LA, San Diego, okay, and you're watching a ship sail off into the distance, right, over 50 kilometers, okay. Are you telling me that with a telescope with the ability to see 50 kilometers into the distance, that you will still be able to have visibility of the ship?
So that is a red herring. That's not what I claimed, was it?
Well, it's related to what you're saying, right? We're talking about ships disappearing.
Well, you're saying it's related because you're making an inference.
Well, it's related, right? So basically, based on what you're saying, I should be able to see that ship 50 kilometers or 100 kilometers away.
Okay, why is that?
Because if the Earth is flat, then using it should never be obstructed from view.
Okay,
bar things like steam or other.
The answer is no. The answer is no. Now ask me why.
Why?
Because your vision can be occluded from objects, water, for various reasons. One being the air between you and that object. So you can't just see however far the fuck you want. Not that that has anything to do with the geometric claim of the Earth being a sphere. Completely wrong.
What if
you were the inference that you're making? But the inference that you're making. Then I listen.
No, I'm listening to you, mate. But don't just cut me. Like seriously.
Because didn't I listen? You cut me, right?
Go on.
I thought we were being chill.
I am being chill. But you're like threatening to be being chill all the time.
Why'd you cut me and expect me, and then say I was cutting you? It's like crackheaded in you. Like cutting somebody off and telling them that you cut them off is crackheaded.
So what if you were to you just said there are other artifacts or there are other considerations, right? Such as the water. Am I right or wrong? Am I interpreting you correctly?
Well,
you're saying that my vision of it might be for other reasons?
Yeah.
Okay, so what if we increase the tests? Instead of doing one test, we do 1,000 tests in very similar, repeat the test in similar situations. Are you saying that there'll never be an instance where you can see, like, will I be able to see that ship 200 kilometers?
I don't know about you, but
if you did 1,000 tests.
Listen, bro, I'm answering your question. I don't know about you, but exactly that happens probably every day. You know, because the military and stuff. $406.
it a DoorDash or Uber Eats?
I'll have a wicked wing combo, thanks.
Right. So what happened?
No idea. You were talking to someone else for a second, or somebody was talking.
I mean, see, that's the thing. You don't worry about what I would say. The ship that you asked about. I said probably about every day because the military and whatnot, or maybe the Navy, whoever.
Tell you what.
You don't think that there are vessels that can be seen vast distances out? You know how radar works, right?
Yeah. You send the wave and it comes back and you can measure the distance.
Right.
Depending on the frequency of the wave. Depending on the frequency of the wave, you can measure it.
Right. And in order for that to be the case, has to be a line of sight from you to the object. Now, I've answered your red herring. But what about the fact that the Earth is a sphere because of biological syllogism?
It's not a red herring. What you just said is not a red herring if you're just raising a topic that's related to what we're discussing.
No, a red herring is something that seems loosely related to the premise but isn't. Now,
yeah, if you're doing it to
very far, me seeing very far has nothing to do with the modus tollens I presented to you. The fact that the Earth is nothing at all. So it seems related, but is not. That's what a red herring is.
Yeah, but it wasn't deceptive. It's not. It's not.
Listen, it's loosely related. I'm telling you. So now that you know that it's not related to the premise that I just laid out, you got to let it go, right? Because what would you call not letting it go when you know that it has nothing to do with the premise that I laid out? What would you call that?
All I'm saying is, mate, it's not a red herring. Like it was relevant. It was fine. It was admissible.
Well, and now we know that it had nothing. My point. So are you going to continue to obfuscate or what?
Oh no, it's still to do with the topic that we're talking about, mate. So it's fine. It's acceptable.
So you're going to refuse to respond to my question then, in lieu of this red herring?
No. I'm just saying to you that it's not a red. You don't have to address it as a red herring.
So then
I don't really know much about radar, so I'm just listening to what you guys are saying.
I'm not talking about radar though. I'm talking about Nat Geo.
Okay.
Proving that the Earth is not a sphere. What do you think about that?
What do I think about it? I have never heard about that happening. I don't think
we got the video. I told you to ask about it.
Yeah.
You just didn't. Started talking about other stuff. I literally told you to ask about it, not get. For a person that doesn't care that much, it seems like you're avoiding very simple stuff.
By not asking you for the footage?
Well, yeah, because why are you asking me about other stuff? It must be hard. I used to be a Glober. I guess I'll go back on mute. I mean, maybe you're pondering things. Maybe you'll find another time. I don't know your heart. So I don't know.
I'm just chilling. Dude, I'm just chilling and having a smoke.
Yeah, good for you.
If you want to chat, I'm happy to chat, dude. Like, I'm just chill.
Well, I mean,
but I don't like being like
our last chat was somewhat okay. We got to a point where you're not exactly wanting to concede.
Yeah, but it's
you're not exactly wanting to take the convert.
You're a little cantankerous.
Oh my god, bro! Bro, you didn't hear me talking? I got to get off of my motorbike to explain to you that you shouldn't be talking when I'm talking. Like, I don't understand. So I mean, can't really take the conversation further. You're not really interested in seeing more. You didn't inquire about the video.
Go on, shoot it to me, mate. You're at liberty. You're at liberty. You are at liberty to send me the video, and I'll watch it for you.
Well, I mean, you could go on YouTube and look up TFI investigators, Nat Geo, Flat Earth. You'll find it there. If you want me to do all that for you, I could.
Go for it.
Oh, you'll have to give me a moment. But, I mean, it's kind of odd in 2025 when you tell someone that National Geographic debunks the globe, that they don't jump on it. They start asking a bunch of other questions. It's kind of odd. Because if somebody told me they had, like, knock 'em dead proof that the Earth is not a sphere, I'd be like, show me that shit. I kind of had to wrestle you down.
Well, obviously, I'm skeptical.
Hey, you're a weird fellow. That's all.
Well, I'm not going to take everything as verbatim, mate, from people on the internet.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't tell you to take it verbatim. If I said National Geographic, which is a syndicated, publication, you'd be like, well, that sounds kind of important, relevant. Let me see if what you're saying is true. But you kind of didn't do that. That was weird, in the grand scheme of things. That's all I'm saying. Everybody knows who Nat Geo is. I used to read all of their articles. As a child, I had a Nat Geo subscription. So it's just kind of weird. That's all.
Sure.
I guess people still think that whether the Earth is flat or round is a debate. It's not a debate at all. At this point, very laughable. You're lucky what I didn't do is show you how the Earth is measured flat, and that's how they used the flat Earth to create a globe. Lucky I didn't do that.
What underlies, if you don't mind me asking, what underlies your passion to argue, to lobby awareness of your viewpoint that the Earth is flat? What drives you?
Because it's true and it's super easy. When people tell me so measurements are belief. So my passion is driven by the fact that it's true and I like being right, which is probably a prideful thing that I should check from time to time. But it's definitely one of the things that it's like a game that only that mostly you can win and most people won't. Maybe one day that'll change. But for me, being a human with my own desires and my own prides and my own selfish needs, it's very easy to prove that the earth is flat to people. It's very fun. Something I like to do. People think they know stuff, and then I know more than them because I've spent years looking into this stuff. Because I've been a dork my whole life, bro. I know more about Earth, space, heliocentrism than mostly anybody. Because I was already... No, I'm just a geek. I didn't waste money in university. I'm just
okay, I was just going to ask, what's your occupation? Because you want to talk about deception, and that's what I do for my job.
Well, I talk about deception and finance, so I help people get on the right track. I help people not be broke. I help people make better decisions.
I promote gambling. I specialize in advertising gambling.
That again?
So I work in marketing and advertising, specializing in gambling.
Oh, nice. My passion for this is the same reason that my career, my work is because there's a lot of financial institutions that rob people. Mostly by, well, can I say mostly by omission? At least half by omission. Other half by, well, advertising. And I get to come along and you know, if they'll allow me, say, okay, open your contract. Oh, no. Wow. This person that you put so much trust in, this organization that you laid your family's future in. Did you know that it said this right here? And they go, oh my God, no. And I'm like, yeah, free of charge, but information is free, don't worry about it. My company pay me. Let's make a better decision. So telling the truth is very easy.
Are you religious?
Probably. I mean, majority of the U.S. are Christian. So, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't call myself Christian,
especially if you're from the Bible Belt.
Yeah, I wouldn't call myself a Christian like most Christians, but most Christians don't read the Bible. I like the Bible, though.
Mic check.
You sound good.
Good, thanks. Oh gosh, Fax Wax, you're still on about this, that there's no celestial south? navigators have been navigating by celestial south for hundreds of years in the southern latitudes, whether you like that or not. You're freaking bricked, dude. And a liability.
I'll be back later.
I just don't understand this. Like, he's contradicted himself on this very matter over and over again. His brain is fried and he's bricked.
Wait, hi Amish. Wax, what's the issue with we having another set of circle of stars up in the sky? I don't see any issues with that. We have one
I
circle.
don't either. I don't either. I mean, we've got hundreds and hundreds of years of observations and recordings of navigation stars at particular times and places all over the southern latitudes. We've got flat earthers who have observed a southern point of rotation in the sky from their vantage point. I mean, we've got a 24-hour Antarctic sun video by flat earthers. What more is needed for this guy to realize that there is a south celestial point of rotation for the stars in the sky? That point in the sky doesn't sweep westward across the horizon for observers in the south or anything like that, or eastward or whatever the fuck. It stays fixed in its location and the constellations move about it. But he's saying, no, that's not true. There's no such thing. It's a conspiracy theory. You guys are all wrong. And he's going and flipping around flat earth servers, telling people this shit. It's a liability. Makes us look retarded.
Not a real. I mean, no, that's not true. One of the first things the other guy assumed, because of probably people like him, is that we don't think that there are two rotations. So, that being the case, when Jedi told him, yeah, they are, but what's that guy? Earth being a sphere, he was fucked after that. So, I couldn't find it.
Is Vax Wax Scumbag still going? Do you see what he wrote in the chat?
Yeah, he just replied to me in text chat. It was like, no, dude, there's no such thing as I don't know what he said. I'm driving. South celestial point of rotation or whatever. I'm like,
we just gotta get rid of him because he he made a statement there trying to correct me, saying there are 2 points of rotation in the sky. That's exactly the thing I've been saying to him the whole fucking time. That's what I've been telling him. And he turns around and goes, "There's not 2 celestial poles." I actually didn't read the rest of it, but I read the opening, and he's trying to correct me by telling me exactly the thing that I've been telling him. The guy's a fucking moron. He needs to be just cut out of here.
Yeah. I'm afraid you're right. There's no fixing this. He's too proud. His ego's getting in the way.
Do you hear me all right? Hey, sorry, go ahead. Do you hear me okay?
I was just
Do I need to
mumbling.
switch my audio?
You're like a 50% heretic. You're like a 50-60%, but we can hear you.
Okay. I think I fixed it. Hey, go ahead.
So
I was just agreeing with you, man.
A circle of rotation or 2 circles of rotation as an observed phenomenon.
I've been telling him the entire time, and he comes in here like he's got some big correction for me, telling me exactly the thing I've been telling him. I never meant it as any kind of flex or argument either. It's just a simple thing that I was pointing out. And he got all debate bro about it, and he's still going. This guy is fucking retarded.
Yeah, he waffles, man. He's a waffler. Waffles back and forth.
Oh, he's a little dick is what he is. He's got big insecurity and stuff, and like he feels like he needs to turn everything into an argument, and he just can't go, "Oh, I fucked that up a bit. Maybe I can correct, I can clean things up a bit here and do better next time." He's not going to do that. He's got too much of an ego. He's got to double down and find a way to win, even when he's being a retard.
Yeah.
For me, that's a super interesting topic, but it's not like a hill to die on and to be kind of like arguing there is or there is not.
There was never any hill for anybody to die on. There was no argument. He just made it one, and then he was wrong with the stuff that he came back saying, and he wanted to just keep going and not lose. He made it a fight to begin with. He was wrong with what he decided to fight with, and he won't let go. Fucking weirdo.
When I presented a screen cap of images from a search engine on South Celestial Pole rotations people capture with their telescopes and cameras and time lapse, he called all of that fake. He said that's all conspiracy. It's all fake.
Dude, listen, that's why. Okay, I know I'm kind of ranting right now, but that's why. It's because of how mind blowing it is. Like we presented him the southern celestial stuff, and he went, "It's fake." He just outright denied it, and now here he is in the chat acting like he's correcting me, saying there's 2 points of rotation. So now he's admitting it, acting like I was wrong all along by admitting the very thing I was showing him. And he's still got to win? Like, well, I don't know, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, and then he contradicted himself when he replied to me after that reply to you. And he's back to saying south is everywhere from north with respect to, celestial navigation.
Yeah, so that's acting like it's an AE type of layout then, right?
Yeah, pizza earth. He's a pizza earther.
That's the difference. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Heretic.
Well, I just kind of wonder if he's getting the better of us by just even having us talk about it this much. Because, it could just be some sort of deliberate derailer or something. But, I don't know. I almost wonder if I'm the fool even giving it this much attention. But go ahead, Gemsy.
No, not a big deal. I'm just the argument that he's bringing, it is kind of silly. Because if he's saying south is everything away from north, that's not celestial south or celestial north. Whatever the ground position that you label south or north on the ground is not the observed phenomena that you can label celestial north or celestial south. I don't know.
Well, you know what's crazy? So QE did a show on Flat Earth Dave and the Dr. Shiva dude. Any of you guys watch that? Heard that?
Not.
Oh, I gotta go watch the video, Dr. Shiva. Yeah.
I knew he was a numpty because I'm into politics. So, like, but the crazy at the last 5 minutes. Yeah, I know. Hold on, somebody's out. So, I think I might have just passed it. Might be down there in that 890, 891.
Do you guys hear Elijah? He's chopping out for me big time.
Me
No,
too.
hold on. I'm
Sorry,
just helping
Eli.
somebody out. I'm just helping somebody out. Hold on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. So here's the thing. The last 5 minutes, you got because QE didn't even get to this. He would have blew a fucking gasket, right? The last 5 minutes, Dr. Shiva's like, so how did Christopher Columbus sail and all of that? And do you know that this motherfucker is still using the AE map?
Oh fuck.
Yep. So no surprise that they're pushing it still.
They threw the entire TFE under the bus and said it's all like a big NASA green screen hoax on the scale of the Apollo moon hoax. And they've been planning it for decades. That's the kind of shit they're saying.
They're insane, bro.
Some of us are still taking it on, though. Like, I mean, the Vax Wax guy who keeps showing up here, I mean, he told us over and over again, absolutely everything in the sky is concentric to Polaris. It all goes around Polaris. That sounds like an AE layout, right?
It is.
Yeah, that would include Antarctica.
But look, the crazy thing is, Dave took the whole interview or the whole conversation to say that. Like they're trying to like quietly do it still. Like what the fuck? Like this guy Vaxwax, I realized he was like basically insinuating that it's still a circle Earth. But the questions I was asking him, he was trying to be evasive at first. And it's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, exactly. He says something that means necessarily it must be that, but if you ask him directly, it's going to be no. He's contradicting himself, right?
Yeah.
The crazy part is that, in a sense, for my opinion, the speculation about the movement of the sky, in a sense, he is kind of correct because the actual phenomena that is at the center of rotation of the sky, or the pyramid structure that it looks like it's rotating, and at the center and north of that, it is what we call the north toroidal. What we call the south toroidal is almost like a reflection of that. It's almost like there's a structure reflecting on water, and we're looking on the medium that we're looking at, and we see north and celestial south. We're looking at the actual structural rotation of the clock, and almost like a water reflection of it. So what we look at is effects that we're looking at. So in a sense, their whole rotation is actually because of a structure, a mechanism that is structural. Center of rotation is celestial north. I mean, the one that we call celestial north. But then there is almost like a ripple effect or a reflection effect of it that we see as the kind of like an opposite equal of it that we call celestial south. And the
problem
that we
with that
see.
is, MZ, Yeah, but it's not a reflection of the constellations in the north, though. It's not a mirror.
No, not necessarily a mirror. No.
So I mean, I'm
There's
not.
some similarities in the stars.
We do some heavy speculations, and you know, I fuck with all that. Not all that you said, but we do speculation. You probably don't fuck with all the things that I say. And you know, I'm not going to downplay it. But we don't know that. That's all. Like I can't go to somebody and definitively be like, yeah, blah 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 blah. You know?
Right.
Structurally, you
it
do
seems
have
plausible
a
to me.
in place. Go ahead, Amish.
I was just going to say it does seem plausible to me too. People have identified clusters of stars that are pretty much unmistakably the same, but it doesn't always apply either. So, yeah, I think it's an area for future research. It definitely needs some more attention given to it. But yep, it's a speculation. I agree with that. I wouldn't present it as fact.
No, definitely not as fact. But based on the observations, and because remember, when we think about the sky and people think heliocentric, they kind of are trying to separate the movement of the sky. But you're looking at a whole piece that has multiple layers and kind of like gears within gears. And to a center of the whole thing, it's a structural mechanism. It's just that it's kind of like we're looking at the effects of the disco ball and not looking at the mechanisms of the disco ball. Or, you know, we're looking at the effects of the watch. That's what we see from the ground, the effects of the watch, but we can basically not, we cannot dissect the gears of it. And that's why we don't have the whole picture. We can see the silhouette. We can see the optical effects of the whole thing. But that's where the questions come in, because what is optical? What is not optical? What is physical? What is, you know, like there's a lot of question marks in the middle to be able to tell the whole picture. For me, the phenomena that we observe, yeah, it is a lot of optical, but it's not just fairy dust that we're looking at. We're looking at an actual mechanism, like actual structure that you're looking at behind a veil. It's almost like you're looking at silhouettes behind a screen. When you're looking at a shadow of someone, a silhouette of someone behind a screen and a light, and you see the silhouette of that person, but you don't see the person. You're kind of seeing those effects up in the sky.
Could be. It is speculation, though, and like Eli already said, it isn't an exact replica, right?
Right. Not that we can tell.
Yeah. I don't know. Sorry to get us on this tangent, but I was just really annoyed with what he said because, well, anyway, I've already said it like 10 times, so I won't burden you with it again.
But I think that's why I can see someone trying to argue that, but not to die on the hill. That's what I meant. Like, yeah, okay, I believe it makes sense to me that you have an actual center point of rotation of the whole clock of the sky, and that makes sense. And in a sense, it does make sense. And you can also have that will be like the root cause of the observed phenomena, but the optical effects don't look like the way he's describing it. So
right.
That's what we actually look at it with our eyes. And even though we cannot see behind the veil, and our eyes have optic limitations, mechanically, it does make sense that it's an actual. The structure will if one structure is spinning, you're gonna have like a middle point of that, and it's like you're looking at a top spinning. but the optics that we're looking at it is probably going through so many mediums that at the end of the day, we're looking at a light show that we cannot tell what is what exactly. That's why so much confusion about the movement of the sky. Imagine 24-hour sun. People saying, "Hey, well, they were looking at the 24-hour sun, and the sun was south of Antarctica or whatever. Is there such a thing south of Antarctica? The sun was also on top of Australia, and people argue now. People arguing Pac-Man model because the sun is going from one wall to the other wall of the of the place. You know, like it's. I can see how people can just make stuff up based on that crazy phenomena that is happening because it's a great light show that the creator made.
I feel like the whole Pac-Man thing is because of reification.
Yeah, all of that.
More, no observation that someone's like, can actually observe and go, okay, the sun was just there and then blip. Like, there's really nothing. I hate the Pac-Man thing because whenever I try to drill somebody down on it, they really can't articulate what they're observing in reality to make that claim. They just go back to reifying a layout on a map. But I definitely, as far as this being a great creation machine, if you will, definitely looking at the sun, nobody can. I didn't observe the sun, and then a smaller dot very close to it, and then this other like colorful phenomena where you have green and blue, red. Like I got that video. We got video. So as crazy as I sound trying to describe it, when I show people the video, they go, "Oh, I don't know. You can't call it glare because it's not glare." So we're just left with, "Oh shit, that's interesting." So I know for a fact. I mean, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you as far as the light show goes.
I wonder now if I think the creator, I guess it's designed for us to not know.
Because then it would be. I mean, not even. It's not like what. Look, designed for us to not know, other than the stars being for signs and seasons, navigation. The sun. Well, I mean, if we could see the sun, we'd probably be dead.
You mean the source of? I mean, if we can see the sun, we'll be dead.
Yeah, you and I think is that like without any impedance, we'd probably be dead. That's the whole point of being the sun. Like, it's distributed the way that it's distributed, refracted through the ways that it has to be refracted. If that wasn't the case, we'd probably be dead.
I will. Yeah, I could say yes, but I could also say it's a watered down. Like, yeah, it is a watered down version of the source, of the actual source of it. And I will say probably if those layers were removed, maybe that will have like an effect here that it will make everything flourish. Like imagine Antarctica being a forest instead of a frozen land. It will turn this place into an actual garden. Desert being a garden instead of the watered down version that we got.
I don't know that it wouldn't, but people get skin cancer just from the sun itself. So I don't think that
less refraction is better for us.
Actually, though, there is something to that. Yeah. No, I get you. The too much of something could be bad, but there is stuff missing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Still, as far as oh wow, I get the 14th. That's crazy. Anyway, you guys are a good distraction.
Concentrate there, bro.
The thing about the sun, though, we can see the sun, and then, like I said, there's something next to it. And I don't think you can see it all year long. There are just moments, like they're just seasons or particular times that you can see what I'm talking about. And second of all, we already know it's like what people perceive it to be. It's not that. Like when you see it through like some thick clouds, it's a little tiny circle, man. A little tiny dot. Just like the one that I see next to that we think is the sun with glare. Just a tiny dot. Oh, what's that tiny dot?
Is it a black dot or a different color?
No, it's like matter of fact. Oh my God, you ever play Sonic?
Yeah.
You know how when they have the little when you're trying to get the thing that changes colors or something? Anyway, maybe I'll get a video of it, but it's just bright as fuck, bro. It's like I can't really describe it.
Yeah, whenever you got that to share, because I think you shared something like that a long time ago.
You know, Jemsy, the helion point of the sporadic meteor complex is just on the west side of the sun.
Just on the west side.
Yeah, it's just beside the sun on to its west.
Hold up. When you say to its west, you're talking about the right side, right?
It depends how you're looking at it, but you know, the sun begins in the east and moves towards the west.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So the sporadic meteor complex.
That's where the dot is at.
It'll like rise before, I think. Yep, it'll rise right before the sun.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yep. Yeah, so that's the last point of the sporadic meteor complex before it's gone for the day.
What? Send me something.
You know that the anti-helion is described like a sundog at the opposite side of the sky, right? It's like the opposite of that you just described.
Yeah, and the antihelion point is not at the exact 180 degrees from the sun either. It's lying to the east of the exact antihelion point.
So it's like almost like a one. You see one half a circle next to the sun, and the other half a circle is on the other side of the sky. I don't know.
Yeah. So if you have the true like point of the sun and its true opposite point in the sky forms 180 degrees, the sporadic meteor complex fits between those points. It's like 140 degree spread.
Okay.
Yeah. So it sounds like what Eli might be talking about. It's interesting if that coincides with that.
It almost look when I think about it, I think almost like windows, like some type of like windows of light or some sort. Like when you open or close a window and the light shines through there and not through the wall.
Like a portal.
Yeah, you could say portal. I'll say window. Maybe something similar. But I think you're looking a window through a window behind another window. That's the issue.
Yeah, I think Gemsy could send Eli what I'm talking about. I won't be able to get to a computer for a while.
Oh, that's fine. If Eli wants, I mean, I was supposed to send Eli some stuff about this, didn't I? Bro, you know that guy, the one that said that he's gonna debunk the laws of thermodynamics. Oh, I did send
Oh yeah,
Eli a bunch of stuff.
yeah, that was Newt Pickle Rick or whatever his name is.
He sent me like a test that was done with a prism, and the prism looks like it's like a diamond or like a triangle like that, and they were shooting a laser through it, and it's almost like kind of like the pyramid that looks like in the sky. I'm thinking it's almost like the sun is. It's almost like there's a, I don't know, that laser is being shoot through that thing, and a lot of the phenomena that we see is kind of like, I don't know. It's for me. I gotta find the link. Maybe you want to look through it. There's some good information there. I gotta.
Okay, I'll take a peek.
Because if you think about it, let's say the center of that whole thing and light is shining through, I mean, or whatever, a laser is shining through that. When you look at the planets and the layers above and think about layers or windows, I'm just saying that it almost look like you're looking at a layer being shined through, and then another layer, and then you get to the moon, to the sun. It's almost like those layers are those, let's say, the wandering stars are kind of like the layers above being shined through, and then you get to the sun, and like, I don't know, like you look through little windows. That's why you see that.
The ancient Greeks, I think, were the ones that came up with the idea that the night sky is like a dark veil, and there's one source of light, and it's shining through little holes, little windows in the veil.
Yeah. Yeah. And,
So
and
people
the
think
sun,
that all
the
the
sun they
points of light
describe
are
it with
different when they're all the same.
the sun. They also describe it like it has multiple faces. Like you're looking at one face, one full face that is looking at you. Then there's another face to the left that is sideways, and the other face is to the other side. Like you're looking at half a face, a full face, and another face to the other side. It has like faces. I don't know. It's been described like that, like the faces of the sun. If you look when the sun is setting or rising, I'm sorry, many times when it's setting, you see the sun at the horizon or setting, just going beyond the occult point, and then above it, you're gonna see many of the planets like following it. You see, where's whatever you see, Venus and Jupiter following Mars, Saturn, and it's almost like a line of lights that is just aligning to it, just following its path. Kind of like if you make it backwards, the sun is maybe one of the closer or whatever, the one of the layers that we see, and that's the main light. But then if you align it to the other ones, you move up in one of the stairs or a layer. Where is it?
It's nice chatting, folks. I got to go. Sorry to run.
Hey, later, bro. Whew. Hmm.